And we are back with the Calhoun County Tournament action today. Today is Wednesday, almost. We're over halfway done.
That's right.
With this tournament, and we're going to get some good action from the girls starting today as we have Jacksonville versus Ohatchee Indians from the Creek Bank. Alongside of me, I have Gerhard Mattingani, and I am Raphael Graves. And we will be giving y'all the action tonight at the Calhoun County Tournament.
Yeah, we certainly will. It's next 4 days of action. There's 4 teams that haven't touched the court yet in the Calhoun County Tournament. That's the 3 seed and the 4 seed, both on the girls' side and the boys' side. So this is the first time we're seeing 3rd seeded Ohatchee. And our next game, we'll see 3rd seeded Alexandria at 6 o'clock, 4th seeded Piedmont girls, and the Anniston boys at the number 4 seed. So it is interesting because, you know, we're pretty deep into the week here, pretty deep into these proceedings, but we'll get a chance to see Ohatchee and their fantastic star, Jordan Crook.
Oh, yes. Jordan Crook is one of the top players in the country, as we've seen. It came out last week that she was averaging 34 points a game, which was 4th in the country.
Right.
That's big time
there.
And she's right here in our county, and we get to witness that. But Jackson will have a star of their own, and Ashley Grant, who had a really good game last game, and she's the point guard there. And she really I think she finished the game with 32.
Wow.
Last game. So
yeah,
it'll be interesting to see how this works between these two teams. Both of these teams met earlier in the year, and I think Jacksonville edged them over at champions.
Right.
And so Jacksonville's going to try to do it again. I think it'll be a tough out for them because they'll evenly match, and Jacksonville being young, but playing in a county tournament, we know anything can happen. And as like you said, the 3 and the 4 seed haven't played yet. It's been a long time since they played.
Right.
So I know they're excited to get on this floor and try to get it done today.
Exactly. And we'll see who gets the scoring started early here for this team. Obviously, Jacksonville, they played before. They knocked out Faith Christian in the first round. So Jacksonville getting their 2nd game in here, trying to pull off the upset at Ohatchee. And we have our first free throws of the game.
Yes, we do. And this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, as they do a wonderful job of supporting this county tournament. And as you said, we have Ashley Grant here at the free throw line, and she sinks the first one, these Bolton chiropractic free throws. And she rattles the second one in also. So Jacksonville on the board first here on this Wednesday.
Nice start there for Jacksonville. Really aggressive play there by the Golden Eagles. And we have a missed shot here by Ohatchee, and Jacksonville's back in motion.
Yes, as Jacksonville is off and running. Great transition, offense and defense right there by both teams, as Ohatchee was hustling back to try to stop that layup, as Jacksonville came out of there like a rocket as they try to score again. And we have a foul call, which would now put Jacksonville at the free throw line once more.
You're right, really aggressive there by Jacksonville in transition. First missed free throw.
Yes, Jacksonville does a really good job of getting to the free throw line. And like you said, these young girls right here, they're just gaining more and more confidence as time goes on, as Maya Swain who's at the free throw line, and she is a 9th grader.
Yeah, this is a very young Jacksonville basketball team. There are no seniors on this team. This team is comprised mainly of freshmen, a lot of juniors on this team, and a couple of sophomores as well. So it's a really young squad.
Oh, yeah, coach is going to love that, as she missed a pair of those free throws. There's Jordan Crook. She's coming down the court, and Jacksonville swarming. It looks like we're going to have a turnover here. It's a travel call on Jordan.
Well, obviously, I mean, the offense is going to run through the players averaging 34 points per game, and this is a fantastic Ohatchee basketball team. It's a great team around Jordan Crook, but, you know, defensively, the key for Jacksonville is to limit how many possibilities, how many easy chances she gets.
Yes, and there's Ashley Grant on the runner in the paint. As Ashley, like you said, she had a really good game last time, and you know, and I think the game plan tonight is for her to pick up where she left off, and there it is with Jordan. Just to see her size to be able to play out in the open court like that, it's a testament of what kind of athlete she really is. And if you don't know, Jordan Crook, she's going to UAB.
That's right. That's right.
To play volleyball.
Yeah, that shows you how well-rounded of an athlete she is. She's playing Division I in another sport and one of the country's best scorers in basketball.
Well, there she is right there on the post-up +2 for Jordan Crook. And guess what? I think the basketball coach down there we might want to take a look at her also.
Yeah.
I know I would if I was the coach. But there's Jacksonville. They're going to work it around the perimeter. I'm just being very methodical with how they're going to attack this Ohatchee defense. And there's a three-point basket that is good. The Mountain Motorsport three-point basket made there by Helena Lozano. Smallest one on the court, but the biggest heart, man. She plays extremely hard. There's Jordan again as she loses her footing. And Ohatchee, great defense in there, man. Jackson was very scrappy.
Yeah, no doubt. And you saw Whitney McFry there for the Ohatchee Indians helping out Crook when Jordan fell to the ground and giving Ohatchee yet another shot here. Ball goes out of bounds on Jacksonville, so it's Ohatchee basketball.
Line set here as we get a corner pass. Great pass right there for the three in the corner. And it is missed, and Ashley Grant is off the running, and here comes Jordan Crook as she ball fakes her. Jordan, she didn't block that shot, but her size, she changed the shot.
Right.
And that's just as good. You know what I mean? You could tell that shot, her running the floor, getting in position, it really bothered Grant as she was. It looked like she had an open layup, but she didn't. Yeah,
very effective defense there. You don't foul, but you affect the shot just by your presence, your mere presence, and making that shot tough.
Jacksonville works it around the perimeter again as Ashley Grant, she comes out with it, and she's going to pull it out. She's going to set it up. There's another ball screen. Jacksonville looked like they want to attack with a lot of high ball screens and put Ashley Grant on the island by herself. There's a long three as she pulls up, just rattles in and out, and Jordan Crook with the rebound, and she's off and running. Yeah, Jordan, she just take a few, just not even a few seconds, maybe a split second, just to get possession, let everybody clear out, and then just attack.
No doubt, and these are things that I think they'll feel out. Ohatchee still, as we said earlier, Ohatchee is one of the teams that has not played yet here at P. Matthews Coliseum, so it'll take some feeling out.
Yeah, I would love to see how many rebounds Jordan Crook finished with, because she's at like 4 rebounds already here in the first quarter. And she's just, just so physical and is there for her as Jackson will get another steal, and there's a turnover. Ball's going wild here as we're not sure who ball it is because it became a hot potato for me.
Right. Yeah, it was Jacksonville ended up throwing it out, Ohatchee basketball here, but you're right. The last sequence, about 45 seconds or so, just has not been the cleanest basketball here. I think both coaches are trying to get their teams to settle down.
And they will, like you said, well, Ohatchee, with this being their first game, they'll get their feet under them and they'll understand. Big rebound by Prothro as she falls to the ground. It looked like we're going to have a foul call on Ohatchee as Jackson will lead Ohatchee at the halfway point here at 7-2 in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. And Jacksonville is doing a really good job of, just trying to figure it out as they get their coach back today because they brought a newborn into the world, and coach is probably happy to be back on the sideline as Jordan gets another steal. And she's going to attack the basket for 2. Jordan on the board quick here as she has all of Ohatchee 4 points.
You can see the game plan for Jacksonville is to play with some pace, play with some quickness here, and their offense is really on the move.
Yes. And there's Jordan again, like you said, Miss do everything, man. Look at that. Oh, man, she just put her head down and she just went around. However, there's a quick timeout there, 30-second timeout by Jacksonville. And as you can see with Ohatchee, she's Jordan, at that size, he's quick enough and fast enough to go around smaller guards. That hardly ever happens. Just to see her do that, man, you don't see that often. And I can see how she's scoring 34 points a game because she's going to get those 30.
No doubt. No doubt. She's got such a great skill set, as you mentioned. Even with the basketball in her hand, she plays like a guard. But then when they get in their half-court sets, she can post up and play like a true post down low. So really versatile player for Ohatchee. But you gotta like what you're seeing out of Jacksonville in the early stages of this one. They are very, very comfortable with playing at a fast pace here, and they have the early lead.
And you said it with Jacksonville pace. The game, it favors them. I think they're getting exactly what they want on the offensive end and on the defensive end. It's just, you know, if Jordan scores 30 points and you score 50 points,
right?
Okay,
Exactly.
You know, so you know, if I was Jacksonville, you just work on being the better team,
Right.
And maybe the better team can beat the better individual.
Exactly.
You know? And that's what you want. And there's Jordan again. Quick foul by Ashley Grant on the reach in.
And she can't believe it right there. She thought she played solid defense. Good job by Jordan Crook defensively.
Oh yeah.
Picking up the steal and giving the Indians another possession.
She's gonna line the three up again in the corner. There's a miss, big time rebound. Just loses it there. Hatcher will get it back, and then Jacksonville will get it back, and they are off and running. And Grant with the nice change of pace as she lays it up on the inside. And Grant has a quick 6 points here in this first quarter.
Yeah, you mentioned her at the top of the broadcast that she will be the main player for Jacksonville here in this game, and a couple of free throws and a couple of field goals, and she's making her presence known, but also doing so defensively.
Yes, big block by Prothro there. Tough pass, you know. Great pass because she caught it, but then, you know, as a point guard, you want to make the pass where they could actually do something with it if they get it, you know. And those are things you learn as you play more, you know, and as they get more reps under their belt, because Grant, she's only a sophomore.
Right.
And so once they get more experience under their belt, you'll see the decision making. And there's Ashley again. I understand that she's passionate and she's saying that I don't know, coach, that's not a foul, but when you're the best player, you can't put yourself in those situations.
Right. Especially this early in the game and that far away. You talked about it a few times, how, you know, where you are on the court is really important, because that foul being so far away from the basket, you're not affecting the offense.
No.
It's just a foul.
Not at all. Now you have one team best player is, you know, on the bench, and then the other one is on that. Great. Look at him in transition. Great job by that young lady right there. And that's a ninth grader. She's a freshman. That's Maya Swain. As she goes coast to coast and lays it up off the glass as Jacksonville lead Ohatchee 11-6 as we come up on the 1 minute mark here in the first quarter. And Jacksonville is applying the pressure. There's Jordan Crook on the layup, just missed. Jacksonville, that was really good defense by Jacksonville right there.
Got back and had a nice contest on Crook's shot, and then Crook, a pretty good defensive play getting in the passing lane, but Jacksonville able to get the ball back, but missed shot.
Hatchie's off and running. Every drag, dribble out, and get it reversed. And Jacksonville, it goes the other way as there's a turnover and a steal, and Prothro is going to lay it up, and it is good.
Yeah, 2-on-1 situation there for Jacksonville, and they take advantage at the steal, getting the steal, and then having the numbers on the way back. You're seeing this pace that the Golden Eagles are playing with, and it certainly fits what they like to do, and especially against this Ohatchee team. And then once again, a great defensive stop right there.
Oh yes. If they could keep this defensive pressure up and cause these turnovers while Ashley Grant is on the bench, be really big for Jacksonville this game. As you see, they changed their defense to a zone defense as we're under 10 seconds, and there's another turnover. Jacksonville is swarming quick, and there's a half-court shot, and it is good. Man, look at that shot right there by that young lady, Alexis Phillips, as she's hit a three-point shot from half-court as Jacksonville leads the Ohatchee Indians 13-6 here at the 16-6 here at the end of the first quarter. We'll be right back with more Calhoun County Tournament action after these messages. And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Jacksonville Lady Golden Eagles are leading the Ohatchee Indians 16-6 as we about to go into the second quarter. And nice run by Jacksonville to end that first quarter. And they can get more of that. They can actually stretch this lead even more.
Yeah, no doubt. And that three-pointer at the end was kind of the nice little touch at the end where kind of sealed what Jacksonville was able to do in that first period. It felt like everything they were doing was really working, and even with their best player off the floor, they were still able to get a lot of production.
Jordan Crook, she misdo everything right there. She stole the ball, took it coast to coast, and laid it up as she has all of Ohatchee 8 points right now here in this first half.
Yeah, they are getting wide open shots. They had a couple of baseline inbounds passes that ended up being corner threes that just didn't fall. I'm expecting Crook to get a little bit more help from her teammates here soon.
Great ball movement right there by Jacksonville as Prothro get the offensive rebound and just miss a easy layup right there in the paint. And there's Crook again as she drives to the paint and waved off even though she made the basket. But very impressed with Crook. Just her ability to handle the ball at that size.
Oh, yeah.
And just with so much poise and strength as she drove the ball to the paint. And these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And she's going to try to add to her point total here. As she has all of Ohatchee points in the first quarter as Jacksonville leads Ohatchee 16-8. Just misses the front end of a 1-and-1 by Crook, and Jacksonville is off and running. Big time, another steal. Great deflection right there by Alyssa Davis as Crook is gonna get the and one this time and get the old-fashioned three-point play.
Yeah, so she'll make up for a little bit earlier, but you can tell she's staying aggressive and she wants to continue to, help her team out as they kind of get their feet underneath them, so to speak. And I think that they will here in the second quarter, but as of right now, it's been the Jordan Crook show, and she's single-handedly keeping this team back in it.
She is. And she misses another free throw, offensive rebound. Ohatchee, and there's Crook again on another rebound and another two-point shot.
Yeah, great initial rebound, offensive rebound after the missed free throw by her teammate, Kiana Garber. But the end result is still another Ohatchee basket now. Now they're just down 4.
There's Grant. She's back in the game, and she takes a long three as Jordan gets another rebound, and she's off and running. And there's another layup, and there's a timeout. As Coach Mize and the Eagles have to find a way to stop Jordan Crook.
Yeah.
As she has all of Ohatchee's 14 points here in the first half.
Yeah, she's filling up the stat sheet, that's for sure. In the early stages of this one, she's been sensational in the early going, and that's probably a big part of what Corey Mize is telling his team right now. Like, hey, we have to either get in front of her and contest those shots, because of the 14 shots, every single one of them have been right at the basket.
Yes, and I think the girls from Jacksonville are really, understanding that they're having to make a business decision here.
Yeah.
The only way you can probably stop her is you got to step in there and take a charge, but that's a big truck coming there, and I mean, it's gonna hurt, And so I just think somebody's gonna have to sacrifice for the team to say, you're not blocking her shot. So
right.
That's out the window. So it's either you're not blocking her shot, you're gonna give up a layup, or you're gonna take a charge. And the only one that benefits you right now is taking the charge. Or you gotta get in transition defense. Everybody. We used to call it bowling pin defense. When you have a player like her that's getting the ball and just sprint to the paint as fast as she can, everybody run to the paint like bowling pins and let her run everybody over. And and so right now, Jacksonville is just getting out of the way. And Jordan, she has 14 points. And there's another three-point shot that's missed there by Jacksonville. As Ohatchee come out with it, and guess who? Here comes Jordan, a 3-on-1 situation as she shoots the floater, just misses it. And an offensive rebound and a putback there by Alyssa Davis.
Yeah, good job there by Davis. Just staying aware, even though Crook has 14 points and she's really effective down low. Jacksonville did a good job of contesting the shot, so it was no good, and Davis is there for the rebound.
She was. As Jacksonville, we have a jump ball situation here. Ball goes to Ohatchee.
Lindsay Zurchin tied up there with Jacksonville's Maya Swain, and so the Indians have the basketball once again, and they easily break that defense by Jacksonville and left Jordan Crook open for a second. They closed in on her, but it doesn't matter.
Man, that was a great pass and a great catch as Jordan caught that ball and she made the play on the ball as Ohatchee takes their first lead of the night, 18-16 here in the first half as we get a missed shot there by Jacksonville Alexis Phillips, and Ohatchee turns it over, and there's Jordan Crook and Grant again. Great spin move by Grant. They get a foul call. Great move by that young lady.
No doubt about it. Goes back to the free throw line. I know she was frustrated with herself in the early goings after she committed 2 fouls and had to watch the rest of the first quarter from the bench. But once again, doing what she did at the very beginning of the game, being aggressive and getting to the free throw line.
She went spin cycle on her right there. That's as she hits her first free throw, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic as Ashley Grant, one of the top players in the sophomore class in the state of Alabama. And here she is in our county also, and she's competing hard as Jacksonville comes out in their 2-2-1 press defense, and she's trying to, just control the tempo and not foul. But, it's tough when you got Jordan on the backside of you, trying to do everything you can. Big time rebound right there by Pro Throw. But, you're trying to do everything you can, and you realize that she has 4, 5, 6 inches on you.
Exactly.
And they can just throw it up and she can just grab it.
Right. And that's kind of the I guess the big part of what her game is. She's already such a tall player. And then you add that on top of the skills that we've seen on display, it makes her a tough cover.
Right. As Jackson will move the ball around the perimeter. And here it is again with Ohatchee. It's their first time in the tournament, and they're setting up in the 1-2 or the 3-2 drop zone,
right,
just like everybody else was. And a lot of that has to do with the coaching tree of Coach Larry Ginn.
Right.
As the two coaches here both played at Alexandria.
That's right.
And so it's crazy to see how that works as the legacy and the generations go on, and they still do some of the same thing. And look at 34 as Alyssa Davis stands in there and taking charge, and she is excited, as she should be.
Yeah, she's fired up. And you talked about it earlier from Jacksonville's side. Somebody has to take it, and here they are, up in the game as the number 3 seed, and you see she's just as excited about that charge, which creates a foul and the possession as much as she is points.
Yes, and as you can see, man, it's tough. Like you said, it's if I was Jacksonville, I may not come up there and just try to run side by side by Crook, because she's going to run by you.
Yep.
You know what I mean? With her being so long and tall, she's taking one step while it's taking you 2 or 3 steps.
Exactly.
And so I will probably just stand back, guard the paint and the goal, and let her come to me, and maybe force the short jumper. But the layups, you're not stopping her on the layups, as she is 0 for 3 from the free throw line right now, and that's the only thing that stopped her from scoring.
Yeah, I was going to say it's the only hole in the game.
See, can she knock one down here? And she does. I think she hurt us. Great shot by that young lady as Jacksonville and Ohatchee. Ohatchee leads Jacksonville 19-18 in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. As we go on to the halfway mark here in the second quarter, there's another steal by Jordan Crook, and here's the business decision. And great job by that young lady in there. She made her take a short jumper, but there it is again. She gets an offensive rebound and a putback, and she is tough. There's another timeout to try to stop the bleeding by Jordan Crook. I mean, it's really not too much you can do. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess your best defense would be, first, you can't turn the ball over, which those turnovers are leading to open layups and things like that. So quality offense can help your defense.
Yeah, no doubt. And of right now, when we talk about Ohatchee, everybody knows that Ohatchee is led by Jordan Crook. But I think what you're seeing here is that it's good team defense overall, and then Crooks is really cooking, really feeling things offensively, and I believe it'll permeate to the rest of the team. She has all but 2 points. Alyssa Davis has the other 2, but the Alyssa Davis 2 came from Crooks' miss,
right,
where she did a great job rebounding and she was able to put it back. So this is an interesting dynamic kind of playing out here for Ohatchee, where it's literally been a one-person show.
Yes, and one thing I like about it is just in basketball, great offense beat good defense.
Yeah.
So that's how it works, and here it is with Jordan Crook as she is showcasing that here tonight at the Calhoun County Tournament. And one thing I like about her team is her team knows that she's going to take a lot of shots. They're not mad, they're not angry,
right,
and none of those things. Like, oh, I'm in a 2-on-1 situation. Ohatchee girls like, please don't pass it to me, but
right,
if you shoot it, I got your rebound, and I put it back. And sometimes it has to work like that, and that's what happened when Alyssa Davis got her 2 points as Jacksonville turned the ball over again.
Yeah, that's something that Jacksonville will have to work on as the game goes along, is just taking care of that basketball. That pass just a little too high there, and Ohatchee retains possession.
Great switch by Ohatchee that they came out the game in man-to-man defense as they just throw it up to Crook, and Crook just catches it and lays it up again. And this young lady is probably about to set a record here in the county tournament. She had a few games this year where she had 50.
Right. Yeah, this has been a pleasure to watch so far, and I know she's just getting started.
Yeah, she has 21 right now in the first half, and she misses another free throw as Ohatchee fighting for it on the inside for a second chance shot. And possession arrow goes to Jacksonville, as this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. We're coming up at the end of the second quarter almost, and Jacksonville is trying to figure this zone out. Great drive by Grant. She throws up a floater and a runner in the paint, and it is good. Great shot by that young lady.
No doubt about it. So Jacksonville once again gets their best starter in her first field goal of the second quarter.
And that's one thing Jacksonville, it looked like they did. Long three by Ohatchee as she misses, as Alexis Phillips get the rebound and she's off and running, and great pull-up jump shot by that young lady. And no other Jordan Crook comes out of nowhere and gets a rebound, and she passes to Alyssa Davis inside for the 2.
Yeah, so it's been, when it hadn't been Crook, it's been Alyssa Davis who has a quick 4 points here all in the second quarter, and great find that time by Crook.
I like Alyssa Davis too. Crook gave her a really good pass, and she made the layup. And as I don't know if a lot of people saw it, they ran down court. You saw Alyssa Davis pat her on the back, telling her thank you.
Yep.
And you don't see that as often, and you need that as a team, as good teammates.
Yeah. Most definitely, and I think you are in a situation now with Ohatchee where they're gaining confidence in one another. Obviously through the leadership of Jordan Crook, but you're seeing here even defensively giving a great effort.
And you know, if I was Jacksonville, there's a long 3-point shot that is missed there, rebound by Phillips on the inside, as she is fouled, and she would get 2 free throw opportunities. If I was playing against Crook, what would I do? You know,
right.
And I would say, well, I need one player on my team that don't mind playing offense, you know, and I need you to play defense while we are on offense.
Right.
Just stay with her. Like, just stay glued with her no matter what, and everybody else will help.
Yeah.
You know, because other than that, you're not about to stop that young lady. It's tough, man, because I could see, you know, I didn't understand how she was scoring 35, but I'm watching it, and if she has 21 already and there's a pull-up jump shot in the paint that's just short, she getting her shot attempts, and you can just see, oh, man, that's a special athlete. Those don't come around that often.
Yeah, no doubt about it. At her signing day ceremony, the intro for that, the officials at Ohatchee were talking, and they described her perfectly, in my opinion. They said she's a once in a lifetime, not even once in a generation, once in a lifetime type athlete to come through, and she certainly is in basketball and in volleyball.
Another foul call there by Grant as she stops, or she impeded her. Jordan Crook way to the basket, and they called foul on an open floor, which that will be her third foul here at the beginning of the second quarter. And coach probably gonna have to sub her out.
Yeah, she's pleading her case at the top of your screen right there as the official is talking with Coach Corey Mize. But this is a big blow for Jacksonville with Ashley in foul trouble. There you see, continued support and motivation, and Ashley still seems confused at the call in general.
I mean, yeah, she did. She stepped in front of her and stopped the progress to the basket, which you can't do. That would be considered a blocking foul.
Right.
So just unfortunate that happened, and great drive by the young lady. Good driving kick. And there's Jordan all over the place. She has about 7 or 8 steals already. See what they call. We have a big-time collision as the smallest girl on the floor versus the biggest girl on the floor. And you got to love the heart there by Helenia Lozano as she's sticking her nose in there trying to at least be some kind of resistance to Jordan.
Right. And that's all they're asking for. That's all that they really need is some kind of resistance. And we've seen Jordan miss a couple shots at the beginning of the game. It's been a while, but seen her miss a couple shots at the beginning of the game. So does Jacksonville continue to do that, where they send somebody out and try their best to make that happen defensively?
Yes, and it can't be the smallest girl on the floor.
Right.
Especially not at the basket. Now, if I had my smallest girl guarding her full court, that'd be different. As you see, they got Jordan up at the top of the key up there. She's ready to run as she's making it tough. There she is again, jumping in that passing lane. Great steal by that young lady. She's gonna lay it up. +2 again.
Great defense there by Jordan Crook, and set herself up. She didn't have the numbers, but didn't matter.
Yes.
I do wonder what the single game high is for points scored in a girls' championship or a girls' tournament game, because Crook has got to be flirting with it.
Yes, she does. As Jackson will get a foul call here, as Maya Swain will go to the free throw line after she gets an offensive rebound to give Jacksonville a second chance opportunity. As Ohatchee is taking the lead as they lead 31-20. Really need some scoring here by Jacksonville, and it's been tough because they have a miss automatic on the other side as she now has 27 points here in the first half.
Yeah, and the big thing is she got in that foul trouble early on. Actually, Grant did for Jacksonville, so they haven't had consistent scoring. Got to make a field goal there.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to guard this young lady. And she gets another offensive rebound and a putback. And you just love to see that talent like that as we end the second quarter. Ohatchee has the lead 33-21 over the Jacksonville Lady Eagles at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. We'll be right back with more Calhoun County Tournament action as we go into halftime. are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, and we just got word it's the 72nd Calhoun County Tournament. Man, look at the longevity of this tournament. That's impressive.
Exactly, and the reason why we're telling you that is because Jordan Crook for Ohatchee might have a record before the end of this one. She picks up right where she left off. She scored 29 points in the first half, and 23 of those were in the last 11 minutes. So we're giving you some context about how long this county tournament has been going on. We'll give you the specifics on the girls' side, but history could be in the making here with Jordan Crook, given that first half.
You're right about that. We may be watching it.
Right.
You know, as she had a quick basket again, like you said, to pick up where she left off as Grant is back into the game. And is trying to get Jacksonville going offensively. It looked like she tweaked her ankle a little bit on that drive.
Yeah, it's been a frustrating great day for Grant. She started the scoring off for Jacksonville, a couple of free throws, some made field goals, but she had 4 fouls in the first half and had to watch some of it from the bench, and then now looks like she rolled the ankle a little bit, so she'll take a seat and they'll see if they can fix that up. But even when she comes back into the game, she can't play as aggressively as she normally does because of those 4 fouls.
Yes, as the coach had to take her out, she tweaked her ankle. So Jacksonville is going to have to get scoring from elsewhere, and good opportunity for these young girls to, you know, come into their own a little bit and be aggressive. You know, I mean, right now you have to depend on each other, and when you get opportunities to score it as we get a blocking call here on Ohatchee. Alyssa Davis as Jackson will try to drive it on the baseline. Swain drive it baseline, and she was cut off there. Jacksonville on the inbound underneath set as they run a really good set. Looks like they're afraid to take the shot. Somebody you get a little open and put it up, you know, and just give yourself an opportunity, you know, because you best to believe if Ohatchee gets it, you know where it's going. And there's a good shot there by Jacksonville, Helenia Lozano, as she just rattled in and out. Great pass by Jordan Crook to Alyssa Davis. Great catch by that young lady and finish.
It's been hilarious to watch because all of Ohatchee's offense has run through Jordan Crook somehow, some way. The other 6 points that are not scored, that have not been scored by Jordan Crook, have been scored by Alyssa Davis 2 times off of the assist from Crook, and then 1 time she had a putback.
Yeah, she did. As there she is again, as she just rips the ball, and the referee called hold.
Yeah, she can't believe it. Neither can Coach Bryant again.
It's just a tough situation right there. You know what I mean? Like, the referee's not wrong, and I don't think he's right. I mean, it's just he blew the whistle, and he called foul, and there she is again running through the ball. Just it's a little slow getting it as Jacksonville, another miss, pull-up jump shot, but they're going to get a second chance at it. Let's see, can they get a good offense as Phillips going to line up the 3 to shoot it, and it's just long. Pro throw with the hustle. Comes back in, another missed layup by Jacksonville. Ball goes out of bounds to Ohatchee.
A decent sequence there by Jacksonville. They moved the ball a lot. They moved the ball really well. They just hadn't been able to find any consistent offense, and there's a good look there at Ashley Grant back in the game.
Yeah, she is. Coach understands that he needs her on the floor to get everybody going. And so she understands that. She's one of the leaders on this team, and there's another shot, and guess who? Jordan with the offensive rebound and a putback. I wouldn't be surprised if she's actually flirting with she already has a triple-double almost.
Right.
Off steals, points, and rebounds, and, you know, and she's going to college to play volleyball.
Right. Yeah, that should show you just how great of an athlete this is, and once in a lifetime, once in a generation type player. She certainly is that at Ohatchee.
Ohatchee is leading 39-21 in the third quarter with 5 minutes and 13 seconds left. In the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And it's been a fun one here. We got some good games coming after these also.
That's right.
As we have Alexandria boys versus the White Plains boys, a 3 seed versus the 6 seed. And White Plains had a really good showing the other night. So see how they line up with Alexandria as Jacksonville load up the 3 and misses it there as another rebound by Crook. as Cook drives it, have a collision. There's a no call as she throws it off the backboard as she banks it in for the 20-point lead by Ohatchee.
Yeah, that was a really nice play there by Crook. Staying aggressive, no foul call. I mean, Ashley Grant knocks one from NBA range.
Yeah, she did. That Mountain Motorsport 3 was shot from the Bill Jones logo on Jacksonville State Court there. And I don't think I can shoot it that far.
Yeah.
They have a travel call on Alyssa Davis and Ohatchee, and they'll give it right back to Jacksonville.
Coach Jones would be proud of that one.
Oh, he would. He would. He usually sit right over there on the sideline.
That's right.
During the JSU game, so he would have loved that one. Let's see if Jacksonville can get some more offense as there's another three-point shot just missed. Big-time rebound by Crook, and she's off and running. Great pass by that young lady that just missed, and the offensive rebound put back is good by Crook.
Yeah, great pass there. Davis just a little too strong on the shot, but Crook is right there for the board. We've seen that now a couple of times from Ohatchee, just getting the offensive rebound. Alyssa Davis got one earlier, and Crook got one there. And I'll tell you what, Jacksonville not going away.
No, they're not, as that was a tough move by Grant. You can see that she's been in the gym working as she's behind the back, and she's crab dribbling, and she's drag dribbling, getting in the paint, shooting floaters and runners, and you have to practice that. That don't come natural.
Exactly.
You know? And so,
yeah.
Kudos to that young lady as she's fighting back for the Jacksonville Eagles. If they can get some more production from the other ones, but they're so young, and so those girls they don't really know that it's okay. And with this timeout right here is brought to you by Bob Eden at Alpha, and Coach Mize he's still coaching them. Tough game plan for Crook and company over there at Ohatchee.
And I think that, obviously Crook is no secret. She's going to get hers, and I'm sure that he probably used that language or some form of that. She's going to get hers. Just make them tough. Make them tough opportunities for Crook. And sometimes they've done that. Sometimes they haven't. Not a lot of set pieces have been run to Jordan Crook, especially in the first half. I don't think we had encountered any of them in a half-court set. Probably have one here, but a lot of it's just been in transition.
They understand, like you said, you have to block her out, don't turn the ball over, and I think that's the only way. Great transition defense right there by Ohatchee as the ball is kicked out to Alexis Phillips as she knocks down the Mountain Motorsport three-point shot. And there's Ohatchee again off and running. Great defense by Jacksonville just to get back as Jacksonville cut into this Ohatchee's lead. And there's a defensive stop as they try to give it to the post for Jordan Crook, and Jacksonville Ashley Grant crosses half court, and she's looking to score it here as she's going to skip it across the court. Another three for Phillips, and it is good again. Nice shooting by that young lady.
No doubt. An excellent ball movement by the Eagles to set that up as well. So we have another quick timeout here as Jacksonville now has hit three three-pointers in this half, 2 in a row, both by Phillips. This has been a nice run here. As we talked about earlier, Jacksonville's still not going away. You saw Coach Corey Mize talking to his ladies and keeping them engaged. They seemed engaged. They seemed present, not giving up despite being down big. They were down 12 at the half, and there were times that it looked like Ohatchee was going to run away with this one, but you hit that three-point shot with consistency as they have in this third quarter, you keep yourself in the game.
They are, as Ohatchee's leading now by 11, as the lead had got up to 20 at one point. And like you said, they come out in the timeout, the last timeout by Mize, and they go, Jacksonville go on a run. They get 3 straight threes. They get a few stops on the defensive end. And, if they can get another run like that, they can make this game really interesting as we come down the stretch in the end of the third and going into the fourth quarter. Exactly,
and I think the biggest thing right now is number 10 right there on the left-hand side of your screen, Ashley Grant, still sitting on 4 fouls. She hasn't picked up that 5th one, so if they can keep her clean as far as not getting that 5th foul, the longer she's on the court, the more it helps out this offense.
And, you have to understand as being the best player or being the ball handler or the primary person that's making the decisions offensively, a lot of time defensively, you can't put yourself in those situations.
Right.
Sometimes the coach rather for you to give up the layup before you foul out, and so as time go on, she will understand that as a player and the responsibility, big time rebound by by Davis. Another rebound by Crook as Jacksonville get another stop on the defensive end as they're going to try to score it, come and score it again. And whenever you can score after you get a stop, that's always good as Grant loads up a long three. And just off the backboard there, great pass by Crook. We have a foul call. That was a long three-point shot by Grant. And one thing about that shot from the top of the key that she took, if she makes that shot, yes. But missing that shot puts her in a situation where she has to be the first one to guard the goal on the other end. Now she's put in a situation, do I step in front of somebody with 4 fouls or do I try to block a shot or do I get out the way?
Right.
And so love the confidence and back inside the pro throw as pro throw with the turnaround. Nice move by her.
Very nice move. And Alyssa Davis is a really good defender, but pro throw worked right around her in the post. And you saw the body control and put up 2 more points there for the Golden Eagles. And this has been a nice run here, easily their best scoring quarter.
They cut it within 10, and as they do that, Jordan Crook, she responds with a layup of her own as they throw the ball up. And Jacksonville's going to look to score. Nice pace going right now offensively for both of these ball clubs as Jacksonville has made it a game. Cross-court pass there, back into pro throw again for layup. It comes up short, gets her own rebound. Jacksonville goes inside to Grant. Another drop off the pro throw. Great offense by Jacksonville, Lady Eagles.
Yeah, they never quit after they got the offensive rebound. Never quit on the basketball. And a great situation there for the Golden Eagles, who have stayed in this one and now down single digits.
And as you can see, Coach Mize and company has made the defensive adjustment to say, you know what, we're going to keep somebody on her at one point. You might want to leave someone else just wide open because you can't leave her one-on-one. And when that happened, you see that Whitney McFry, she comes up and she scores that basket, and that'll loosen that defense up even more as they made the adjustment as Grant loads it up for 3 and she bangs it in front of the bench.
A huge three-pointer there for Grant. She now has 2 in the quarter. And I'll tell you what, this has been a really fun one. We got our first basket not named by somebody not named Crook or Alyssa Davis when McFry hit that shot. So several different options here for the Ohatchee Indians in the final seconds of the third.
As McFry come back again with the same shot off the glass. As we're coming up on 5 seconds here to end the third quarter. As Ohatchee is still leading. We have the Ohatchee Lady Indians leading the Jacksonville Lady Golden Eagles 49-39 here at the end of the third quarter. We'll be back with more action from the Calhoun County Tournament after these messages. We are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Ohatchee Lady Indians are leading the Jacksonville Lady Golden Eagles 49-39. The offense picked up there that last quarter, and we're going to see whoever has either Ohatchee's going to pull away or Jacksonville going to pull within as they go inside again for Ohatchee and get a foul call. As they are really pounding it in the post to the big girls, taking advantage of that size on the inside at Ohatchee.
Yeah, there's a lot of size in there, a lot of physicality, some strength, but then also nice touch on the basketball as well from all of Coach Ginn's post players.
Oh, yeah. And he was a really good post player at Alexandria himself, so
Right.
he knows exactly what to do. He was taught really well, and he was maybe been a few years younger than me when I was in school, but he was in the rotation
Right.
playing, and he did a really good job. So I know he's doing a really good job with the Ohatchee Lady Indians, as I think he coached the boys and the girls team over
Right.
there. So
Yeah.
he getting his money worth over there, because it's, especially when you have players like Crook. I mean, it makes it fun to coach.
No doubt.
You know, it is. So you looking forward to hitting the sidelines when you got players of that caliber.
Yeah, 100%, and especially when they're, not only, just good, players overall, but they have a good attitude, good work ethic. And this three-point ball here has been sensational for Jacksonville in the second half, and it has kept them in this ball game.
Oh, it has. Maya Swain, she steps in and knocks down an open shot. And I was wondering when she was going to take one, because she's been open a few times as Jacksonville is flying all over the place, applying that pressure defense, as Coach Ginn is going to relieve the pressure by calling the timeout. As this timeout is brought to you by Bob Eaton at Alpha. Great defense right there. And it's just looking at the team at Ohatchee play offense, it's like Jordan Crook is always open.
Right. Yeah.
Like, if you front her, she's open. If it's two people on her, it look like you can just throw it up to her. And Jacksonville, what they did right there was they did a really good job of applying pressure, making it hard to see that inside pass, and Coach Ginn had to call timeout.
Yeah, no doubt, and you saw the pressure there, as you alluded to, and on the other end for Jacksonville, I mean, this three-point ball has been sensational for them. They have 7 threes so far in the game, and 4 different players have knocked down a three.
I think with Jacksonville, you're just gonna have to get stops. If they can get stops, they can be in the game, and there's
Right.
one. And you got to convert off that stop, as you see Crook is guarding on the perimeter. Great pass inside out by the Eagles, just rattle in and out as they get their hands on it. We got a collision. We got some girls helping each other up there. Great sportsmanship by those young ladies. And we have a foul call, but the ball was wild. Okay, so yeah, we get a foul call. That foul will go on Jacksonville. Now the ball, Ohatchee will have the possession, as they're going to try to extend this lead, as they are up 9 with 6:50 left in the fourth quarter here at the Calhoun County Tournament. And they're going to work it around. Let's see what they're going to do, as McFry, she's looking for a drive, and she picks her dribble up, and the ball is skipped over. Short jumper, miss, as Waters come in with an offensive rebound, and Jordan Crook comes and get another rebound for the putback.
Yeah, it had been a while since we said her name, so she got back in the scoring column once again.
She did. It's like she's her teammates are a little more comfortable with taking some shots now, and,
Yeah.
and so I could see that their confidence is picked up, and the coach probably talked about that at halftime. Like, you know what, girls, it's okay for y'all to do some things too, and do it with her.
Right.
So, and I think they're doing that, as McFry came in and had some really good baskets there, and so they're doing a really good job, as there's a long three by Grant, and she just misses it, and here comes Crook in a one-on-one situation, business decision here by the young lady, and she just shoots it right over her.
Yes. Even when they don't have numbers, Crook is very, very comfortable with being able to go down in transition and just believing in herself and her skills.
Yes, as we get a travel call right there, just a little too fast by Grant, as she took off with it before she had possession, true possession of it, as Ohatchee's leading 55-42. That score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford, as Ohatchee is looking to advance to the next round. You can see that Jacksonville has changed their defense. Great drive by that young lady, as she pull up for another short jumper, as McFry, her short mid-range jumper is working for her tonight.
It certainly is, and she's got a quick 6 points all in the second half.
Scoop layup missed. Rebound, pro throw back out as the ball gets reversed, as that three-point Mountain Motorsports three-point shot is made by Helenia Lozano. And she steps in and she knocks another one down. And you were talking about those three-point shots being made by Jacksonville, and they're working for them, but got to get some stops.
Right, that's the big thing. The three-point shot has been good to them. They've already hit 5 on the day. A lot of them were made by Grant and Lexi Phillips, but others have pitched in as well, including a big three-pointer earlier by Braxton and another one by Lozano.
And Jacksonville there, they caused the turnover. And let's see, can they convert off that turnover? So stops and scores is the name of the game, and you know, they've been doing a really good job getting it inside. This great defense right there by Ohatchee as the defender just, you know, played their position and just walled up instead of swiping at the ball and forced a tough shot by Prothrow. Jump ball, and Jacksonville takes it out. And inside as they take another three-point shot, and it's just missed. There to the right, and you have Crook try to make the pass, steal by Grant. Good sequence right there by those ladies. Let's see what we get here on the offensive end as she craps. Great drag dribble by her as she scoops in. Nice skill set by that young lady.
Very nice, and that was coast to coast essentially for Ashley Grant, and you saw the moves working around and through the defenders, obviously making sure not to pick up that fifth foul. And as Ohatchee was, you know, trying to get in front of her, set their feet, very, very wisely goes right around them.
Another steal by Grant. And a foul call. She's hustling out there. She's leaving it all out there as Ohatchee leads 57-47 here at the halfway point in the fourth quarter. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And Jacksonville is trying to cut it under 10. This is a big possession for them. This possession can turn the game for them, and it can not turn it for them but this is a big possession as Phillips gets it on the skip pass, and there's another great defensive play there by Alyssa Davis as Crook has the ball. Way to cut her off, and she pulls up for short jumper. Wow. She made that one also.
Wow, I mean, just in transition, good defense by Jacksonville. They close off the lane, but she's still able to get those 2 points. And you mentioned a chance there to get down there by single digits, get down by 9 points, and back the other way comes Jordan Crook and the jumper in transition. And you're seeing the array of skills here. The first half was all layups.
Right.
And here in the second half, we've seen some perimeter jump shots. Obviously, she's made her free throws as well. So a very well-rounded game.
As Jacksonville is going to call a timeout, and this timeout is brought to you by Bob Eaton at Alpha. You know, he's going to talk it over and see what they can get here in the last 3.5 minutes to see can they cut into this deficit. And those shots, the shot that Crook just made, those are the shots that you need to make her take.
Right.
Because there is no possible way she's missing it around the paint, around the goals. As just looking at the score sheet, she has 40 in the paint.
Right.
You know, so
yeah.
You just have to, there is no stopping her at this point, but if you can stop her in the last 3 minutes and 30 seconds on making her shoot jumpers, as I will believe that Ohatchee will try to shorten this game on possessions, I just think Jacksonville is having a hard time putting both sides together.
That's right.
The defense and the offense together. So it's like when they're playing good offense, the defense is not there. When they're playing good defense, the offense is not there. So
right.
They got to put it together. This is basketball. You got to play both ends of the floor at all times. And let's see if these young ladies do this to make this a close game. I love close games.
No doubt about it. We just got word that Jordan Crook has set the Calhoun County tournament record, 45 points. That is now a new record set by Jordan Crook, and we still got 3 minutes to go left in this one. 45 today, and what a way to start the Calhoun County tournament, the very first game for Ohatchee, and everyone after this, she's just adding to her record. Give her the basket. No, actually, I believe it's a charge there.
Call.
So as soon as she sets the record, a foul there, and good job of sacrificing the body, something you mentioned in the first half.
Yes.
That needed to happen, and it works out in Jacksonville's favor. However, one of the things that we gave you on the front end was the history that could be made, and we now see it.
Yeah, oh yes, that young lady, she deserves it because she went and got 45. You know, and that's one thing about it. She's still out here playing hard.
Right.
throughout this game. It don't look like she even broke a sweat.
Exactly.
You know, so it's, as you saw, Jacksonville took a charge there on her a few minutes ago here with 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Needed that early because that was one of the only ways. The charge call is one of the only ways they could protect the basket. It's
Right.
like you need a rim protector. Well, that's your rim protector by taking that charge and sacrificing your body, which we know a lot of times we don't want to do that. I can't sit here and say I've only taken a few charges my whole life.
Right.
And you kind of get scared when you see it coming towards you. You know, you feel defenseless, and so I get it. You know, but take your hat off to these young ladies because both sides are playing hard. Jacksonville, they're trying to claw back in it as Ohatchee has the lead, and I know Coach Ginn has to be happy because he want to see his Lady Indians advance.
Exactly.
And just get to the next round, especially when you got a girl like Jordan Crook of that caliber, because people want to see that kind of talent on display, especially with her breaking records.
Right. 45 points. And keep in mind the winner of this one will face Anniston coming up tomorrow. That game is set for 3 o'clock. So if Jacksonville can rally back here, they'll meet the Anniston Bulldogs. If not, we'll have Jordan Crook and company going up against the number 2 seed.
Another offensive rebound by Ohatchee. They've done a really good job of playing well on the inside, and it seems as if most of the teams that we've seen play in this county tournament, if they've played the team earlier in the year and they beat them, they've struggled with them the second time here.
Yeah.
So it's same thing as Jacksonville defeated the Ohatchee Indians earlier in the year, and there's a 3-point shot just missed as Swain will get the defensive rebound, and she's off and running, just looking to try to get something here and slow down just a little bit. And I think she can get it what she wants, but she's a freshman.
Right.
And that's a freshman mistake, and it's tough when you got freshmen that are out there and your leaders are the freshmen and the sophomores. It's tough.
Exactly. It certainly is. And these are lessons that they'll learn over the course of the next few years. We mentioned earlier that Jacksonville does not have a senior on their basketball team, and their leading scorers, Ashley Grant, sophomore, Lozano, who's had a solid game. She's an 11th grader. Also had Maya Swain, who's been fantastic all game. She's a 9th grader. So a really young squad for Coach Mize.
And they're going to be tough. In the years to come, they're going to be tough. And a key note for Jacksonville, they have a junior high team down there, girls, that are really tough.
Yeah.
And you should see them when it's their time. So Coach Mize he has some good stuff coming up. So he has some stuff to be excited about, especially going throughout this season and the off season as the years to come, that you can build on that and get Jacksonville back to the prominence of what they've always been in the county tournament.
Exactly.
On the girls' side.
Yeah, Jacksonville has a proud history, a few county championship trophies in their trophy case, a couple trips to Birmingham as well as the Final Four. Exactly.
And a state championship.
Yep.
They were the first girls team to win the girls championship in Calhoun County.
From Calhoun County, exactly. And since then, we've seen Anniston win one as well. We've seen a few other teams make deep runs, but Jacksonville was the first.
Yes. As we have another timeout here, as Ohatchee is leading 60-49 over Jacksonville Lady Eagles in the 72nd Calhoun County Tournament in 2023. This timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden and Alpha. And these girls have really been playing hard, but breaking the record that has to be sweet.
Yeah.
You know, shout out to that young lady. If you just look at her, it doesn't even look like she cares if she broke the record or not.
No.
You know, she's just playing the game, and that's fun. So,
Exactly.
So if Jacksonville still only down 11 points here.
Right.
I mean, a lot can happen in 2 minutes. You just got to be able to shoot the ball and get stops, quick stops, and keep believing, and maybe that ball will fall in your favor. So they're going to try to get it here on the defensive end as Ohatchee is taking out it in the toughest part of the toughest place to take it out is Ashley Grant takes it from Crook. And we have Phillips that's one-on-one. And she just misses the layup. As Prothro comes back up with it with the second chance shot. And Jordan Cook throws it out of there. Have a few girls on the floor. So we had a few players collide with each other, so hopefully everyone's okay.
Yeah, Crook hit the court hard, but pops right back up. Whitney McFry, helping her up, but a really, really big collision there. Looks to be that everybody is okay.
As Helenia Lozano, she goes to the free throw line and she makes her first free throw, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And that young lady right there is doing a really good job making those free throws for her team as they cut the lead into 9, and they're gonna try to play keep away here in Ohatchee, and there's a foul call. I don't know if we're in the 1-and-1 yet, but no, we're not. And so Jacksonville is gonna have to play defense a few times to try to get this ball back, and they can't sit back right now. It's desperation time, and you got to be all out right now.
Exactly. And there's Ontario Braxton back in the basketball game as well. So some fouls. They need to get the ball. They can't, pick up the foul. The only person that can't foul is Ashley Grant, who's sitting on 4.
Oh yeah, it's Jacksonville had a really good trap right there set as Ohatchee's going to take the ball out again, and Jackson was flying all over the place trying to cause a turnover here, and there's another trap. Ohatchee's doing a really good job of playing keep away, and there's a 3-second call down there by Crook, as she probably was ball watching a little bit, just trying to make sure her teammates were doing a good job of taking care of it. But 60-51, minute and 37 to go here in the fourth quarter, as Jacksonville is going to try to score, and ball is getting swung around the perimeter. Looking, and there's a mid-range jump shot. It's just short as Pro Throw gets it to put it back up, and it is good. As Jacksonville cut into this lead with almost a minute to go in the fourth quarter. We have a foul call on the sideline by Jacksonville as Crook is looking a little shaken up over there.
Yeah, it looked like her ankle. It's a lower body injury for sure. And Coach Bryant Ginn will take a look with the assistant coaches to make sure she's fine. She is walking back on the court, so that's a good sight for Ohatchee. But she hasn't seemed the same since she hit the court a little earlier, a few possessions ago.
All right.
She hit the court and a little slow to get up. Whitney McFry got her up, but then once again shaken up a little bit, but not too much to not stay in the game. And here she is back on the block.
Oh, we have a foul call and another collision on the inside by these young ladies. They're playing really hard and physical. I like it.
No doubt about it. And this time, Crook is not able to put a whole lot of weight there on it. Well, she is walking now. She took a step, but the last 3 possessions here,
she's hit the floor.
She's hit the floor. And you talked about the physicality of the game. We knew it would be physical, and especially as Jacksonville kept it close. They needed a foul, but each time that Crook has hit the floor, she's gotten back up. And one of the only holes in her game, and you hate to even point out any holes, but missed free throw here is late. She's missed a couple of free throws, but that's about it. She's been sensational everywhere else.
She has. A young lady, she misses too. So under a minute here in the fourth quarter, Ohatchee's leading 60-53 as Lozano lines it up for 3 and just misses it there. Ohatchee's trying to hold on to this 7-point lead over Jacksonville in the Calhoun County tournament. As they're trying to advance, and you said they will play the Lady Bulldogs.
That's right. Yep. That'll be the 2 seed that punched their ticket in yesterday. That game is tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
The 3 and the 4 seed, just by looking at the bracket, it seems as if they will play back-to-back-to-back games if they win.
That's right. Yeah. The good thing is you get some rest. The bad thing is you got to play 3 straight days. The teams that got on the court yesterday, the number 1 and number 2 seeds, they played a game yesterday. They'll take a break today. They'll get back on the court on Thursday. The nature of that is to get you a little bit of rest, but then also reward the top 2 seeds with the best schedule, so to speak. And then the 3 and the 4, even though they get the byes, they have the longer wait. You wait until the tournament's 5 days old, and then you start to play. However, you do got to play 3 straight games in order to win. Either way, Yeah, you as a top 4 seed, you got to win 3 games.
Yep.
It's just the path you have to have to go.
You can't control the path. You can only control how you play.
Exactly. Exactly.
So I think if the priorities are in line and you are focused on what you're supposed to be focused on, it doesn't matter. These kids are they're in high school, the best physical shape that they'll ever be in their life almost.
Exactly.
And so they should be able to run for 3 days. And depth can become an issue for a lot of teams that don't have as much as if you do play 3 games. But hey, you knew that before coming in.
Right.
And so you just put the best game plan together and see, can you manage that as a coach, and then as a player, see, can you manage how hard you play and how smart you play just to try to conserve some energy. As Ohatchee's going to take the ball out, and tough turnover, but Crook comes up with it as she drives it, and there's another layup by Crook, big layup by Crook to extend this lead as Grant lines up the 3 and just misses it there as Alyssa Davis gets the big defensive rebound but turns it over. The pro throw with the fadeaway, and Crook skies high in the sky to grab it. It's almost looked like she got a cramp in her calf muscle. Yeah, like she can't put pressure on it.
I think that's been part of the issue. I think at first, what was thought of an ankle injury, I think she just, it just keeps tightening up on her.
Yeah.
And you could just tell the last couple of times she had some teammates and herself just, trying to knead that muscle in there, and get herself some help. But it seems like every time she's been able to relax the muscle and get back to playing again. But I'm certain the hydration and the pickle juice or the bananas or whatever it is, whatever your cramp cure is, will be in full effect after this one.
Oh yeah, and that leg, I can see why that leg is cramping. She's pulling up on 50.
Yeah, exactly.
And she's been going hard all game. So that young lady has had a really, really big game, really good night. And I'm glad we got to witness it.
Right.
Just to see that young lady step up and make 2 free throws that should be done for today, as Ohatchee extended the lead 64-53 with 15 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter of the Calhoun County tournament. Jacksonville's going to cross half court to see can they score another basket. There's a missed basket by Jacksonville, out of bounds on Jacksonville. So it looks like Ohatchee's going to win this game, and they will take on the Anniston Bulldogs tomorrow night.
That's right.
And that will be a semifinal game as Alyssa Davis is holding the ball up, trying to keep it away from Jacksonville Golden Eagles. Big win for the Indians off the creek bank over in Ohatchee.
No doubt. You saw the fight really all game long. You saw the fight from Jacksonville as well. Jacksonville made it tough on them, but it is Ohatchee that'll punch their ticket into the semifinal round. They'll play again at this exact same time slot coming up again tomorrow. So I'm sure Coach Eddie Bullock is either watching this right now with us or at P. Matthews Coliseum right now and devising ways to try to stop 23 from Ohatchee, Jordan Crook, who's been sensational here in this one.
She has. Setting the record that's special. Records are meant to be broken as Ohatchee takes the ball out in the time of run out. Ohatchee Lady Indians 64, Jacksonville Lady Eagles 53. Behind a big night from Jordan Crook here in the county tournament, as you see these young ladies shaking hands, showing good sportsmanship after the game. Ohatchee will advance to play Anniston.
That's exactly right.
Tomorrow evening at 3 o'clock at the same time. And we will be back with more Calhoun County tournament action after this. And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, the 72nd county tournament. And we have Alexandria Valley Cubs, and we will get to see them for the first time as they will take on the White Plains Wildcats in this quarterfinal game here on Wednesday night.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and this should be an interesting one. Another interesting dynamic here with a team that's already played at least one game. That's White Plains. They got a nice win over White Plains earlier this week as the number 6 seed. Knocked out JCA, the 11 seed. They were tested by the Thunder in that matchup, and so taking on a fresh Alexandria team, the 3 and the 4 seeds, had to wait all the way till this Wednesday to get on the court. So you have a team that's really confident right there with White Plains against a team that was really highly seeded. So I believe that this will be an interesting ball club. White Plains will put an interesting club on the floor and an interesting game plan for what the Valley Cubs are going to do against them.
Yes, and what I think is with Alexandria, like you said, them having the 3 seed, what happened is right before the county tournament seeding, a lot of these teams played each other. And they all beat up on each other, where you saw Jacksonville beat Alexandria, and also Jacksonville beat White Plains, and Jacksonville beat Anniston, which pushes them to the number 1 seed, and then it came down to Alexandria. Alexandria ended up beating Anniston, and then they played Jacksonville close. And it pushed them to the 3 seed. No one played Oxford in the county tournament, and through their history and their tradition, they put them at the 2 seed, and then you had White Plains. I thought White Plains was one of the better teams, as White Plains beat Anniston last week. So the teams are beating up on each other just a little bit to set up a great county tournament. As Piedmont was in that hunt also playing everybody. So, and now we have White Plains playing Alexandria, which I don't believe that they played already this year. This is their first meeting, and I saw some really good things out of White Plains, as we know that Coach Randall will have his team ready to go. And on the other side, we have Coach Will Ginn. His dad is Larry Ginn, and here he is, the baby boy, is now the head coach of the Valley Cubs, and this is his first county tournament, I believe?
Yeah, I believe so. And it's a nice coaching matchup here between Coach Ginn and Coach Randall.
Oh, yes, as the ball go inside to Carter Johnson for 2. 6'8" Carter Johnson from White Plains gets the Wildcats on the board first here in the county tournament 2023, as this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And Alexandria is going to run their epic offense that they've been running for years, called Guard Around. And you'll see it work for the Valley Cubs as they work the ball around, as this offensive set will get them open shots all the time. They've been running this for years. Coach Larry Ginn ran this, and there's a good steal by White Plains as they're going to cross half court and see can they get something. They're going to go back inside to Carter Johnson and Bussy on the wing. And White Plains is doing a really good job of, just trying to get what they want, as you see Giselle Rosario going to set their offense. And Bussy, Coach Randall does a really good job of setting his kids up and teaching them how to execute, as EJ pull up for the mid-range jump shot at the elbow.
Yeah, use that screen up top there, and a quick 4 points for White Plains, but then back the other way comes Antonio Ross, and a really nice play there for the Alexandria Valley Cubs.
And you see that Alexandria is going to put some pressure, as Carter Johnson again breaks free at the back of the press, and he's on the board again with 2 points. Great shot by that young man, as we love to see the big guys run the floor and finish, so it can get lonely for the big guys in there sometime, and he is coming up big for the Wildcats, as we have a 3-point shot missed there by Drake from the corner, and White Plains is running as Bussy with the crossover dribble and the layup off the glass. Great move by him.
Excellent move, and you're seeing in the early stages of this one, you see what White Plains wants to do. It's really a lot like what Jacksonville did in the previous game, in the girls' game just before, pushing pace. They're playing with tempo against the Alexandria Valley Cubs, and right now their tempo has really worked out for them. They've gotten some easy buckets. Carter Johnson already has a couple of easy field goals, and the and one situation there with a nice play there by Bussy.
Oh, yes, as Carter helps extend this lead for White Plains. The White Plains is up on the Alexandria Valley Cubs 9-2 here in the first quarter as Alexandria is running their offense. And ball goes out of bounds as TK tried to do it. TK down and try to do an entry pass there, just missed the handle, and it goes out of bounds as Alexandria's gonna pressure up, and the ball is long in the air. Pass going to Rosario as he's gonna do a reverse layup and just missed it there. And we have a foul call. Even though he broke free on that press there on the long pass, it actually plays into the hands of Alexandria, speeding you up,
right,
and getting you to take quick shots. And
exactly.
That's what happened there, and Alexandria will take over here.
That's exactly right. Starters for the Valley Cubs as you watch them on offense: Drake Davis, Evan Snow, Antonio Ross, TK Downey, and Corey Cargill.
And there's number one, Drake Davis, with the three-point basket, the Mountain Motorsport three-point shot here at the county tournament. That was a great shot by that young man as we have a foul call 85 feet away from the basket. Alexandria is going to apply a whole lot of pressure as they're going to set up in their 2-1-2 press, and they do a really good job of rotating and moving the ball, switching sides with it, and so White Plains don't seem to have any problems breaking that press.
Yeah, most certainly you're seeing a lot of confidence there with this White Plains offense. A lot of that is fed off of what they were able to do in the last round.
Oh, yes, and he said White Plains, you'll hardly ever see them take a lot of bad shots. Good step back right there by Bussy.
Nice.
And Bussy with the Mountain Motorsport three-point shot off the step back. He is the grandson of Gene Bussy, who was a principal in Calhoun County for years. Really good guys, and get to see his grandson. I assure you he's in the stand watching his grandson play, as he has a really good skill set for the White Plains Wildcats. And White Plains is doing a really good job, man, just coming down, just executing.
That's the big thing right now is the execution. And whether it's the small things like the screens or the tough things like that shot right there, a very tough shot, falling towards the baseline. It doesn't matter. Everything seems to be working right now for the White Plains Wildcats.
Oh, yes, and Alexandria need to get some offense. They're going to have to score the basketball, because White Plains, like you said, they're coached really well, and they're going to need some offensive production on the inside by Cargill. It'll be interesting to see how that goes with the 6'8". He's having to guard the 6'8" in there, and his presence is known. And so I think they're going to have a big game out of Drake Davis and TK Downey and Antonio Ross. So some guys are going to have to step up from Alexandria to help the Valley Cubs stay within reach here as Davis lines up another Mountain Motorsports 3 as he knocks it down. Great shooting.
Incredible shooting so far, really from both teams, but most definitely from White Plains. A couple of substitutions in the game here, so both these guys going to their bench a little bit early on in this contest as Grayson Forrest in for the first time for the Valley Cubs, and a couple of substitutions as well for White Plains.
Oh yes, as you can see, White Plains break the press fairly easy right there as that press still did what it's supposed to do, make you take a quick shot. And here comes Alexandria off and running as they rotate the ball around, trying to look in the post. Great defense by that young man to take his seat off him, but it get a foul call on the hole as the score is 14-8 here in the first quarter with 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go. That score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford. And here's Alexandria on the line, set on the baseline underneath. Going to a flex cut action right there. And there it is in the post. And they get it. You got Corey Cargill looking. He's looking to see how he's going to work with the spin move back right and puts it in.
Wow, what a play there on the baseline for Corey Cargill. And you saw all the moves there. They didn't send the help, and a one-on-one effort makes them pay.
And there's that press again, causing some turnovers. Caused a turnover in front of the bench as White Plains bobbled the ball and just couldn't couldn't get control over it as Alexandria will take back over and see can they score again to cut into this lead as White Plains lead 14-10. And White Plains gonna play some really good man defense. Hardly ever would you see them guys step out of position, as you can see that they're not gonna guard Ross there on the perimeter, and that comes from the coaching as Cargill goes inside and just misses the layup. But they're not going to guard Ross, and they're standing back in the paint. And that comes from coaching that the game plan say, you know what, not going to go out there and guard that. We're just going to back up here in the paint and dare them to shoot it.
Exactly so. And you got to like the strategy. We'll see if they get out of it a little bit later on. But so far, it has worked for them. And missed shot there by White Plains. Both teams starting off this first quarter with some excellent shots, some good shot selections, too, on the half-court sets.
Oh, yes. Inside action right there with drop off the Cargo. He is fouled on the inside. And he will get 2 shots as these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And it's a good look at Corey Cargo, good looking kid right there. Looked to be standing about 6'3", 6'4". He's at the free throw line and he sinks the first one.
Yeah, really good size on him. And you saw down in the post 2 possessions ago where he was able to get the first basket for his squad.
A lot of substitutions here by White Plains. You know, you're just getting fresh guys in. See can they close the quarter, let them get some of this experience also. And Corey Cargill sinks the second one as they will set their press again to see can they speed the Wildcats up. And the Wildcats are working the ball around as they break the press. Let's see if they're going to shoot it or if they're going to pull it out and make Alexandria play defense. As we get another turnover. Another turnover. That press is working well for Alexandria.
No doubt, and it's what has got them back into this. White Plains shot the ball really well, got out to a relatively large lead, and now Alexandria starting to make their comeback.
Oh, yes. See can they tie the game up before they end the first quarter. They're going to work the ball around the perimeter to see if they can get something. But it's going to be really hard to score it with White Plains. We call it the Rondo treatment.
Right.
That's what they call it.
Yeah.
Where they back off of you and dare you to shoot it. You know, and I think what happened is Coach Ginn will come around, probably run some ball screen action and get his best shooter shots and put them in a tough situation where White Plains will have to make another adjustment.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you're just having to play to your strengths and try to put the team in. You're playing in some precarious situations. As another 3-pointer lofted up there for the Alexandria Valley Cubs.
We're under a minute here in the first quarter of the Calhoun County tournament, the first boys game. It's White Plains leading 14-12. White Plains are going to try to execute their offense as ZJ pulls it out, and I would think they may take the last shot if they don't get the best shot as Wheeler pulls up for jumper and just miss it, and Alexandria will have a foul call as Alexandria will secure maybe the last possession of the first quarter.
Yeah, maybe so. We'll see what they end up doing here.
Or not.
Yeah, I was going to say
White Plains is going to take over. White Plains with the possession underneath. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. They are going to try to extend this lead. And they are looking. They're going to be patient. They're going to take the last shot. Smart call there by Coach Randall. As there's a travel call as ZJ just loses footing there, and Alexandria will get a chance to score.
.2 seconds, a lot of time here to try to set up an offense and set up a deep shot here for Valley Cubs.
Oh, yeah. We were in the first quarter here at the Calhoun County tournament, the White Plains Wildcats. Alexandria Valley Cubs. And we'll be right back after these messages. And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament as the White Plains Wildcats are leading the Alexandria Valley Cubs are leading the White Plains Wildcats 15-14 here to start the second quarter. And we have a player down here, and hopefully that young man is okay.
Yeah, it's Dylan Barksdale, and Barksdale actually had some knee issues as the quarterback of the White Plains football team. Was hurt in the middle of the season. I know that knee's been bothering him a little bit, some lower body injuries, and it might have come, started in the off season. But I was at some White Plains football games this year. He had some of those knee problems, and so you have to hope that he's okay and he can keep it going for the Wildcats.
Oh yes, and I assure you that I think he'll be okay, man. And, we have some of the best trainers there in Sean Seaver, who's on the bench there. And just a few minutes ago, we was talking about how White Plains was backing off certain players on Alexandria team to dare them to shoot, and they came out the first set of the second quarter and run a ball screen action, and there it was, and Drake gets a layup, just missed it there, but he get a wide open shot. So that's really good adjustment by Coach Ginn, and I assure you that Coach Ginn's played a lot of basketball in his life and seen a lot of it, so he knows what to do. He comes from good stock.
No doubt. And he played a lot of those games right here as a member of Jacksonville State's basketball team.
He did. 3-point shot by White Plains, just short as it barely grazed the rim right there by Wheeler. They need a big game out of Wheeler also, because he had a really good game last game, and so they're going to need some scoring from that young man if they want to continue to advance. And there's that ball screen action again. Long shot by Davis as Bussy skies up for the rebound, and he's off and running. Bussy's going to look in short, pull-up jump shot. It is good.
He's hit a couple of those already here today, those perimeter jump shots, and he just gets to a spot,
feels really confident, rises up, and gets it to fall.
Yes, it is. It's a great kick, penetrating kick there by Drake to the corner, and there's a offensive rebound. Just missed it there by Alexandria and gets it back again. That was number 5, Jalen Henderson, as he get 2 opportunities to get a layup, and he converts as Alexandria regains the lead 17-16.
Yeah, took full advantage there that time of the opportunities that he created for himself, getting those offensive rebounds. And once again, as you mentioned, Alexandria now back in front.
It's a really great call there by Alexandria, as here it is again, that high ball screen. And they're gonna let Drake work it out a little bit as now everybody's glued to their man. That's the really good thing about the ball screen offense, is that you have to guard guys on the perimeter. You have to be taught your principles on how you're going to guard it. Are you going to go under? Are you going to hedge? Trap it. And there's Corey Cargill, who it's a tough layup call there as he just misses it. And here come White Plain on the attack as Wheeler drives it in the paint and just misses it. Alexandria is going to come up the court, and they're going to look, and there's Drake Davis with some fancy ball handling as a foul call will be called on Bussy.
Yeah, Bussy that time went with the fake and tried his best to get his arm in there and poke the ball out, but he gets a piece of the Valley Cubs, picks up a foul.
Alexandria going to see can they steal one right here as they have one too many on the court right now. Here they are underneath. Let's see if they can execute some good offense here as great defense by White Plains to defend that set, as you can probably, looks like they went over that in practice as they can see it through walkthroughs, and they defended that really well and forces Alexandria to come out and run their half-court offense.
Yeah, no doubt, and we'll see if the Valley Cubs continue to use that high ball screen and set themselves up. Those three-pointers that were wide open there in the first quarter, not open now, as White Plains defense has really done a good job stiffing up.
Big-time block there by Wheeler on the inside. And White Plains is off and running, and this game is what we expected. We expected close as ZJ Rosario misses a short jumper right there, and it goes back inside to Alexandria. Close game, and I don't believe we will have any blowouts today as these teams will go at it. That's a tough shot on the inside by Antonio Ross over the right shoulder.
Yeah, and that was a really, really good play by Ross, and it looked like it was going to be short coming right out of it, but he was able to knock that shot down. We have a timeout.
Strong. This timeout right here is brought to you by Bob Eaton and Alpha. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. They do a really good job of supporting the Calhoun County tournament. And White Plains and Alexandria, they're going back and forth in this game. And I think we'll have some really good games tonight also, as Anniston will take on Piedmont later on tonight. And right after this game, we'll have Piedmont and Alexandria girls in this Calhoun County tournament today on Wednesday. This county tournament is going to get pretty good, man, as they continue to go on, because these games are going to go back and forth, and that's when it's really fun.
Exactly, it certainly is, and we got coverage the entire time. Semifinals coming up tomorrow, the championships coming your way on Friday, so lots of great basketball here. The winner of this game will take on the number 2 seed Oxford Yellow Jackets tomorrow at 4:30.
Oh yeah, as we get a flash screen there. Nice. Here's Alexandria, forces a long three. Great pass by Davis on the inside, and there's a finish by number 3, Antonio Ross, as he was running the floor on the wing. Good transition offense right there. It's textbook.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Great job in transition, even though White Plains did a good job of coming back, but Ross going straight through, a little bit of contact there, was to no avail, and he's able to get 2 more and get Alexandria even further ahead.
Yes, long 3-point shot by Bussy. I know Coach Randall's like, I know we can get something better.
Yeah.
And they will. As you can see, Alexandria has extended their lead as they just took the lead not too long ago, as they lead the White Plains Wildcats 21-16 here at the second quarter. Great execution on the inbound underneath by the White Plains Wildcats, as ZJ Rosario makes a two-point layup here, but he will get the old-fashioned 3-point play opportunity as he's at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job there by Rosario,
Playing through the contact is something that we've seen here as the physicality has gone up in this game, really, for both teams. Rosario had a really nice day a couple games ago, and has added to it here.
As he made his free throw there, as missed layup by TK Downey, and get the ball back, and he scores it again. Strong on the inside by Downey as he misses the first layup, but he stays with it and gets the second opportunity, and he lays it up off the glass for 2.
I got a lot of these guys that played football as well, crossovers. He was another one of those guys that was a fantastic wide receiver for the Valley Cubs.
Oh yeah, he looks like a football player. He runs like one also. So White Plains is going to come down court and try to cut into this lead, as Alexandria's leading 23-19. As great offense right there by White Plains just misses the layup and get another opportunity, and they missed that one also. Great execution. Just have to finish the play right there by Carter Johnson as he shot it just a little too long on that layup. But that was the right play call because it was there.
No doubt about it. And we'll see. We've seen some really good adjustments, really, for both teams as another three-pointer goes down. And not only the adjustments, but also some great shooting. It started in the first quarter and it's continued here in the second.
Oh, yes. I love that set that Coach Randall ran. He ran it the other night also, elevated screen to the corner for a three-point shot to Wheeler, and he buries it in the corner for the Mountain Motorsports three-point basket here in the county tournament as Alexandria goes back to their staple offense of the guard around. And you see them, they're going to methodically move the ball around, and we have a travel call on Ross on the baseline as White Plains take back over as they are down 1 point here in the second quarter, and they're going to try to execute. I think if White Plains can just, just execute their offense as they throw the ball out again, had a really good opportunity as they beat Alexandria back, just couldn't come up with the ball as the ball go out of bounds. I think if White Plains can just get the ball, break the press, get in their half-court offense, and just execute.
Right.
You don't have to do anything fancy. Just do what you do and just execute, and I think they'll get what they want.
Exactly. And we've seen that in pockets. They
Yes.
just want it with consistency.
Oh, yeah. Let's see on the inside to Johnson. Let's see if Johnson backs him down, and he does with the layup. That's nice by the big guy right there.
Yeah, not too much there that Quindavian McDowell could do, working one-on-one with the big 6'8" Carter Johnson, and Johnson is going to win that one more times than he does, and not just against McDowell, but against anybody they put on him.
Oh, yes. That was great offense right there. Like you said, just execute. And here's the same thing, flex offense right there by Alexandria. There's a long three by Davis as he knocks down his third three of the night, and the ball comes out of there quick to ZJ for a layup to match that three-point basket. I think Alexandria and Coach Ginn is going to get a timeout because that's 2 or 3 times they've been beat by just throwing the ball long. Nobody back there. I mean,
Right.
you got to have a safety. Somebody got to guard the goal at some point. And so they've been wide open, and they give up a layup, and Coach Ginn calls a timeout, and that timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden at Alpha. He's going to talk it over.
Yeah, and you have to, because those celebrations from the three-pointers are so short-lived because you don't get back defensively. So that's definitely a point of emphasis now, and I'm sure going into halftime he'll talk to his guys and he'll make sure to remind them of that. And with how lethal White Plains is, and the fact that they were pushing pace at the beginning of the game, they can get in their half-court sets, but they really like to push, and they did so in a lot of that first quarter. So it's going to continue after Alexandria hits the three-pointer, and that's what we've seen on a couple of occasions there. So being present, being there in mind, and be present and getting back defensively is certainly a key here for the Valley Cubs.
It's going back and forth, and the game is now tied again. As here's the flex offense again. Great set coming out of the timeout as Carter Johnson has a big-time block, and Davis lines it up again. Missing, he is fouled on the three-point line by Bussey. Davis has a really nice game. Really confident in shooting his shot. Know where his offense is coming from, and very impressed with that young man as he's going to get 3 free throws as he was fouled on the three-point line by Bussey here with 1 minute and 24 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yeah, anytime that you have the kind of half that Davis has had, a lot of times what you want to do is make sure you get into his body, but you can't get into it too much because you'll get that foul. So there's a nice little balance in between. But we talked earlier about both coaches, and I know for a fact that Coach Ginn really loves the guys that can shoot. That's the way his game was. And he was a great shooter both at Alexandria as well as at Gadsden State and Jacksonville State. And anytime you have one of those, like you talked about yesterday, it really helps extend your offense and makes people, have to cover baseline to baseline.
Yeah, so we've been waiting on Coach Ginn to be a head coach.
Yeah.
We kind of knew it was coming. Me and Will was in high school together, playing against each other. We played against each other in the county championship, county semifinals and things like that. And we always knew he would be a coach just a matter of when. And now he has his opportunity, and I think he's doing a really good job over there. And I think as time goes on, he'll get better and better. As his brother Todd Ginn helps him also.
Right.
So it's good to see the Gins back over at Alexandria as Larry Ginn did a heck of a job over there as Bussy nails the Mountain Motorsports 3. Good offensive execution there by White Plains.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And we've seen these three-point shots start to fall here for White Plains, a couple of here in the second half. Wheeler also has one as well, so we already knew for Alexandria they would, and we've seen Davis hit 3 and a couple now in the second quarter for the Valley Cubs.
Oh yeah, that was a travel call as they were trying to go at the big man on the inside, but just couldn't get it. As Carter Johnson changed that in there. You got to respect the big guys in there, and you really don't know how big guys are until you get the ball and you turn around and you look and you're like, oh Lord,
right.
He's in here, So great job by White Plains on the defensive side, and now here they are trying to execute to take the lead before the half as the score is tied 29-29, and Bussy's gonna hang out with it up here as ZJ's gonna set the offensive set here just under 10 seconds as he's gonna drive the ball, and we get a holding call by Alexandria, number 2, as he got a little handsy up there at the top of the key by Evan Snow. Another opportunity here for White Plains on the side out as they're going to be in a box set. See if they get execution here as Bussy pulls up for 3, long 3, just short. And we are tied here at the end of the first half, 29-29, Alexandria and White Plains here at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more Calhoun County Tournament action after these messages. back at the 72nd Calhoun County Tournament here in 2023 on the beautiful campus of Jacksonville State University as the Valley Cubs and the White Plains Wildcats are going back and forth as they are tied to start the second half. It's a matter of executing on both ends, and they're playing very solid. Both teams are playing very solid on both ends.
Yeah, and we've seen a couple of different strategies for both. We saw at the beginning of the game, White Plains push pace, and then they slowed it down a little bit, ran some half-court sets. Meanwhile, Alexandria able to hit some three-pointers. A great first half from Drake Davis, who knocked down 3 from beyond the arc, and we'll see how both teams execute here, showing not one style, just a wide array of styles. And that time that three-pointer, good there by Evan Snow.
Oh yeah, there it is again. Like you said, the Valley Cubs executed that time. As here's White Plains. It's almost like it's their turn. Big-time defensive stop by Alexandria as Davis makes a pass ahead to Ross, and Ross for 2. Textbook transition offense right there by the Valley Cubs. Good start for the Valley Cubs to start this third quarter.
Yeah, very quick start here for Alexandria. And as you mentioned there on the break, Antonio Ross, one of the fastest guys on the court, races down, and a picture-perfect pass from Drake Davis.
Oh, yeah. So here it is again. White Plains going to try to execute and try to answer back from this quick start by Alexandria. As you're looking inside and just working the ball around, and great drive there, great kick out to Bussy, no good. As the ball is tapped out of bounds by White Plains, and Alexandria will take over again to try to extend this lead. Really love this start by Alexandria to start the second half. Look very confident in what they do. Like you said, those guards have made some plays in Snow and Davis, and of course the big game tonight by Ross, as he has 8 points here in the game. And here's Alexandria again, looking to execute on the flex offense. Go inside to Cargill and see can they get something. Cargill's gonna spin back around. Big time block by Johnson.
6'8", and you love those kind of blocks where you block it with a chance to run your offense. It doesn't go out of bounds, or it's in play, and you're off and running.
He just grabbed that one.
Oh yeah.
You know, and like I said, you don't really know how big he is until you make your move and you have your mind made up, and then all of a sudden you turn around and say, "Uh-oh, here he is," and he grabs the ball. So, but if I was Alexandria, stay aggressive with what you're doing, because it's actually working. May not work once or twice, but if you can get it to work majority of the time, hey, it's doing its damage.
Most certainly, and we'll see if they continue it. And looked like another great stop there. They'll call a foul.
Yes, Drake Davis quick to the ball as he took his seat from him and ended up having the ball, but they called blocked because he stopped his progression towards the goal. And there's White Plains again on the elevator screen as Alexandria defended it really well that time to force the pass in the backcourt, as ZJ will set it up for the White Plains Wildcats as Alexandria is up 5 points here in the third quarter. ZJ does a really good job of keeping his dribble alive, not picking it up with his head up. He got his head up all the time, and the ball is being reversed. Goes out to Carter Johnson. If Johnson can get just a little deeper on his post feed,
right,
it'll make it easier for him, and he will. As there's a step back jumper, just out of bounds by Johnson. But if he can catch it a little deeper, I think it will signal him to say, you know what, let me just go ahead and score this thing.
Right.
Rather than catching it out further away from the basket, where now he's just maybe a person that's going to hand it off or pass the ball back out. So,
yeah.
But here's a timeout, and I assure you that they're going to talk about that here in the timeout on how they can get better offensive execution, as this timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden and Alpha. And also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. They do a really good job. We can't thank the Calhoun County Commission Office, man. And they're a big reason why this thing has been going on for 72 years. The longevity, that is quite impressive, because 72 years,
Yeah, it's rich tradition, great history. You've mentioned it. I've said it a lot too to people in and around the state of Alabama. It is the best county championship because of its format, and it's great when you have the commission, the county commission office, really backing this. You see a lot of the commissioners there, those people that worked in the office, always attending the basketball games and supporting not only their schools but other schools in and around the county. So it's great all the way around. And once again, we have another good county tournament underway, and I'm really excited for the next couple days of action.
I love to see these teams. Another block by Johnson on the inside, but they are executing their offense, trying to get good stuff and exactly what they want. Both teams are doing a really good job of that. And you hardly ever see that as TK down and get hits with a hot whistle for hand checking out on the perimeter. But you hardly ever see teams that try to run a set or run their half-court offense just about every play. You know what I mean? And these teams they're getting it done tonight, and just a pleasure to watch.
No doubt about it. And we're seeing now that tough man-to-man defense here by Alexandria.
Rebound by Wheeler on the putback. Wheeler gets on the board again. They need him to have a big game as the ball get advanced quick to Ross as he was ahead of the pack. And Ross puts it in for 2 as he has 10 on the day, as the game now is 36-31 and 5-point lead as Bussey shoots the runner, and it is good.
We've seen him a lot here today show
A wide variety of skills offensively. A couple of pull-up jump shots. That time a nice little floater getting into the lane, and Bussey has been
a really integral part here of the offense.
Yes, I saw him in the fall league 2 years ago, and you could see that skill set there and that confidence and swagger that he plays with. Gives me Jason Williams vibes.
Yeah.
From the Sacramento Kings back in his day. I mean, just played fearless out there. Like him playing for Coach Randall. Coach Randall believes in him and, helps him with that confidence, and his team believe in him. So it's good to see him showcase his talent for his ball club.
Yeah, no doubt. And you really need that. You really need a guy that can, get you a bucket in a lot of different ways.
Yes. And he pushes the ball really quick as the ball will be moved to Wheeler for 3, and he nails the Mountain Motorsport 3-point shot here in the third quarter as White Plains Wildcats are clawing back as they tie the game at 36 as we come up on the 3-minute mark here in the third quarter. Love to see the back and forth games, man. It's always fun.
No doubt. That's what you felt like when you needed White Plains to get on a little bit of a roll there in order to start feeling good. And back-to-back perimeter jump shots are up and good. And we knew this would be a tight game, but here we are back again tied.
And there it is. Grayson Forrest matches it. It just seemed like when the ball goes in on one end, seemed like it opens the goal and the rim on the other end. So great shot by that young man as Alexandria regains the lead. And it's what's expected. Wheeler on another open 3, and he matches it with another Mountain Motorsport 3-point shot. And we said he was going to have a big game. As now he has 11 in the game, and so he's showing up for White Plains as we're going to get a timeout by Alexandria to try to figure out if anybody's going to be open. 11 can't be open.
Exactly, and especially as wide open as he's been. He's knocked down back-to-back 3-point shots. You mentioned the 11 he has for the game. He has 8 right here in this corner, and 2 of those on those threes from the wing. And so we knew White Plains would come in and shoot the ball really well. They shot the ball the other day very, very well against JCA, especially in the second half. And they have continued that onslaught here today. A bunch of different guys have scored. A lot of different guys have come through from beyond the arc as well. Most recently, Joshua Wheeler feeling the heat.
Oh, yes, and I think for Alexandria, Drake Davis is going to have to get going, keep going, as he has 12 on the game, but they're going to need him here in this rest of the third and for the rest of the game. And also, Corey Cargill has to get going. I think we know what we're going to get out of Ross.
Right.
Know what we're getting out of Ross. Ross is just out hustling everybody, beating them up the floor, offensive rebound, but Davis and Cargill is going to have to match Bussey and Wheeler
Right.
to keep the game close. But I think if Davis have a really good quarter here coming up, I think they will take the lead because he has a really nice game. As Alexandria is trying to figure out how they're going to attack this man-to-man defense. It's interesting because now you don't have Davis in, and so
Right.
they're not going to run a lot of ball screen offense because he is the ball screen offense guard.
Right.
As they run guard around again, and there's a foul and one.
Yep, that was Antonio Ross. Good patient offense there by Alexandria. You mentioned the fact that they're not going to run those ball screens. He's the main catalyst for that, but they were able to find different ways to get guys open. And that time, Antonio Ross flashes right across the middle, goes through the contact, was able to get the jumper to go and a chance at 3 points.
And they were in their guard around offense, and it worked out for them. As this free throw is brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor. As Antonio Ross lines it up, and it rattles in and out as Carter Johnson skies up for the rebound, and great trap there at half court. Great switch of a defense by Coach Ginn as Ross goes up a layup and Bussey fouls him, and Ross will go back to the line for two.
Yeah, the trap is the one that sets it all off. It sets off the errant pass, and then Antonio Ross is using that speed to fly down the court before Bussey's foul. So the defense right there complementing the offense.
Yes, great switch by the coach as Ross goes back to the free throw line and he misses another free throw. And they need him to create separation. Every opportunity you can get, capitalize off of it as he missed his third straight free throw here as White Plains will try it again, and the defense is still right there for the trap, and Bussey picks it up and goes across court, and Bussey with the extra pass to Wheeler. Great offense right there by White Plains as guess who? Wheeler makes another three, for his third three of the half. Big time shooting by that kid, and it just seemed to be open every time, and a lot of that is open come that time because White Plains moved the ball so well.
Exactly, yeah. And they were able to get the ball across the court there, and Wheeler's not going to want this third quarter to end. The three's been raining down, but once again, you talked about the matching it, and that's exactly what Alexandria does.
And guess who? That was Drake Davis, and he comes out. The kid was aggressive that time as White Plains are going to work it up the court as great. White Plains do a really good job of not taking bad shots. Like they don't.
Yeah.
They get the better shot, you know. And as there's Davis pulling up for three from downtown as Ross get the rebound, just a little too strong, and there's a charge call. As Wheeler is having a really good tournament, as he steps in there and take the charge tough. As Alexandria lead by 2 with 13 seconds here at the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, this has been a sensational quarter for Wheeler and really for the entire, both teams, I should say. Wheeler, obviously the leading scorer here in this quarter for White Plains, but contributions for the Valley Cubs have come from Davis, have come from Evan Snow, who's knocked down a three-point shot, as well as Grayson Forrest.
Yes, really good job by both of these teams as they are fighting, and you love to see this right here, man. I have to be honest with you, man. I used to love the close games because I just felt like our teams were mentally prepared and better prepared for that pressure.
Exactly.
Yeah, I used to love that pressure.
Right. In White Plains win in their previous game against JCA, they hit 8 3-pointers as a team, and Wheeler hit 3 in the game. He's hit 3 in this quarter.
Right. White Plains are going to try to execute as ZJ with the runner, and it is good as he ties the game. We have great action here with Alexandria. White Plains tied at 44 at the end of the third quarter. We're going to step away, and we'll be right back with more action of the Calhoun County Tournament after this break. Welcome back to the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the White Plains Wildcats and the Alexandria Valley Cubs are going back and forth as they are tied as we go into this fourth quarter. Some really good adjustments have to be made here and whoever has the quickest start in the quarter and take the best shots and has the willing to take that pressure.
Right.
I think that's who will win this game as Coach Randall has his team ready to go, and so does Coach Ginn.
That's exactly right. And you talk about a close game here.
This is the first 3 quarters of this one. At the end of the first quarter, it was 15-14 Alexandria. The halftime, we were tied at 29. After 3 quarters, we're tied at 44. There's been literally almost no difference between what these two teams are able to do, and they're doing it in different ways. Both teams got a lot of three-pointers up and in. Different styles, though, so these last 8 minutes are going to be enjoyable to watch.
No, I agree with you on that. And just to see both of these teams execute, look at them. They're, the offense is on time. The passes are on time. Those kids, you can tell they've been taught how to seal on the inside. It's just really good to see good basketball in the county with these guys, as there's a long pass by White Plains, and there's a layup, another long pass as that press was broken by ZJ Rosario as he lays the ball up, and White Plains takes the first lead of the fourth quarter.
A great play by ZJ Rosario, got the scoring off up and going for White Plains, and comes through really big there, and they'll need his efforts on both ends of the floor.
There's a steal. Oh, they call foul by White Plains as number 3 from White Plains, Dylan Barksdale, took his seat from him and worked around him, but they say he held him down to go get that ball, as White Plains is playing some pretty stiff defense right here. We have a double stack ball screen at the top of the key for Davis, and Davis on the runner, and it is good.
Very, very nice play out of the side out, as Davis doing a really good job, and you can tell he's really shifty, and he's hit a lot of three-pointers in this game, but that time, taking it straight to the paint.
Oh yeah, it's always fun to play for a point guard. That play right there was for a point guard, and Coach Ginn, he was a point guard back in his day, and so he understands what it's like as Wheeler lines it up again, and he nails another Mountain Motorsport 3 as he picks up where he left off, and he's having a really good night as he's loading that clip, and he is letting it fly here in this county tournament.
5 three-pointers, and they're all from the second quarter, and then on since then, 3 in that third quarter, already 1 here, and Wheeler has been sensational.
ZJ is doing a good job of making it tough. Oh, they call foul on Barksdale again. And he took his seat from him and just worked around him. Barksdale doing a really good job, like what he's supposed to do. I'm supposed to let you seal me? No. And so he's working around him. You said he was the quarterback.
That's right.
So he's playing really smart down there to make sure he's not being buried in the post. And there's a long three-point shot, big-time shot by Drake Davis, fading out of bounds. As look like we have a welterweight battle going right here, where they are going back and forth with each other, and great stop. Like you said, that's a shot that ZJ could have took, but he didn't.
Right.
Do a really good job in shot selection, and shot selection will tell you a lot about the coach. And they say one bad shot, okay, it's a bad shot. 2 bad shots, you may be a bad player.
Right.
3 bad shots, you're a bad coach. That's how it works. And White Plains, they don't take bad shots like that. So that's a true testament to what kind of players and what kind of program and coach they have over there, as they are looking to execute. They're trying to find Wheeler, because Wheeler is be a good time to go into the big guy right now and get something easy.
And I think it's exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah. See, can you get something easy? Just work it inside out, because he can be almost a guarantee for you, as Bussy with a tough shot from the hip. Good stop by Alexandria as the ball get advanced. Good drive by Snow. Oh, big time block, but there's a foul on CJ Rosario
He took one right on the chin as well. He looks to be okay, but that was a big block there by Johnson. And he's certainly a rim protector and a guy that makes it difficult. You're going to have to earn it whenever you come into the lane. So looks like Evan Snow will take this free throw shot here. Had a three-pointer earlier in the game, a real timely three-pointer in that third quarter.
Oh, yes. Need these free throws right here. Everything, like you said, what the game is going on, tied like this, fourth quarter, the margin error gets really, really small here. And so everything now must be good, and all your decisions must be good as he missed both free throws, as White Plains will gain the next possession. As they're going to come down, they're going to set their offense and see can they get exactly what they want here in the fourth quarter.
Wheeler has been sensational shooting from beyond the arc, but you can tell Alexandria has made the adjustment. And they're on him very tight.
Coach may have told me, look, don't help too much off of him.
Right.
Tough pass on the inside as Corey Cargill take Carter Johnson's seat off from under him, and pass goes on the inside. He thought about challenging Carter Johnson on the inside, but he pulls it back out. As here it is again, as there's another block by Johnson. And there's a foul call. Great job by Corey Cargill to stay persistent and stay with it.
Yeah, most definitely. A couple of really tough plays Cargill was trying to make in the first time. He got past ZJ Rosario, but then ends up getting fouled. And you mentioned it, these free throws down the stretch are something to watch, as not
A whole lot of separation is being created with what you're doing on the floor, so you got to take care of business when you're shooting at the charity stripe.
And I think Corey Cargill will do that as he takes these Bolton chiropractic free throws. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And we have us a good one here. He misses the second one. Alexandria leads 50-49 as we're coming up on the halfway point here in the fourth quarter. And these teams are trying to figure each other out. It looks like we have a travel call by ZJ Rosario right there at the top of the key. He's looking like, I didn't think I did that. You see that a lot in the NBA where guys just grab the ball and just, walk with it a little bit and just, just not paying attention.
Right.
I've done that before, so I get it and don't even remember, didn't even know I did it.
Right.
But I did, and so just a timely turnover right there, really needed that possession as there's a foul call and Alexandria's back at the free throw line with another opportunity to score with the clock stopped. No defense, the second easiest shot on the floor on the free throw, and they miss it again.
Yeah, it's Evan Snow that time missing it, and these opportunities here slipping away for both teams
to make a little run here, and that's the ones that you have to have at the free throw line.
Yes, Wheeler on the drive with the baseline driving kick and big-time shot by ZJ Rosario as he's having a big game too. Coaches love that baseline drift. Baseline drift as Alexandria, look at Ross. Sky up and get that rebound. And there's another opportunity by TK Downey. And that's the fourth opportunity, and they get a foul call as Alexandria will go back to the free throw line. 4 opportunities on that one possession to try to put it in. Alexandria just couldn't put it in the basket there.
Yeah, but the effort was incredible there by TK Downey. There was sometimes in that sequence there was about 2 and 3 different Wildcat players.
Yes.
Trying to get the basketball there, but TK Downey just by sheer force of will able to get back to the free throw line. And you'll need those. You'll need those hustle plays, those effort plays in order to march on here. We have not had, by seeding, outside of 1-9 seed sneaking into the second round over an 8 seed, we haven't had an upset, a true upset here in this tournament, and not that White Plains would mark some huge upset in this game. But from a seeding standpoint, just to let you know, Ohatchee, or the Alexandria Valley Cubs are the 3 seed, White Plains is the 6.
Oh yeah, and as you can see, Ross doing his work again as he gets an offensive rebound as White Plains loaded up. Quick 3 by Bussy and just short there, and Alexandria's gonna try to try to extend this lead as they lead the White Plains Wildcats 53-52 with 3 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Really good game, man. I just love to watch teams play close, just to see what are the decisions that they're going to make, what offense and what defense the coach is going to make. I also love the pressure that's on the officials,
Right.
to see what they're going to call. So let's see what Alexandria's going to run here, as they've been doing really well running their offense. As here's another flex cut, and here's Davis coming off on the screen. Great steal as he get his pocket picked by Bussy. And Bussy misses the layup all along. Really need that. Got to hustle back. And three-point shot by Davis is no good. It gives him another opportunity. Man, what an opportunity right there. But here you are. You got to forget that. You got to go on to the next play. And do we have a travel call or do we have a foul? Probably we have a foul call right here on Corey Cargill. Missed opportunity there for White Plains on that layup. You know, I know if Bussy could get that back, he would. He's been playing. He's had a heck of a game. So just don't let that one play affect you, as you still have 2:25 to go, and you're only down one possession as Cargill goes to the free throw line and he makes the first one. So just stay aggressive. As we get a full timeout by the Valley Cubs, and they're going to talk it over to see what adjustments do you have to make right now. And like you said, it gets tough. You're about to see some decisions that have to be made by not only the coaches but the players on the floor at this time of the game.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think one of the big things was, and you mentioned it, you have to have short memory with things like that. With a missed layup, I mean, it's right there, and that you'll just keep replaying that play in your head over and over again. However, you got to mention the fact that, hey, the good part about that was excellent defense.
Right.
They were able to get the steal. Just continue to play with that same effort, that same hustle, and play it out here, because there's still plenty of time here left in this game. So chances here for both teams. And Alexandria is missing free throws, and a couple of missed opportunities for White Plains as well. But the best time right now is in the present. Still plenty of time for either team to go on a run. And we've seen both teams go on runs. Both teams have shot the three ball really well as well. So opportunities and chances galore here. And I think that timeout is a very good timeout there, just to settle these guys in, let them understand the situation, and not play over their skis, so to speak.
Oh yeah, and I can tell you that Coach Randall was probably telling them in Bussy in the timeout, like, look, get it again. If it hurts you that bad, get it again and make up for what you just did.
Exactly.
Need your plays right now.
Right.
You know, so here we are, another missed free throw by Alexandria, as Alexandria's leading 54-52 in the fourth quarter, as we're coming up on the 2-minute mark. Let's see what kind of offense we get here by both teams. Great spin move by Wheeler as he just misses it, and there's an over the back call. Great box out by Cargill. As there's another foul call, and Alexandria will be shooting 2 more free throws.
Yeah, that time it was a play that I bet Carter would want back. Carter Johnson was not in position to go get the basketball. He's 6'8", so he probably thinks he's in position to get every basketball. But that time, as you mentioned, a great box out there by Corey Cargill, and draws the foul.
Corey, Alexandria's, most of all their points are going to come off the free throw line here in the fourth quarter, because they're in the double bonus. And what a position to be in, as he misses the second one. Rebound by Carter Johnson. White Plains going to try it again, as they are still down one possession, down 3 points, 55-52 in the county tournament. And somebody got to have some true confidence right here to say, you know what, Coach, I'll take the shot and I'll make the shot. And let's see who has it here. Let's see what they brew up, as Bussy's going to drive. He's going to kick it. Wheeler comes down. There it is. Another great drive by ZJ. Tough miss off the backboard, off the back of the rim. And Alexandria with the stop. Take your hat off to Alexandria for defending there. They did a good job. As Alexandria's going to run their staple offensive guard around, which this offense sometimes runs a lot of clock.
Yeah, especially if you have good ball handlers, and I think White Plains understands that and knows that, and as much as you don't want to send Alexandria to the free throw line, sometimes you have to in order to stop the ball movement and the clock rolling.
And just to get the ball back, you know, so even if he scores, you can't score unless you have the ball.
Right.
So here's TK down there at the free throw line to try to make this game tougher as he sinks the first one. As now they're up, Alexandria's up 2 possessions now, which puts them in a better position to win this game. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic, and he sinks both of them. Great job by that young man right there. Coach is gonna love that as we get another long pass, and it is a turnover by White Plains. Great job by Alexandria. As we get another foul as Drake Davis will go to the free throw line. It's always tough when the other team is in the 1-and-1 or in the double bonus so soon, and every time you're having to work for your offense and get a layup, and it seems like if you just blow on them, they getting free shots.
Right,
you know, it's tough. There's Davis there shooting a free throw, and he makes his first one.
Yeah, Davis makes up for the one that he missed a little bit earlier.
And I think the message was clear from Coach Will Ginn that every one of these free throws down the stretch are going to be important. And it seems like the Valley Cubs, outside of that miss right there, have been really solid in the last minute and a half or so.
Oh, yes, as they extend their lead to 6, as Bussy cross half court for 3, and he buries it in front of the bench, and Coach Randall will get a timeout. Great shot, big shot by that man, almost desperation, had the confidence right there coming across half court as Alexandria leads 58-55, and this timeout, it's Bob Eaton by Alpha timeout here in this great game, man. I love, like I said, I love to see it close, and you can see those kids, you can see the White Plains timeout there as they're all looking Coach Randall in the eye, trying to get the instructions and the guidance and the direction. They're like, Coach, what should we do?
Right.
And he's going to give it to him, and I assure you that same thing's going on in Alexandria's timeout.
Exactly, and Bussy, hat tip to him. We talked earlier about the missed layup and opportunity there. They go right back to him. They keep that confidence. They keep that faith in Bussy, and he sinks the three-pointer, the big one there. And now the situation is, can you get a stop? And actually, can you either get a stop or maybe get helped out by some missed free throws from Alexandria, and probably, get a shot again to either go to Bussy, who just hit the three-pointer, or Joshua Wheeler, who's had an incredible second half.
It's going to be interesting to see what they do, because you hardly ever see White Plains press. But I would think that he's going to press here and try to first create a turnover. You want to go after the ball. We're at 56 seconds, a long time in basketball where you're going to play your defense, and I want you to go after the ball.
Right.
So just don't go foul. I want you to go after the ball if you can. Make them work, because you're only down 1 possession. So and you don't want to foul, because a foul puts them on the free throw line, which can actually, they make 1. Now it's a 2-possession game. So you want to keep it at a 1-possession game. So let's see how they do defensively here on this play. And they throw it, and it is wide open right there. And that was a tough thing with Carter on the floor, where he was back. And I think great job of getting it in by Alexandria. So we're going to see if they can make these Bolton Chiropractic free throws and see can they seal the game. They're just trying to hold on and win a big game right here for Coach Ginn. Great shot by 15 Grayson Forrest. As now Alexandria leads 59-55 as they are up 2 possessions. And he buries the second one also. Alexandria has the lead, up 5. 50 seconds to go here in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, and there's Bussy again, pull up three-pointer from the same spot, and he buries it again.
Wow. What an incredible three-point shot, falling away that time, drifting off to the side, and he's knocked down 2 monster three-point shots.
Oh yeah, I love to see the fight. And that's what we come to see as he cuts in his lead, as they are now down 2 points, 60-58. And just see if Coach will make the adjustment this time. He may take Carter Johnson off the floor to see can he get that steal there, or either keep Carter Johnson in and put him on the ball to make it tougher to get it in. So we'll see what adjustment he make. I assure you, Coach Randall, he saw that the last time, and Good thing about it is here, like you said, here they're in the same position. You're just trying to get a stop and just get a quick steal if you can and just execute. We had 2 quarters where the game was tied.
Yep.
Why not a third?
Exactly, and we've been back and forth, kind of seesaw this entire game, and White Plains got out to a really great start. Alexandria came right back. We've had a lot of lead changes or a lot of ties in this game, and once again, another interesting situation kind of bubbling up here for both teams. 10 made three-pointers on today's game for White Plains.
As you can see, he did take Carter Johnson off the floor. As we get a quick foul. Exactly what he wanted. As you can see, the White Plains team getting up off the bench over there clapping because exactly what he wanted. And the ball probably went exactly to who he wanted it to go to, but TK Downey has been doing a really good job of making free throws here. So let's see how he do as he get 2 free throws up to with 41 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter. And he makes another free throw. Great job by that young man to step in there. A lot of toughness. Got to be poised to get up there and make those free throws.
Exactly. We talk about toughness all the time, but here's mental toughness. Can you focus up and knock down these free throws like it's the first quarter?
Oh yes. And I think we missed. There he is. He makes both of them. Like you said, that mental toughness is there. And let's see what as the ball is advanced. The White Plains ball still in. Little hot potato. Really don't need a 3, but he takes another one and he misses it as Wheeler steps out of bounds. And as you said, with 29 seconds to go in the 4th quarter, Alexandria leads 62-58 over White Plains, and White Plains is down 2 possessions, and they're in the same predicament again. But they got to get another stop and a quick shot.
Yeah, the first thing is to, got to safely inbound the basketball. And if you don't, that's exactly what you needed to do, was get the timeout. If nothing was open, instead of throwing the ball into dangerous territory against a really good 3-point shooting team, just call the timeout, talk it over. That's exactly what Coach Wilginn is doing.
Yes, and that timeout is brought to you by Bob Eaton at Alpha. And like you said, that mental toughness of them going up to make those free throws. And there's a saying that that mental toughness is the physical toughness as 4 is to 1.
Right.
And a lot of time we don't see the mental toughness because you can't really look in somebody's mind to see how mentally tough they are. As you can look at somebody that's physically imposing and you say, well, he's tough because he's big and he's physical. But that mental toughness is there by TK Downey and the kids at Alexandria, and they're stepping in there and they're making those free throws as they shot a lot of free throws here in the second half and in this 4th quarter.
Yeah, they have, and you brought up a good point earlier about the fact that, a physical game is good, but the bad part about the physical game is you get a lot of fouls. When you get a lot of fouls, you get into that one-on-one situation and then the double bonus really early, and a lot of chances for Alexandria to go to the free throw line. And they've missed a couple, but guys like TK Downey, perfect 4 for 4 so far. Cargill's knocked down a couple. Grayson Forrest has knocked down a couple as well, and they'll have another opportunity right here.
Oh yeah, here they are at the free throw line again. And last time down, Grayson Forrest was at the free throw line. He nailed both of them. So let's see what he can do this time as he gets up for the first one, and it touches nothing.
Nothing at all, and it's really similar to the 2 that he had before. And this is that mental toughness that we talk about, and coaches all the time, and you guys work on end of game situations. When you're tired, when the game is tight, can you still go up, go execute your routine and knock down the free throw?
Oh yes, and here he is again on the second one, and he misses that one. Still down 2 possessions as they are down 5 points we're under 30 seconds. They're looking to see can they get the drive, and that's a great drive by ZJ, and another timeout, and they're down 1 possession. Great drive by that young, great execution by White Plains, and here they are in the same situation again as this timeout is brought to you by Bob Eaton at Alpha, and love to see this, man. This is when it's, like I said, this is when it's fun, and these are the memories that that you like, man, if I wish I can get that moment back. I wish I can get that shot back. Man, I did. We did this at this moment. So, I just think both of these coaches are doing a really good job with these these ball clubs, and I want to say that I know that White Plains is in the Class 4A top 10,
Right.
which usually they always are. And I don't know about Alexandria.
Well, I'll look that up according to the last poll that came out. They're not in that top 10. White Plains is receiving votes. So it's a good it's a really, in my opinion, 4A and 5A are both really tough north and south.
Right.
So there's a lot of teams who aren't ranked, but will make deep playoff runs.
Right.
So I believe that those two classifications are really hard to digest, to see, you know, who's the best, especially this early in the season.
Right. There's a great defensive sequence right there by White Plains as they force another timeout, as they are making it hard for Alexandria to get the ball in, as they are just trying to hold on, as Alexandria is up 63-60 over White Plains in the Calhoun County tournament. And Coach Ginn is trying to get some clarification of can they run the baseline or not after the timeout.
After your timeout, you can't. Can you still run the baseline after a made? After
Yes,
made
because
free
it was
throw?
after a made basket.
Correct,
So
yeah.
it wasn't a dead ball situation.
Right. Right.
So way to get that clarification. And sometimes I've been in games where the referee makes that mistake. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, and once he blows the whistle, more than likely the referee is not going to go back on it. He's going to stand on
Right.
what he says.
On the
He's gonna-
original call. Yeah.
I'm right, and that's the end of it, no matter what. So, great job by Coach Ginn and the coaching staff over there to try to figure out exactly what they can do and what they can't do, so his kids can understand how to execute this press breaker that they're about to run here.
Yeah, and it's really good for the instruction standpoint and the execution standpoint here for Alexandria, trying not to commit a costly turnover.
Oh, we have a foul call by RJ. I thought he deflected it out of bounds
Same.
cleanly, but evidently he didn't, as Drake Davis will go to the free throw line and try to extend this lead and make it a two-possession game. Put pressure on the other team if you just make one.
Exactly. Great job there defensively by White Plains. And just a little too aggressive, and everybody on White Plains wanted the ball to be theirs off the Alexandria player, but to no avail.
Oh, yeah. And Drake Davis gets right up there and he nails it. That kid has put together a solid game this afternoon, actually, a shooting clinic. He shot the ball extremely well from the get-go, and now here he is at the end of the game making free throws, as both of those free throws didn't touch anything, and he puts them back up 5 as we coming up on 10 seconds as ZJ takes a 3 and he makes it. And I don't think they have another timeout, as that three-point shot was brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. Still time. Alexandria 65, White Plains 63 with 6 seconds to go. Have to get up there and make another 2 free throws.
Yeah, and you know, this game is giving you everything that you wanted. It's been tight all the way through. Crazy made shots, multiple three-pointers made, especially here late. Double-digit three-pointers made for White Plains so far, but demoralizing every time that they go to the free throw line and knock down their freebies. But Grayson Forrest has done just that.
Oh yes, he haven't missed one. He misses this one, gave him an opportunity. And White Plains is coming across half court. You got Bussy trying to pull up for 3 and just misses it. They come up short as the Alexandria Valley Cubs will defeat the White Plains Wildcats here in the Calhoun County tournament. Great game from both of these ball clubs. As you see them, they're going to shake their hands and give that sportsmanship out. And we're going to take a break as we get ready for the next game. And we'll be back here at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 after. And we are back at Pete Matthews Coliseum as we're in the second girls game of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as we have the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs versus the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs. This should be a really good matchup. Teams are quite even with how they look, and we watched Alexandria play the other night, and they had a really good game plan as they were led by Jordan Walker. And Piedmont, this is our first time seeing them. And they missed the first shot there as Jordan Walker gets the rebound. And Alexandria, we should have a really good game here with these teams. Traditionally, they play very well against each other.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We got a chance to see both these teams. This is another situation where the way that the bracket works out, the one seed, the Oxford Yellow Jackets, got the bye into the first round. Piedmont had to go through Welborn, got the big win there on Monday. Meanwhile, Alexandria had to go through Sachs and got the win there to set up this matchup. So both teams have a little bit of scouting on one another, and we'll see how both teams, come out here, especially early on. Both teams shot the ball really well, especially in the second half in their first game.
Oh, yes, and Alexandria did a really good job the other night of shooting the ball, scoring, and there you see that some of that hot shooting right there. There's a three-point basket made by the Valley Cubs as they are sitting down on defense and they're trying to set the tone with their defense and their shooting.
No doubt about it, and we got a good chance here to watch Piedmont and the way they were able to play. Great offensive rebound there and a fantastic putback from the Bulldogs.
Melanie Stutter.
Yep.
She had a good game.
She did.
The other night.
Mm-hmm.
She did. And here's Piedmont girls in this 1-3-1 defense to try to slow some of this outside shooting down by the Valley Cubs. And Valley Cubs get their first pass, and there's a turnover by Walker as Piedmont. That 1-3-1 defense went well for them as Jordan said, you know what, let me get that right back. She's going to drive a great pass on the drop-off and a missed layup and another opportunity, and we got a foul as Alexandria had 2 or 3 opportunities to put it in the basket there.
No doubt about it, and going back to the free throw line here is Kirsten Heathcock, who had a really solid game in game 1, helping out along with Jordan Walker.
Oh, yes, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And she misses the first one. Also, this game is brought to you by the Calhoun County Commission Office. Alexandria is tied with White Plains here early in the first quarter. She lines up the second free throw, and she drains that one. Alexandria 3, White Plains 2, and Alexandria's picking up full court man-to-man. Love the pressure there. And she just turned that point guard maybe 4 or 5 times up the court. There's a ball screen action by Piedmont. Still having Stutter. She's going to bring the ball back out, and they're going to reset.
Yeah, Ava Pope, who had a really good game, shot the ball really well from beyond the arc in their first round matchup. We'll see if she's a big difference here. And Ridley right here, Talia Ridley, had a great game in the post as well. And Pope and Ridley's game really complement one another. It keeps teams honest having to defend the post, but then also Pope can knock down that jump shot from outside.
Yes, Pope did have a really good game, and so did Ridley.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, on the inside, she's really solid on the inside as she gets the ball 15 feet in, and she's looking to work just about every time she gets it in there. And the coaches gave her the A-OK to attack the basket, and here she is now getting free throws as a result of that. She makes one, misses the second one. Alexandria is coming across half court, and they're going to see can they figure out this 1-3-1 zone defense by Alexandria, by Piedmont, and there's another turnover as Ava Pope crosses half court, and Ridley lines it up for 3, just short. And there's another opportunity by these girls. There's Ridley all alone under the goal, just misses the layup. And Alexandria will get their chance. Key opportunity. That was a good opportunity right there for Piedmont to score it, and they just missed it there. Alexandria's having all kinds of problems right now with this zone defense. Really good strategy with Jordan being a scoring point guard, and if you're one of the only ones, a 1-3-1 defense actually contains you.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. And it makes it to where you got to take difficult shots. That shot's a makeable shot for her, but it's a difficult shot.
Yep.
That's one of the things that defense does, as you mentioned, to point guards, to the ones that are for the floor generals, who like to get their own shot.
Oh yeah, there's my girl Ava Pope loading the clip as she makes the Mount Motorsport first three-point basket of the game. A big shot by that young lady. She shot it extremely well the first game, and she picks up where she left off. And Alexandria's gonna move it around the perimeter. That's a great drive by Walker to the hole and just be knocked out of her hand there. Great drive. That was a good opportunity for her. And I'm glad she saw that to see how she can attack the zone. Maybe can't attack it on the initial, but if the ball is swung around and you make the defense rotate,
right,
attack long closeouts. And she did that right there, and hopefully she can do that throughout the entirety of the game. Long three by Alexandria, just missed there, and Piedmont. Ava Pope will come across half court and get her Bulldogs in their offense. Loads up a wide open three. It's Miss Skidder on the offensive rebound, and it's out on Piedmont, and Alexandria will take over. Piedmont leading 6-3 with 3:50 here in the first quarter.
That was a good hustle play there by Gracie Nahr. She missed the original three-point shot, almost got it back, ends up dribbling it off, but you saw the hustle there right after the missed shot.
Yes, hustle will never be the issue with these Bulldogs.
Oh, yeah.
She have them out here ready to play as they play hard throughout the entire game. Great ball movement, and Jordan Walker drains it from the wing. Needed that shot. She's gonna have to shoot it well and play well for the Valley Cubs in order to win it. And look at this defense up here by this point guard. Love to see her work. Look at that. And then look at Ava handling the pressure. Great defense by Alexandria as they are up and running. Here's Jordan Walker again. Just got to pull it out. Great drive. One good kick. Other drive, just good offense. Just one more pass or one more methodical attack. I think Alexandria will get exactly what they want.
Yeah, most definitely. Moving the ball really well, and you have to figure you just keep putting in good work, you'll start to get the results.
Yes. There's really on the inside again. She worked, missed the layup, missed it again. Ball is just wild right there. It's really just concentrate a little more. And one of the things you learn about shooting layups when they miss, and I remember coaches telling us that when we were kids, you have to see the ball all the way through the goal.
Right.
See it off the glass, see it go through the net. Don't take your eyes off. Don't close your eyes and do anything. Get your eyes focused on the target and see exactly what you have to do to put it in.
Yeah.
And I think really will make that adjustment.
No doubt. And it's about not taking things for granted as well. So it's a good learning tool and a good reminder for these teams.
As you see a great shot of Coach Ridley as she's over there coaching hard. Turnover by Piedmont and Jordan Walker for two. Live ball turnover. And they had the points for the Valley Cubs.
Once again, it's Walker. She has a quick five.
You can see Ava Pope, great bounce pass. Another big-time rebound by Ridley. She's working on the inside in there. And Ava Pope, one thing about her, she can really pass that rock.
Oh, yeah.
And as you can see her, you'll see some good drop-off passes, one-hand passes by that young lady. She sees the game before it happens.
She most certainly does. And you love a player like that because they help facilitate so much offense because their eyes are everywhere and they're able to use that great court vision to set yourself up in great positions.
And there you see Jordan Walker up at the top, just a little too aggressive. Can't let the offensive player get their body in on you because that foul is on you.
Right, exactly.
Yep, so just beat her to the spot, turn her as many times as you can, and stay in front as many times as you can. She loses her offensive player there, and Stutter has the ball as they are fighting for it, and she will get hit with a travel call as she picked up a pivot foot. Both teams are playing extremely hard, and I didn't expect any different, you know, so let's see if they can get something going as Alexandria lead 8-6 here in the first quarter, and they're still in that 1-3-1 zone. To beat the 1-3-1 zone, diagonal passes is the thing. There's one right there, and there's a three.
Yeah, I mean, right on cue. The diagonal pass, the skip pass was straight to the wing, wide open shot, and she buries it.
Oh, yes. Good three-point shooting by that ball club there as Alexandria's trying to get a stop, and there's another great pass, great defensive play on the inside by Samaria Duncan. And Alexandria lead, and they turn the ball over as Gracie Nair is gonna lay it up. Was it Gracie lay it? No, it was JC. JC Glover that time on the steal as she lays the ball up. As we are coming up on 30 seconds here in the first quarter. And another three-point shot, and it is good out of Valley Cubs.
Once again, just a great three-point shot, great execution on offense, and the hot shooting continues here. They carried it from the second half of their game in round one, and they carried it over here in round two.
Look at Jordan. Extreme pressure right there on the ball handler as we're under 10 seconds, and she's going to try to string a pass there. And there's another three-point shot loaded up, and just missed it there. And we're going to end the first quarter here at the Calhoun County Tournament. That is the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs are leading the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs 14-8. We're going to step aside here, and we'll be back with more action after these messages. And we are back at the county tournament 2023 as Alexandria will take possession first here as they lead 14-8 here in the second quarter, and they've done this behind some really hot shooting on the perimeter. Quick shot there as it was long, and be a 1 and out as Piedmont will cross half court and try to set their offense as Alexandria is also doing a really good job of pressuring the ball. Ball screen, Ava Pope is trying to, with the turnaround, look like we're gonna have a foul. Just a little too aggressive by Alexandria, Samaria Duncan.
You mentioned that great shooting by Alexandria. A couple of big-time three-pointers. They executed their offense really well, so we'll see if Piedmont switches anything up defensively.
There's a great drive there by JC Glover as she is fouled. Straight line drive for that young lady as they needed that attack. And she's going to go to the free throw line. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And she's going to try to give the Piedmont some good offense, some needed offense right now, as they haven't scored it in quite a while. And she nails the first free throw. It's also, let's see what she can do here on the second one. And she's going to load it up just long, but they're going to get a second chance opportunity because Ridley got the rebound, and Alexandria took it right back from them, and they're off and running. and they're going to give it right back to Ava Pope, and she is now off and running, and she's going to look and see what she has here, and she's going to drive it and take a shot, and there's a foul call by that young lady. She plays with very clever.
Right.
With the way she plays, I mean, she you can tell she's smart. She gets what she wants when she wants
Right.
it, and it's I like that in her. You don't see too many players like that now.
Most definitely. And when you have an athletic player like that is so crafty with the basketball, it makes it difficult to guard. And one of the biggest attributes with her, we just talked about it moments ago, is that court vision. So not only can she create for herself, but she can also get everybody else involved.
Yeah, she can, and she synced both of those Bolton chiropractic free throws here at the Calhoun County tournament. As Alexandria is leading 14-11 here in the second quarter, and they look like they're going to stick with that 1-3-1 defense. As it has done some really good things for them, but Alexandria executing on offense there as number 23 nails a mid-range jump shot to extend his lead 16-11. Great drive by Pope, and there's also great defense by Alexandria at the same time.
No doubt. And we'll see if the Piedmont Bulldogs can continue to keep pace here with what Alexandria is doing. And Alexandria's played some really solid defense so far. A little miscommunication on the inbounds pass.
Oh yes, it was. But Alexandria is doing such a great job staying glued to their man. There's a foul call, and that may be some of the best offense there for Piedmont. Is Alexandria is playing so tight and so close, and I saw this the other night when they were playing defense. They were so glued to just clear out the space, create a driving lane,
right,
and put your head down and go right at them, and either they're going to get out the way,
exactly,
they're going to foul you.
Right,
so,
right.
And that's what happened right there. Is headed to the free throw line for 2 shots. Like we'll be in the 1-1 early in this game in the first half if we keep getting these fouls. She synced both of those free throws. And Alexandria is leading by 3 as they've gotten better as we settled into this game. They're moving the ball around. Does a really good job moving it. Try to pass it inside, and there's a turnover. And Ava's going to advance the ball up the court. Going to drop it down to Ridley, and there's another foul. She's on the inside. Really does a really good job of rim running.
Yes. Yeah.
She runs to the front of the rim, and the ball finds her.
And she's so athletic down there. Great body control. So it doesn't matter if she's on the left side of the rim or the right side of the rim. Once she gets down there, she can maneuver and go either way, either soft touch it off the glass or a nice floater.
Here she is at the free throw line again. Misses this one. As we'll have some substitutions here for the Valley Cubs. Be interesting to see how it is as we go through the week. These teams are, like you said, they will become more even. And just like these two, as she makes the second one, these two teams right here, I believe they'll go back and forth just like we saw in the last game with Alexandria and White Plains. And I also think we'll see the same thing tonight between the Anniston Bulldogs and the Piedmont Bulldogs.
That's exactly right. Obviously, great storylines with each team. We had great storylines in our previous game. It's great storylines here, including the continued hot shot start from beyond the arc for the Alexandria Valley Cubs.
Oh yeah, big time shooting right there by the Valley Cubs as they haven't figured out. You can tell the coaches told them they can shoot, and there's Ridley again. Balls find her again in the paint. And she is fouled again, and she's going to shoot more free throws.
No doubt about it. Staying aggressive, getting down there is a key thing right now for Alexandria. And I know Coach Craig Kiker and company will look to somehow stop that or go down there and make those passes, make those post passes really difficult.
One thing we know about tonight's game between the Piedmont Bulldogs and the Anniston Bulldogs, the Bulldogs will win.
That's the one guarantee.
Yeah, that's one guarantee. And Last matchup, the Anniston Bulldogs won that game in overtime. So I will expect another good game between those two, as Alexandria is leading 19-15 here in the county tournament, Calhoun County Tournament 2023, and Alexandria is trying to figure this zone out. They're gonna hold it for a little while, and I guess they're gonna call Piedmont's bluff.
Right.
You know? Let's see if you're gonna sit back and wait on us to shoot it, or you're gonna. That's what the coach is gonna say. As Coach Kiker is gonna have that conversation. I mean, the question is this: do you want them in man, or do you want them to sit in that zone?
Right, right, and then that's exactly what he's going over with his squad about. Hey, if they show us this look, this is what we're going to do. If they show us this other look, this is what we're going to do. And really, when you're shooting the ball as well as Alexandria shooting it right now, you're trying to get into a position where you can create some open three-point opportunities, because they're falling right now in the first half.
Be interesting to see what he do right here. I want to see if he's gonna hold it and make them come out, make them come out of that zone,
Right.
or did Coach did she make the adjustment to say, you know what? We're not going to come out the zone. And here it is right now, as you see her holding up. And I used to be the top man of the 1-3-1, and I understand that you'll be running back and forth over and over again.
Oh, yeah.
But you can't hold it that long, so way to attack, extra pass, and Jordan Walker, just long. I mean, great offense right there, and also great defense.
Right, yeah, and you have a situation with Coach Ridley stuck exactly with what they ran before. Alexandria got a good look there, a three-point shot that Jordan Walker's already hit before, but they're able to get the basketball back, Piedmont is.
As they get the ball inside the Studdard just roll in and roll out, and Alexandria comes out with it, and they are running. And they run with some really good structure, as Alexandria puts up a transition three, and just off the mark there, and Piedmont's gonna come down and try to figure it out one more time. 3-point shot, long, no other, and Ava Pope.
Absolutely, and she was sensational from downtown in the last game.
Already has hit one here today as well, and that's exactly what Piedmont needed, to be able to start feeling and maybe start taking some pressure off of Ridley down low.
Yes, and there it is, great drive there. Just couldn't finish, but that was the right drive and that was the right play. As we're going back and forth here, as Alexandria leads 19-18 here in the Calhoun County Tournament, as we're at the 3:30 mark in the second quarter. This game is brought to you by the Calhoun County Commission Office. And these teams are trying to figure each other out, as Ridley gets it on the inside. There's a 3-point shot there from the corner by J.C. Glover, just off the mark, and Ridley gets another offensive rebound and put back, and she's back at the free throw line.
It's been a second home for her right here at the free throw line early on, and a lot of it's based on what she was able to do off the boards. Once again, another offensive rebound, a second chance opportunity. She gets hacked, and she goes back to the free throw line. It's been a large part of what we've seen in the first half, and boxing out will be key for the Alexandria Valley Cubs as we move forward in this game, because she's so good off the glass.
Most of all of her points just came off of free throws in this game, so she's doing a really good job of carving up the inside and giving Piedmont the presence that they need on the inside, as she ties the game, and there she is again on the steal as she hustle back on defense, and Ava Pope is going to come across again and try to get something easy. I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to Ridley, because most of the time she's either getting fouled and getting free throws. And here she is on the ball screen action. She's going to refuse it, go back out to Ridley. A little hot potato right now. She gets possession of it, and there's a timeout by Coach Ridley, as she see that her Lady Bulldogs are a little out of sync. So she's going to burn a timeout, and this timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden and Alpha, as the game is tied here in the second quarter, Piedmont 19 and Alexandria 19.
It's been a good one so far. Story right now for Alexandria is that hot start, shooting the basketball, knocked down a couple of big three-point shots. Jordan Walker hit one, and we saw some others as well. Good shot there of Jill Cockrell, Cassidy Hartsfield, and company for the Alexandria Valley Cubs. Meanwhile, for Piedmont, getting the ball down low, getting it into Ridley's hands, and letting her score. Ava Pope also has a big three-pointer as well, a couple of three-pointers here on the day. So I think both teams are really executing what they do best in the first 16 minutes.
Oh, yes, no doubt about it. There's Jordan Walker, the speedster. She comes out of nowhere and she grabs that ball. You blink and you miss her because she is so quick and fast. Great drive right there by that young lady. As they swing the ball around the perimeter, try to get something good here, and great hands by Ava Pope. Ava Pope does a really good job of rotating, anticipating certain passes and certain things that's going to happen in this game. Just really love her game, as she's fun to watch. There's Jordan Walker out at the top of the key trying to still figure out this 1-3-1 zone, and they've been doing a good job of doing that. You know, they just patient, and you just make Piedmont, make them come out and guard. Piedmont wants you to just lunch away, and they're not doing that. They're driving it, and there's a travel call, and there's a turnover, but you just don't want to lunch away because you play right into their hands of taking quick shots. That's just equivalent as a turnover, especially if you miss.
That's exactly right. And then back on the other side, it's about taking care of the basketball. An excellent pick right there. Just picks the pocket. Unfortunately, unable to score in transition. Pretty good defense getting back there for Piedmont.
I think that's Charlie Paris. That young lady's done a really good job of playing defense on Ava Pope, just making it tough. And you can just see the grit that she has. You can just see it in her body language. That when just watch, when Ava Pope gets the ball, you can tell she's been assigned to Pope, and you can tell her job is not to get beat. And look at her sit down up there. Look at her hustle. Great job by that young lady. I mean, we need more of that. The basketball gods right now are satisfied with that young lady, because she is doing exactly what coaches dream about all of their on-ball defenders doing. Great offensive rebound there by Stutter, but I think they're going to have an over-the-back call. Good position there by Alexandria.
Yeah, no doubt. Understanding that boxing out is key. We talked about that on Ridley moments ago, and that time a really, really good box out there on Kaylee Dickerson.
Alexandria will take over with 1:20 left in the first half. We're in a tie game of 19-19 on the girls' side in the Calhoun County tournament. Let's see who can make shots first. Seems like the scoring has been down. Everybody, it's almost like we're at the point now where everybody's trying to figure each other out still.
Right.
But that 1-3-1 defense does that to you, and also that defensive pressure by Alexandria does it to you also.
Yeah, just 5 points scored here for Alexandria in this quarter.
And they just, like I said, diagonal passes, drive it, and they get a diagonal pass. There's a three-point shot from the corner. Great block out there by Piedmont. Piedmont will take over. We are under 1 minute here in the first half. Ava Pope is going to come down and see what she got. She's going to get a ball screen, and she's going to refuse it. She goes into the defender, and there's a no call, and Alexandria will come out with it, and it's the best way to attack the zone is don't let it set up. Tough shot as Alexandria get an offensive rebound, and another offensive rebound, and a putback by Alexandria, number 14, Kaylee Dickerson.
Good job there
From Dickerson, just working off the glass and on the steal.
basket and the foul there for Jordan Walker. So this has been a great
defensive effort and you know, second chance opportunities here. It's all the little things that have really propelled this Alexandria basketball team in the last 30 seconds or so.
Oh yes, and great run in this quarter here for Alexandria. She can actually put them up 5, and she makes the free throw also to get the old-fashioned three-point play as Alexandria leading with 7 seconds to go, and they're going to continue to apply this pressure. I would think that the ball here is going to Ava Pope if it can, or they're just going to run the clock out. JC Glover she's looking, just try not to get a fire. She's going to get a good shot. Just grazed the front of the rim. Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs 24, Piedmont Lady Bulldogs 19 as we close the first half here in the Calhoun County Tournament. We'll be back with more action after this halftime show.
Don't let some New York City lawyer in a fancy suit tell you the only way you can get the money you deserve in your car crash is to use his mega law firm. All you'll be there is just another number in an endless hall of records.
And remember, our files have names, not numbers, and the only size that matters is the size of the check.
So if you've been injured in a car crash, call Cleveland and Murphy, 256-403-5317, or look us up on the web at modelcitylaw.com.
Call my daddy!
Come on down to Ollie's Car Wash here in Jacksonville. They have the automatic car wash and the self-serve where you can wash your car with their many different wash modes, which include engine cleaner, bug off, tire scrub, pre-soak, and the foam brush. Ollie's also has the detail section that has vacuums, trash bins, and an area to buy towels, tire shine, Armor All Whites, and air fresheners. So come on down to Ollie's Car Wash located at 811 Pelham Road South here in Jacksonville. I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I am flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me fly.
Hi, I'm Susan Shipman, Director at Second Chance. Second Chance provides safe shelter and supportive services for victims of domestic and sexual violence and educates residents of the communities served, empowering victims in their recovery and the public towards intervention in these crimes. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men will experience domestic violence in their lifetime. You know someone. Please give us a call, 800-650-6522.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
Hello, I'm Adam, store manager with Backyard Dreams and Design. Let us help create the backyard of your dreams.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
Serving Calhoun County in the state of Alabama since 1994, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local. Visit us today or apply online at our website, jacksonmortgageco.com.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Piedmont and Alexandria Valley Cubs are going at it here on the girls' side, just trying to punch their ticket to the semifinal game tomorrow night.
Yeah, one of the big things for Alexandria to close the quarter, they only had 5 points for the first 7 minutes of that quarter, first 7.5 minutes really, but then exploded with 5 big ones late, scored 10 points in the quarter, mainly in the last 30 seconds or so. That run really propelled them to the lead they have now. We'll see if they can either add to that or if Piedmont has a response coming out of the recess.
And I think that can go either way. Both of these teams are quite even. I think that 1-3-1 zone, is giving Alexandria all kinds of problems. There's a runner in the lane for Ava Pope as she make it, and she will get to go to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. But I think the zone for Piedmont is working well for them, which is making Alexandria have to really work to try to score. And I think on the other end, Alexandria man-to-man defense is really causing Piedmont all kinds of problems here in this county tournament. But
Yeah, for sure.
they go into the lead, and Piedmont is down 3 as Alexandria work the ball around, and there's Jordan Walker with a long 3 that's missing. The offensive putback, which that's something in the zone that you have to look out for, is that you have to rebound in the zone too, which is hard to do at times, and there's an offensive rebound and a putback by the Valley Cubs.
Yeah, you talk about a lot how, rebounding in that zone is difficult, mainly because you're trying to find somebody, because, like I said, you're in that zone, and that time Jill Cockrell doing a great job on second chance opportunity.
There's Paris all over the floor. They're gonna load up the three-point shot, and there's Jill Cockrell with the Mountain Motorsport three-point basket, and you were talking about separation, and looks like there's a 7-point lead, which is the largest lead of the night.
Yeah, no doubt, and Cockrell back-to-back baskets the first time for Alexandria, just really coming out of the break with the same fire and intensity that they played with in the final 2 minutes of that second quarter.
Take your hat off to those girls and take your hat off to the coach. For those girls are actually really sitting down up there playing man-to-man defense. That's Paris, and that is Jordan, as there's a turnover. Look at coach. He knows it too.
He understands, and he saw his team have a bit of a lull in the first part of that second quarter, and then turn it on, and so he wants that energy to remain sustained.
And he's getting it. As Piedmont will stay in that 1-3-1 zone, they're going to overload one side. Another three-point shot, and look at him. He told him to hit that offensive glass. Had to. It's hard to rebound in zone, in it, especially the 1-3-1 zone, because there's so many gaps. You just run through, just crash the basket.
Exactly.
Just crash the basket and chase any ball that you can. And we go to the free throw line, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor. And as she shoots the first one, Kaylee Dickerson knocks down that free throw. She's gonna try to get 2 to extend this lead, as Alexandria is now up 8 points, 9 points here, as they are really turning up the defense. This game is also brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, and a touch foul up on the Bill Jones autograph. It's John Hancock up there as Jordan touched hand check, and they get a foul call, but then she gets a deflection on the next play. And there's Paris, as, man, they are sure enough hustling.
No doubt, and playing a really physical brand, and
There's a good shot there of Charlie Paris,
who's had a fantastic tournament so far.
She is. Alexandria's leading by 9 with 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter of the Calhoun County tournament. They're going to set their offense to overload one side of this 1-3-1 zone. And the corners are open. Tough shot there by Paris as she tried to keep the ball alive, and Ava Pope gets the rebound, and she's going to come out with it and try to find a way to get Piedmont on the board here in the third quarter. They've been struggling to try to get some offense. But some of their best offense in the first half were only free throws by Ridley.
Right, exactly.
So they don't have many field goals on the game.
Yeah, that's a good point and a key point because, you know, they've done a good job on the perimeter with Ava Pope, and she's knocked down 2, but even those 2 were difficult.
Right.
But for the most part, getting that ball down low into Ridley and then getting Ridley to the free throw line is about where their only consistent offenses come from.
Alexandria is doing a really good job of overloading the zone with 2 shooters on the same side and making that one wing over there having to make a decision. Do I take the corner or do I take the wing person that's in my position also? Which usually in the 1-3-1, the wing, the corner is the back person. That's
right.
their job, which is a long closeout. Great pass there by Jordan Walker. As you can see, Paris is going to be thrown down to the floor. She is tough. I love it. She is that grit, man. That's something that you need in your championship DNA in order for you to win big games. And she has it, and it's true character right there by that young lady as they get the ball in and it's kicked to Jordan Walker for a wide open 3, and she bangs it at the top of the key for the Mountain Motorsport 3-point shot. They shoot him.
Yeah, well, it was a great shot by Walker, and you talked about Charlie Paris right before that, and it was really on Charlie Paris to be able to get out of traffic to get that ball over to Walker to have that wide open jump shot. So protecting the basketball because Piedmont was in good position on Paris, but she's able to secure the basketball, get it out top of the key, and then Walker knocks down the shot. And as long as Piedmont stays in that zone, it's good in some ways, but it really hurts when the teams start knocking down those 3-point shots. We saw some in the first half, and we're starting to see some drop here in the second.
And I think Alexandria needs to, just continue to work from the corner. If you work from the corner, remember I told you in the 1-3-1, the diagonal pass.
Right.
Diagonal passes are, they are a nemesis to that zone. And when you're doing that, you will get wide open shots like you just did right now. It'd be interesting to see if Coach Ridley come out in the zone, or does she switch it and go man?
Right. It'll be an interesting adjustment because, like I said, they haven't done poorly. This is a relatively low scoring total compared to what they've done throughout the course of the season.
But we'll see what adjustments is being made here, and I think she will. I would think that she may come out for a little while if she can. No one's in foul trouble.
Right.
So it wouldn't hurt anything. Just them finding some offense is going to be the key because Alexandria defense is smothering. As you can see, as Paris is at the top of the key, as she sits down with a purpose, and Ava's going to split it, and they're going to call foul. A lot of touch fouls, just as she split the trap there, and Alexandria just watched this man-to-man defense by them. They're all over the place, and there's another deflection. And I think they've kind of figured out, the ball is going to Pope, if anything, and Pope. Just look at Paris working really hard to deny Pope the ball, to make somebody else get it and make them try to beat you. Smart strategy.
No doubt. They obviously they did their scouting. They found out that Pope hit 5 3-pointers.
5-second call over there on the sideline.
Yep.
Great job. Like I said, they do a great job of staying glued without fouling. So great job to that ball club for being an example on how defense should be played. Overload on one side. Ava did a really good job of playing that. And there's Jordan from the corner, and it is blocked by Ridley, and there's a tie-up, and there's a jump ball. And possession arrow says Piedmont. Great defensive stance right there by Piedmont.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the big thing for Piedmont right now is to try to see if they can go on a run like Alexandria did in the second quarter. Only 3 points so far here in this third quarter.
And I think they will. Look at that defense, man. Oh, my goodness. They can play without fouling. That's a great ball screen, great high ball screen to relieve some of that pressure. Piedmont might want to do that a little more just to relieve, because what I've seen with their defense, Alexandria pressure is really coming from two girls, Paris and then Walker. Maybe bring a ball screen up and make somebody else get you to relieve that pressure as J.C. Glover goes to the free throw line and make another Bolton chiropractor free throw, as she will get another one. And we're sorry that we don't have number 23 number from Alexandria.
Yeah, it wasn't on the official program that we were given at the top of the tournament.
As Glover sinks the second one. So the free throw line has been the main source of offense for the Piedmont Bulldogs.
Yeah, and obviously Piedmont will take it any way they can get it, but in a perfect world, they get it from the field.
I knew that we had to say that about number 23 because she comes off the bench and she scores two. Great pass.
Immediately.
Way to break the press there by Jordan Walker as they go to the hole, and there's a three-point shot that is missed. And number 20 from Piedmont, Carson Young with a big-time rebound, and she may go to the free throw line, or they may call that one. They call that one on the floor. The rebound by that young lady is Alexandria leading 36-24 here at the midway point of the third quarter. And they will throw the ball in the backcourt as Piedmont will now try to set their offense. As you can see, Jordan Walker, she's turned her 4 times. She's on the floor, and there's Charlie on the floor also. Man. If any team in our county or in the state needs to see how you should be playing man-to-man defense on your ball, when they're talking ball pressure, they need to watch Charlie Paris and Jordan Walker from Alexandria, and that's on the boys and the girls side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, picture perfect.
Oh my goodness, it's unreal just to see those girls play that hard, and that's, man, I'm telling you, coaches they die to have that, man, and you can see it. And Anniston girls play the same way, and Oxford girls play the same way. Like, you can just see it really good on the girls' side, like, which is the boys might need to take some of that formula.
Right.
Because if boys play like that, you have a true advantage.
Exactly. Just a great man-to-man, and you're doing so without fouling as well. So you're playing that tough defense without getting yourself into any kind of foul trouble.
The discipline that comes with it. And Alexandria has stretched the lead out to 12, and they're going to take the ball out underneath. See, can they execute something here? And they definitely executed defensively, as Paris going to line it up from the corner, and she misses the three. And guess what? She gets her own rebound, and she kicks it out, and they're gonna reset. See, can they get something good? And Piedmont is still in their 1-3-1. Coach really is going to stick to her guns, which is smart. I mean, like you said, the zone has been great for them. They haven't done bad in the zone, just offensively just struggled scoring. Right,
that's kind of the big thing for this basketball team, and let's see if they can find some answers here. They have a foul call right here. I guess it looks like it's going to be on Alexandria. So it's you mentioned it, just from a straight strategy standpoint, you got to like what you see from Piedmont. They just need to be able to put some consistent offense together to climb back into this one.
And sometimes coaches are just okay with the defense, and it's always, defense first, until you get in the game and you realize that you're only playing defense, and the offense is not working for you. And you realize in basketball that you got to play both sides of the floor, and sometimes that can be tough because the development comes in of growing their games so that offense can work for you, So, but like you said, Ava Pope, she does a good job, and there's Ridley loading up a three, and she misses that as Samaria Duncan and Studdard are fighting on the inside for the rebound as it just goes out of bounds. But really good game plan by those young ladies. I would think that Piedmont is pretty good in Class 3A in their area. I don't know about Alexandria, but I would think that they're doing well also.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you know, both teams obviously, you know, come in as a top 5 seed, so both teams, you know, really respected by the coaches that right before coming into this tournament.
Great defense right there, and we do have number 23 name, and her name is Alyssa Hunt.
Right.
That was great defense by that young lady, as she really put the stop onto Ridley on the inside in there on that possession. Quick steal there by J.C. Glover as the ball is tied up. We have a timeout, Piedmont. As that timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden and Alpha. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And Alexandria has separated themselves and went off to a 12-point lead over the Piedmont Bulldogs. And also, we'll be able to catch the boys Bulldogs here tonight as Alex Odom, a.k.a. the Red Mamba, Jack State signee, will take on the Anniston Bulldogs here in the last game of the night.
That's exactly right, and we're filling out the bracket as we move along. In the girls bracket right now, we're in the 2nd round, and the winners will move into the semifinal round. So the winner of this game will get the top-seeded Oxford Yellow Jackets. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, the semifinal has been set with the Anniston Bulldogs as the 2 seed, taking on the Ohatchee Indians as the 3 seed. If you missed it earlier, we did have history here at the Calhoun County Tournament as Jordan Crook of Ohatchee set the scoring record with 49 points today.
Wow. 49. I never came close to 49. and she did it, and she's done it quite a few times.
That's right.
This year, where she's had a few 50-point games, and of course she was top 4. She was ranked top 4 in the country in scoring. And Alexandria having a problem getting the ball in on the baseline. Great hustle there by Piedmont, J.C. Glover. And Piedmont is gonna keep fighting. You know, just having a hard time scoring. Like, they haven't scored much this quarter. Look at my girl over there diving on the floor. That hustle, man, I love it, man.
Yeah, effort and hustle. But you had to piggyback your point, only 5 points here in the quarter. This has kind of been a theme in the 2 games they've played here at Pete Matthews Coliseum. They exploded out to a big 18-4 lead on Welborn in the 1st round, but they only scored 4 points in the 2nd quarter and only scored 6 in the 3rd quarter, then exploded for another double-digit quarter in the 4th. So maybe it's a situation where the middle of the game is just not, you know, where they get majority of their points. They got 11 in the 2nd quarter of this one, only 5 here so far. So
they may have another run.
Maybe
yeah,
so.
I hope so.
See if we can get another great ending like we had in our previous game. This window of games is usually always a good one. You have the 2 seeds, or the 3 seeds, I should say, on the floor, one against the 6, and then you have the 4s and 5s. So.
And there's a turnover there when she was taking the ball out in the toughest place to take the ball out as Jordan Walker loads it up from the Bill Jones court sign. And she nails the Mountain Motorsports 3-point shot as they extend this lead to 15 here, coming up on 1 minute here in the 3rd quarter. And as you can see that Paris has had the assignment of guarding Ava Pope, which is really tough, as we have a collision there, and I think we're going to have either a block. There's a blocking call there. But good matchup. I love to see the competitive matchup. It's almost like it's personal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I love it. Like, it's good competitive nature here in this game by both teams and their players and their coaches. And there's a turnover on the inbound. As you see, there is Walker. She just loses it there, and she's going to make a nice move, and she's going to pass it down to Paris as she misses the shot. As we are under 1 minute here in the 3rd quarter. Piedmont is down 15 to Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs as we have a foul call in the open court. Look like it's maybe 1-1.
Yep, and going back to the free throw line, where really the only point of consistency has been for Piedmont in their offense. It's a far cry from what they were able to do in their previous game. Ava Pope in their 1st round game had 19 points and 5 3-pointers. A couple of threes here today, but give a lot of credit to that defense. You've highlighted Charlie Paris, who's done a great job on Pope.
Yes, they've done a really good job. And like you said, Piedmont offense, their main source has been this free throw line, as they were in the double bonus early in the second quarter. But Alexandria has done a really good job of not fouling and just playing solid defense to keep them out of that bonus. As you can see there, they are on that full court press, and they're having a lot of problems trying to get the ball in.
Yeah, there's a miscommunication there, it seemed like, on the inbounds play.
40 seconds here in the third quarter. Alexandria, Lady Valley Cubs 39 and Piedmont 25. As it looks as if they're going to take the last shot. They're going to space the floor as they're in their triangle stall offense. And you see Piedmont is playing desperately to try to get the ball back as they foul out near the half-court mark, and it looks like Alexandria is going to try to hold for the last shot, and which is smart. You know, you're winning. You have nothing to lose if you take the last shot. You have some stuff to lose if you do take the shot too early. So it's 8 seconds to go. There's a turnover by Ava. Great crossover by Ava as she takes the three. And she just off the mark here. As Alexandria leads Piedmont 39-25 on the girls' side in the Calhoun County tournament. We'll be back with more tournament action after these messages.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory has been helping families since 1970 through a commitment of turning difficult times of losing a loved one into a beautiful occasion of reflection and even celebration by responding to hurting families with kindness and expertise. Miller Funeral Home also offers a flameless cremation process that uses water instead of fire called aquamation. Let Miller Funeral Home and Crematory make hard times a little easier for your family. That's Miller Funeral Home and Crematory, located at 50 Hamrick Drive East in Oxford.
Serving East Alabama for over 20 years, Samco is your local convenient, clean, and friendly gas station. Fill up your tank with gas, diesel, or your favorite snacks and drinks. Samco has 48 locations to serve you in Calhoun, Etowah, Marshall, Talladega, and Cleburne counties. Samco is a proud community leader in giving back to help support local schools in East Alabama. For your convenient, clean, and friendly gas station needs, it's Samco.
Back. And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Valley Cubs, as you see it, there's a good shot of Coach Kiker of Alexandria as they've extended this lead to 14 here as we start the fourth quarter in the Calhoun County Tournament. So Alexandria has been doing it with tight defense.
Yeah, no doubt. This has been a defensive clinic here for the Valley Cubs and making life difficult for Piedmont. Piedmont's got some good shooters and they got some good weapons offensively, but to no avail because Alexandria's defense has really clamped down. They did a great job there in that third quarter, only allowing 6 points, most of them coming from the free throw line. So they have an 8-point quarter and a 6-point quarter, and when you do that, you don't have to score in the 70s and 80s. You can, play the style you like to play, and they've made some outside shots, some three-point shots. Jordan Walker's made a couple, and we also had Joe Cockrell, who's also played really well offensively, but his defense has certainly been the key for the Valley Cubs.
And we talked about that earlier in the week, about how some of the goals were on the board before the game, and the game strategy is, let's see, can we get at least 2 single-digit defensive quarter where we hold the other team to single digits, and Alexandria has done that.
Right.
And so that's where the game has been separated for them, as they are up 11 points here, up 12 points here. And we're gonna see if they're gonna keep scoring and keep you. You're gonna have to keep your foot on the pedal because you still have a quarter to play. Like you said, they're gonna just weave it around the perimeter, and Jordan's gonna load it up. Shot that one from the hip a little bit, just a little long. And Piedmont, Ava Pope will get the rebound as she crosses half court. She's going to call for a ball screen. Let's see if she refuses it. And great move by that young lady. And no basket. Yes, that's tough. As they are in the bonus now, so the clock is going to stop. And it's going to be interesting. And we're in the same predicament that we were in the first half, where the free throw line, with them being in the bonus,
right.
6 minutes, 53 seconds left in the game, and they've been to the free throw line twice. Four shots, 4 opportunities to score a point, and the clock is stopped.
Exactly, and I mean, it doesn't make for the most aesthetic-looking basketball, but when the opportunities just aren't there because of tight defense, the best thing you could do is just make them foul you and get yourself to the free throw line.
Oh yeah, so it'll be interesting to see the strategy that Alexandria take now, as now Piedmont is applying pressure on them. 2-2-1 as Jordan Walker. She drives it and she just misses it, gets her own rebound and throws it out of bounds. And Piedmont with great change of defense by Piedmont there to kind of change the tempo of this game, as they are down 10. Just trying to figure it out. Just get it under 10, try to score it every time that you can. And their best offense right now is to put their head down and just go to the hole.
Exactly. It's not an insurmountable lead at all. And between what they have the potential to do with the 3-point shot with Ava Pope, and then what they have the potential to do with Ridley down low, as you see it right here, is an unfortunate miss. You got plenty of opportunities to climb back in this one.
Yep, there's another foul call with the clock stopped. So here we are again. Last time we were here at 6:53. Now we're at 6:24. And Piedmont got another chance to score 2 points with the clock stopped. But it makes it tough. It makes it hard to defend. As Ridley misses the first free throw, as these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And she really has had herself a good game, and most of her points has came off free throws. See if she makes the second one. Just shoots it long. Alexandria gets the rebound, and they're going to push, pull it out, and Piedmont resets their zone. And let's see if Alexandria hold the ball out there at the top to see if they can make Piedmont come out and play defense. Make them come out the zone, which will take them out of position. And there's a steal by no other than Ava Pope. And she lays the ball up on the scoop, and she just misses it as Samaria Duncan gets the rebound. And looks like they're going to get it right back, and Alexandria gets it right back. What a sequence.
Yeah, no doubt. That was an interesting sequence there, as the ball was floated around really between both teams, and you saw a great steal to start that sequence off by Ava Pope. Unfortunately for her, she couldn't get it down, but you've seen the defensive intensity really pick up here as Piedmont's trying to climb back into this one.
Great pass to the corner as Samaria Duncan lines it up, and she misses it, and Ava Pope gets another rebound, and she has stuttered, running down by herself as she takes the layup. Missed opportunity again by the Bulldogs. That's 2 opportunities in transition that they could have had and cut that lead into. Actually could have had 6 points that they've left on the board.
So these are precious opportunities, and they're, for the most part, coming off on the heels of great defense.
It is. So here they are. And there's a turnover. It's a careless turnover right there at the top of the key. I mean, no defense on them that time, and just throw the ball away. That's never good. Coach will never be happy about that one.
Yeah, you could tell Coach Cracker was a little frustrated after that. Understanding that we just gave up 6 points in the third quarter. There is no guarantees that anything can happen in the fourth if you don't play that same tight defense here.
And then, like I said, the best offense is just put your head down and go to the hole. And there it is again. Stop clock. Opportunity to score.
And that's been the message from Coach Ridley is, hey, once we get the ball offensively, we're going straight to the cup.
Yes. I mean, it's going to work for you. You're getting the second easiest shot in the game. Let's see if tough. But you got to be able to capitalize. You know, you just can't. I mean, how many opportunities you want? I mean, you can get all the opportunities in the world, but if you never capitalize off of them, as she made the first one, misses the second one as they are up 9, 4 minutes to go, and still a lot of time in this game as they load up the three-point shot and they miss it as they get the rebound. It's 1 and out. Let's see if they can, Piedmont can get a shot here to cut in within this 9-point lead. Here it is again. Let's see if the head goes down. Ball screen action by Ava Pope as she has an advantage. Pull-up jump shot. No good. Another opportunity. Great job. Studdard does a great job on the inside as she gave them another opportunity as Ridley drives it. And she scores it on the second chance opportunity. And here it is again. With the pressure, I think Coach Kiker is going to call timeout as Piedmont now cuts into that lead as Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs is leading 39-32 here in the fourth quarter of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 at Jacksonville State University and Pete Matthews Coliseum. A lot of tradition in that Coliseum.
Oh, yeah.
This area really loves Jacksonville State as in East Alabama, or Northeast Alabama over here. These communities and these counties have actually rallied around Jacksonville State.
Yeah, no doubt. There's obviously a lot of kids that go to these schools in the county that end up going to Jacksonville State as students. And of course, Jacksonville State, you know, opening their facilities up. Basketball, baseball, the state championships are also at JSU. Football in the spring. And so there's always been a nice synergistic relationship between Jacksonville State and the high schools that are in this community. And it goes both ways because a lot of the students end up coming to Jacksonville State to get their education.
Oh yes, all they have to do is see it. You know, and once they see it, a lot of people don't travel outside of this area. And so when the kids saw it, and I was one of them, when I first saw Jacksonville State, I've never seen anything like it. As far as I've ever been on campus was in the Coliseum. But when I really got to see the dormitories and how beautiful that campus is, and I just fell in love with it, and I ended up going to school there myself, like you said, me and my wife. And I actually met you there. So,
exactly. That's exactly right.
JSU has been really good to us, and they're going to be good to these student athletes in this county tournament, and we're just thankful for their cooperation of letting it, because being away from your home for a whole week takes a lot of strategic planning on their part and on the Calhoun County tournament part.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And everybody from the facilities and everywhere else in athletics does a good job helping to coordinate to let these kids have this experience.
As they cut into this league again, as Piedmont is at the free throw line again, as Studdard sinks 2 free throws, and now they are down 5 points as we are under the 4-minute mark here, and they are in a 2-2-1 press, and they're controlling the tempo. It looks like Alexandria is having a hard time breaking this press as there's a trap and touch foul over by Ava Pope in front of the Alexandria's bench. Good drag dribble there by Jordan Walker as we get a good look at her as she walks to the free throw line. She's going to try to extend this lead. Here's a 1-and-1.
Played over half of this quarter, and Alexandria is yet to score. It's set on 39 points going into the fourth quarter, and finally they break that. So we were wondering if Piedmont had another run in them, and they most certainly had. They're on a 9-1 run so far in this fourth quarter.
Oh yes, and look at Jordan Walker. She stepped up there, and I think she heard you say that they haven't scored this quarter, and you said we need them. And so she gave it to them as they lead now 41-34 as we're at the 3:30 mark, and Ava Pope, she gives them the stare down as she's hit the 3-point shot there at the top of the key.
She's having a really nice tournament. Hit 5 3-pointers in their first round game. In their win over Welborn, already 3 3-pointers here today. They've been hard. Alexandria has not made life easy for her with Charlie Paris marking her for most of the game, but in a big spot where this team needed it, she comes up with a really timely 3-point shot.
And here's Charlie Paris at the free throw line, and she misses the front end of a 1-and-1. And Ava Pope is going to advance the ball to the corner. Great drive there. And she get a travel call as she couldn't really get her feet down and set as she jump stopped. But great job. You can see Coach is still over there coaching. It's okay. Next play. And here they are in their 2-2-1 defense again as Jordan Walker breaks the press, and she drives and gets the layup, and it is out of bounds. Wild shot there. Not the shot that Coach Kiker wanted in that situation. Piedmont is going to try to get it in as they break the press, and it was a great job by Piedmont to bring Ridley up to relieve the pressure because Walker and Paris is making their man work extremely hard. And there's really up for the three off the glass, and she just misses it there as Jordan Walker gets the rebound, and she's off and running. Let's see what she have here. Great hustle by Ridley to get back into play to stop that layup.
Yeah, no doubt. There's a good shot of Ridley right there. Getting back defensively is the key, especially after those missed shots. Only down by 2 possessions right now, so a good chance here to get a stop for Piedmont and then see if they can free up another three-point shooter. Once again, this team had 6 3-pointers in their win over Welborn.
See what happens. You know, it's kind of hard to take the air out the ball this much time. It makes it, somehow it makes it easier to turn the ball over. When you try to take the air out the ball too early. And there's Ava Pope trying to run through the ball. Worst thing you can do now is foul, which there's a foul, and I think it's 1-and-1 also, and that'll be at the free throw line. But Alexandria just missed the front end of a 1-and-1, and let's see if they can capitalize this time, because if not, they give Piedmont life.
A lot of it, and especially coming off the three-point shot made by Pope, the really good free throw shooting they've had all day today. These free throws from Alexandria become big, and once again, another big miss.
Oh yes, that front end of the 1-and-1. Opportunity to get 2 shots there, but you didn't get neither, and there's a wide open 3 there, and it is good. That 3-point basket is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports as Gracie Nard comes in and she just knocks it down as she brings the Piedmont Bulldogs within 1. 2-on-1 situation in the back. Great pass by the Valley Cubs. Textbook 2-on-1.
Excellent situation there. All the momentum was sliding over Piedmont's way after that big 3-point shot by Gracie Nard, and excellent execution on the other side by the Valley Cubs. And so we thought that Piedmont might have a run in them, and they certainly have. They scored 15 points here in this quarter after scoring just 6 there in the third. Meanwhile, the scoring has been few and far between for Alexandria. They've only scored 4 points in the quarter, but the last 2 right there were really big after, getting down, or after, not playing as well offensively as they had in the first few minutes of the game here. So a really interesting situation for both teams as Piedmont now is heating up from beyond the arc.
And I see Alexandria. Alexandria has stopped playing the game for gets and more playing for more keeps, where Piedmont is doing the opposite.
Right.
And I was telling you this earlier in the week, where I remember playing in a state championship game, and the game just tipped off, and we scored the first 2 points. It was 2-0, and all I wanted what to happen was the time to run out. I just wish the time to run out.
Yeah.
Don't want to play any more of the game, and that's sort of like what Alexandria has done a little bit, as they had the lead, and instead of keeping their foot on the gas to keep trying to play the game, it's almost like, let me hold up a little bit to see, can the time run out?
Right.
Well, it takes the time forever to run out, and now it's a 1-possession game with 1:35 to go here in this game, and Piedmont has an opportunity.
They certainly do. Certainly do. 95 seconds left in this one. Keep in mind, Alexandria had a 14-point lead after 3 quarters.
Oh, he got it for a travel call right there. She shuffled her feet. Just a timely turnover. She wished she could really get that one back.
Yeah.
But she can get it back right here. She's on defense. Let's see if they like you said, still only down one possession. When you have players like Ridley and Ava Pope, there's an opportunity for anything to happen as the 5-second count is on. As you can see, that they are applying that pressure. Looks like they're gonna stall the ball out at half court. As they're in their triangle stall offense, as you can see, they're gonna control the clock. Everybody's gonna have to stay glued. You're gonna have to stay glued to your man and not give him a way out. You probably don't want to foul her. There's a collision.
They'll get Ridley on the foul there.
Yeah, so see if Paris can get up here and knock a pair of these down as we're at 1 minute in the fourth quarter as Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs are leading the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs 43-40. And Alexandria's at the free throw line, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Let's see if nothing but net.
Yeah,
by Paris.
Yeah, there was a couple of missed free throws for Alexandria. 2 times they went down for the 1-and-1 and missed the front end, but that one was a big one to stretch it out to a 2-possession game.
She makes both. And those are huge because now it's a 2-possession game. And look how fast. There's something to note with Alexandria, how fast they get matched up.
Yes,
in their press. Like, soon as that ball go in, it's like they get glued extremely quick.
Yeah, it's a sign of good communication as well.
It is. Everybody knows their assignment.
And good job here by the Valley Cubs, not even making this inbound easy for Piedmont.
No, it's tough. It's tough. Send someone long, maybe. And there it is. And it will be Piedmont ball. And the reason why we say send someone long, it looks as if everybody from Alexandria was in full-out deny.
Right.
So just run go routes, just like in football.
In football, exactly.
Yep.
They'll press you, just go deep.
Ava Pope is looking to work. Let's see if she gets something good here. Long 3-point basket. It's just short as Jordan Walker get it. Looked like she was fouled, as she will go to the free throw line and she will get 2 foul shots here with 45 seconds to go in the Calhoun County tournament, as Alexandria is looking to advance as they are up 2 possessions, 45-40 over the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs. 2 free throws coming, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. See if she can make a pair here. That's really good player in Jordan Walker. And there it is, she makes another one. Love to see those players make those tough free throws, those mental tough free throws that we talked about last game, because Alexandria boys did the same exact thing.
That's exactly right. And that's the best way to ice the basketball game, is to knock down those free throws.
Yeah, great pass by Ava as Ridley running the floor. Need it? They really need it. That's her 3rd opportunity, and just can't put it in. They, with them being down 7, I can go back to the sequence where they missed the 2 free throws, and they came back and missed 2 layups.
Right.
All that happened back to back to back, and there's a separation in the game right there. And I know if the coach and the players could get any of that back, they would, as Ridley misses her first free throw. But she sinks the second one, so the free throw shooting by Ridley there, as the Lady Bulldogs are down 2 possessions, they're down 6 points, and there's Jordan on the drive. Missed layup. Piedmont gets the ball back. Really didn't need that layup there. If they come down and make a 3 right here, coach is really, or a shot here or and 1, coach was really going to be mad about that shot taken. Now you just hold the ball, and most of your points now are probably going to come off the free throw line as Jordan Walker gets fouled again.
Yeah, it's one of the situations I think Alexandria they're trying now to, stay aggressive here, and the big thing here now is knock your free throws down. You knock your free throws down, you move on to the semifinals.
And it looked like she is, because Jordan Walker has been doing a really good job of shooting free throws here, especially late, as she is short. everybody need to just stop saying when they make good free throws or they shooting well, because they seem to miss every time. I mean, even though that has nothing to do with it, but I just feel like it does. And she makes the second one. As Alexandria extend their lead to 8, 48-41. Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs up on the Piedmont Bulldogs in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. Also, we're going to give a shout out to Sonny King Ford and Bob Eaton at Alpha, Mountain Motorsports, and last but not least, Bolton Chiropractic for their help here in the Calhoun County Tournament. As you can see, there's a great shot of the Piedmont timeout over there as those girls are attentive listening to Coach Ridley to see what can they do to try to cut into this lead. There's a good shot of Alexandria's bench.
Yeah, and the message for Alexandria is simple. I mean, they have all the control in their hands. Knock down some free throws and come away with the W here. And it's a really, in my opinion, it's been an interesting game flow here, especially in the second half, where didn't get a lot of scoring from Piedmont, and they came back. We knew they would have a run that was in them, and they ended up, coming back through and giving themselves an opportunity at the end. But it'll take a miracle here.
Winner of this game takes on top-seeded Oxford.
That's right. Coming your way tomorrow. That game is set for 6 o'clock.
Okay, and it looks like Alexandria is gonna win this matchup here, as there's a long three for Ava Pope, and it's just right off the mark. And Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs 48, Piedmont Lady Bulldogs 41. Alexandria will advance to the next game, whereas they will take on top-seeded Oxford tomorrow night. And we'll be back with more Calhoun County Tournament action after these messages.
Here at Skinner Body Shop, we've been a family-owned business for over 55 years. We have a third generation working here at the company now. We welcome all cars and all types of insurance payments. We concentrate on a 24/7, 365-day-a-year record service that never closes. So if you need a tow, just call us here at Skinner Body Shop. Skinner Body Shop, 409 Williams Street, Oxford, Alabama. The number is 256-831-2860.
Hello everyone, Tony Russell, General Manager of Sonny King Ford. And boy, do we have unbelievable markdown on used cars that you do not want to miss. It's time to make the best deal on a used car. Shop our wide selection of used trucks and premium pre-owned models. Don't wait another day. Come by and see me, Tony Russell, and let's make a custom deal for you. Find great savings on pre-owned used cars at Sonny King Ford on the sunny side of the street, Anniston, Oxford.
Plumbing problems always happen at the worst possible time. And when they do happen, they're typically emergencies. Plumbing inspections identify problems before they become destructive and costly. We provide 3 options for clients to take care of their home. What must be done to restore service, what should be done to protect the system from breakdown, and a worry-free solution for complete peace of mind.
Hello everyone, my name is Josh Keith with Keller Williams Realty Group in Anniston, Alabama, and I'm a 2023 Calhoun County Tournament sponsor. I'm so happy to be a sponsor for this event. I played in it as a student, so I know how important it is to the student and the fans and the community. It's just a special event, so to be a sponsor for this event is really like a dream come true. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest in real estate, give me a call. I'm open 7 days a week, 256-452-5295. Proud to be a sponsor of the Calhoun County Tournament. Thank you, guys.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you can trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, serving Calhoun, Jefferson, Shelby, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment for dependable service done right.
I'm Bill Newman. I want to welcome you to our store, Oxford Lumber and Ace Hardware, and I want to promise you that when you come in here, you're going to get service. We're going to greet you and take care of you and get you what you need. Today I've got Shaw Williams with me, who runs our steel power department. Shaw, tell us a little bit about our steel department.
We've got a full line of steel power equipment, parts, service. If you need some advice on taking that tree down, we can give you that too. We welcome our customers in to come in anytime and take care of these advantages that we have here at Oxford Lumber.
we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as we have the Anniston Bulldogs and the Piedmont Bulldogs. They're gonna face off tonight in the last game of the night on the boys' side and the last game of the tournament for tonight. This will be our first time seeing the Anniston Bulldogs as they will take the floor against Piedmont, who won the other night behind a big game by Ish Bethel and Alex Odom.
That's exactly right. The Anniston boys is the only team that hasn't played yet here at Pete Matthews Coliseum. Just the way the bracket works out, you have 3 seed and 4 seed. They had the longest wait, and Anniston the last 4 seed there for the boys' side. So they'll finally get their action in, and everybody will have at least one game in the tournament. But yeah, Alex Odom was sensational in their big win the other day to punch them into the spot, knocked out Pleasant Valley in that game, and ready to do battle here against the Bulldogs there from Anniston.
Here we go. Let's see who win this tip. Both of these guys are high flyers right here. And Piedmont will take the first possession as the ball is advanced, and there's a 3-point shot from the corner in the bench by the lefty. And that 3-point shot is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports as Piedmont breaks the ice.
Really hot start there. Really hot start to get this one going. Alex Odom was the guy that basically started the offense off from the perimeter in that matchup that they had the other night, and it's good to see. It's good to see how this team is rolling early on.
Big time block there by Javen Croft. That's a kid that you have to watch there because he is really athletic as he blocked that shot by Ish, and here's Pinto to Ish on the wing as the ball is being worked around, and Alex Odom's gonna pull it out and set the Piedmont Bulldogs offense. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, and as always, good to see there's another long 3 by Ish, and he is bouncing around as he knew that was money as he let it go.
I think that the game plan was pretty evident for Piedmont offensively. Get other guys involved, and Alex Odom has done a great job of being able to find his teammates.
A great job by Anniston to come back in and respond with the driving kick to the corner, and Malik Bailey knocks down the Mountain Motorsports 3-point basket, and the 3-point basket before that he missed pretty badly, but he comes back with the confidence to shoot it again, and he made it as Alex Odom now gets the offensive rebound, and there's Jaden Lewis with another pass to Malik Bailey that is missed badly again. As we have a three-point shootout, as most of all of our shots have been threes, and let's see, can we get some at the paint? And there it is, and there's Javen Croft throws it out of there.
What a big play there by Croft, and you talked about the high flyers that we had at the start of this game. Well, you'll see a lot of athleticism on the floor here for both squads.
Yes, Javen Croft is one of those kids that you would love to have on your team. No maintenance, not zero, not low maintenance, no maintenance.
Right.
Out of that kid is all he knows is play hard, and he's gonna do that tonight. And here's Piedmont. We had a substitution as Lane and Robinson come in the game, and we get a 3-point shot. There's a foul.
Yeah, they call that one.
And Jace Robertson, I think that's who they call that foul on. So he's a young guy. He'll be wearing number 10. And Bethel loads up the free throws, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And he nails the second free throw. I would think that he will have a really good game because he had a good game the other night. He's a solid player for Piedmont as he loads up the third one and he misses it. And his rebound is Kyron Brown, the point guard at Anniston, is going to set their offense and see can they get something here in the half court. Flash screen coming. There's the elevator screen, and there's a steal as Odom really stick that play out, and look at him, he runs back with so much poise and pace, and that was a great steal by that young man. Turnover by Anniston there, you know, just do a better job. I think they can get what they want. Just got to screen a little better, be more precise on the offensive end. Then on the defensive end, just guard the three-point line because most of all of Piedmont points have come from the three-point line.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you saw great anticipation there by Alex Odom on the pick and points on the other end. But you're right about what Piedmont's trying to do offensively here, getting the ball to the outside, finding some open three-point shooters. And there was one time Ish Bethel, I mean, he was open. There was a closeout, you know, came a little bit late. He was able to knock down the three, and then the next time he was fouled on the three-point shot. So Piedmont's game plan has been, you know, get their shooters out in space and try to see if they can knock down more three-point shots.
Anniston's going to need a big game from Jaden Lewis and Kyron Brown. They're going to have that backcourt right there. Those kids are way more than capable of scoring the basketball and being for Anniston. As you see Jaden Lewis as he drives it to the paint, just misses the layup there. And Piedmont gets the rebound and they're off and running. As you can see Alex Odom on the fake handoff there, and he's going to try to drop pass it, but there's a turnover. There's a steal by Javen Crump as he is rim running, and Brown is going to set it up as we get a hot ball screen and a kick, and there's a travel call on Jace Robinson there.
Yeah, unfortunate turnover there for the Anniston Bulldogs. Ball was moving relatively well, and they're able to get into their offense. They can't have a lot of those live ball turnovers.
Have to get in a rhythm. You know, it's kind of tough to get in a rhythm. And this is a fairly young ball club here, as they had the Antonio Kites and those guys. As you see a big-time basket there by the Red Mamba, Alex Odom, with the turnaround pull-up jump shot. He's going to get a lot of opportunity to take those shots on this court as he's signed to play basketball at Jacksonville State University. And great look at that kid there. Been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, he certainly has, and he's one of those players that he's so versatile. He could play with the ball in hand and create his own shot. He could play off the ball and then be able to take things off the dribble, and he's had such a well-rounded game, but he's been playing for such a long time. He's been entrusted to be on the floor for a really long time. He's now turned into the team leader, but he doesn't force things. You saw at the beginning part of the game, got the ball out to Ish Bethel and some of the others. He lets the game come to him, and once he finds his spots, he's in good position. And great job defensively there by the Piedmont Bulldogs. And once again, going for another three-pointer. You mentioned it. The three-point shot has been kind to Piedmont so far.
It is. It's Pinto loads it up, and he makes the Mountain Motorsport three-point shot. And they've been shooting it extremely well. See if Anniston can get something offensively going here. There's a ball screen, and there's Lewis who steps out of bounds. That's always tough over there in the corner when you're trying to drive it. You know, just naturally you drive it, you don't understand it. Your foot goes back too far, you know what I mean? So he didn't try to step out of bounds, just trying to make a really good athletic play on the blow by and just stepped on the line. That happens quite often for players that play out of the corner a lot. So hopefully they can get Jaden Lewis going and Kyron Brown going here in this game in order to get some offense, because now Piedmont has stretched their lead out to 11 here in the first quarter. And there's the steal. And let's see, can we get a layup? And there's a goaltending call as Anniston will get on the board as Ish Bethel jumped up there to try to block that shot.
Yeah, great defense there by the Anniston Bulldogs.
And they're able to poke it out of there and get to running on the other end. I know what Ish Bethel was trying to play a little bit of defense and contend that shot, but it is 2 points on the goaltender.
Yes, and Anniston, hopefully that's enough to get them going, just to get that spark going. And there's another pull-up jump shot, silky smooth.
Just a great shot.
He's got so many spots on the court where he just feels comfortable, whether it's that baseline jumper, out on the elbow is where he did a lot of damage in their previous game. He's just a guy who can find a spot, and that's a big one there for the Bulldogs, watching that three-pointer fall.
Corey Lane stepped in to make a big shot for the Bulldogs there. Much needed shot. And he can really shoot the ball too. Just got to have the confidence and the understanding that, you know what, it's okay to let it go. Let me shoot let me shoot open shots. As long as they're a good shot, and Anniston did a really good job in the secondary break where they got into their offense and the ball got passed down to the post to Delroy Francis, who kicked it out to a wide open shot. And here's Anniston again on the steal with Devin Coleman, and there's Corey Lane just misses the shot, and Alex Odom will come out with the rebound as Piedmont leads 16-8. And Pinto loads it up again, and just short. Big-time rebound by Hezekiah Harris, the freshman. He was a Max Prep's first-team All-American football.
Wow, yeah.
There at Anniston, really good kid. As there's Corey Lane again slicing through the Piedmont defense as he lays the ball up. But the Harris kid, he's a really good basketball player too. He can do just about both. He reminds me of a guy that used to play at Anniston a long time ago for the Dog Pound by the name of Quint Caver.
Yeah.
Who played in the NFL also. And there is an and 1-3 by Pinto.
Wow.
And it was a make. But Harris reminds me of Quint Caver at that size, and he was football. And I think that's a really good piece that Anniston have in their luggage over there as they go on and keep growing. As they only have 2 seniors on this team.
Right.
So he's going to return quite a few guys. And man, look at Pete Pinto. I like Pinto. That's another freshman.
That's right. Yeah.
Who made that 3. So three-point line has been kind to the Piedmont Bulldogs tonight as they lead 20-10 over the Anniston Bulldogs with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And that score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford. There's another shot drawn up to Lane as he misses it right. And here comes Alex Odom. He's towing with the ball as he finds an open shooter over in the corner, and it is knocked down. That Mountain Motorsport 3 was made by number 5, Colton Proctor.
That three-point line has certainly been kind to Piedmont here, and it doesn't matter whether it's open or contested. They seem to all be falling down for the Piedmont Bulldogs here today.
They're getting rhythm shots.
Yeah.
None of their shots are hard. Hard is just catch and shoot, and when you're playing with kids like Alex Odom, that makes it easy for you because he has really good court vision. He's an excellent passer. And just understand how to play the game and understand how to get his teammates open and know how to use them when he needs them for his own rest and for his. And here he is again playing the point guard position as we're coming under 1 minute. As Piedmont is leading by 13 in the first quarter. Big quarter for Piedmont to score 23 points. Crossover dribble as he cuts him off and get to his spot. Missed shot snatched out of the air by Jacory Lane on the rebound. And here comes Kyrie Brown on the scoop layup. And there's a foul, and he will get 2. Way to push the issue. Brown really put his head down to try to get something easy for the Bulldogs.
Exactly, and it's one of those, good situations there for the Bulldogs as they try to chip away into this lead, using their defense to help, set themselves up from an athletic standpoint.
Oh yes, so these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And he misses the first one. See, can he make the second one here? As the Bulldogs are in need of some scoring. They have to see the ball go through the hoop. And I think it will help set their defense, do everything else as he sinks the second one. And the defensive pressure is on by Anniston as Devin Coleman has the assignment to guard Alex Odom. Devin Coleman is one of the better defenders on this team as he has the speed and the quickness. Looks like Piedmont is gonna maybe hold for the last shot if they can. Pinto is gonna dribble timeout, and he gives the ball back to Alex Odom. Alex Odom, I would think that he would get something quite easy because he can get what he wants when he wants, and there's an on-time pass, in-pocket pass by him, and Ish, oh my goodness, goes up and grabs the rebound with 2 hands for the putback to end the quarter as Piedmont Bulldogs is leading the Anniston Bulldogs 25-11 here at the end of the first quarter. We'll step aside and we'll be back with more action here after these messages.
The Civilian Marksmanship Program, also known as CMP, is a national organization dedicated to training and educating U.S. citizens in responsible uses of firearms and air guns through gun safety training, marksmanship training, and competitions. Their vision is to lead the nation in marksmanship excellence, providing safe, high-quality, and innovative programs with a focus on youth. For more information about the CMP and upcoming events, visit thecmp.org. Beginning Monday, January the 16th, join Dee, Wayne, and the entire gang for the all-new Dee Ford Show.
Dee, how did it come to be? It goes back to the days we was riding around down in Panama City Beach.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, we ought to do a TV show.
Like Country Boy Eddie.
But you told me I had a good face for radio.
Right,
so,
you do.
You know, okay, thank you very much.
Come on down to Ollie's Car Wash here in Jacksonville. They have the automatic car wash and the self-serve where you can...
Towards the end of that quarter, and we'll see if they can continue to mount the pressure on Piedmont, or if Piedmont will continue to shoot the three ball with pinpoint accuracy as they did in that first quarter.
Yes, just a missed shot right there by Jacory Lane. As when he drove the ball, he got where he wanted to get, just couldn't finish the shot. And you can see that its pace, it favors Piedmont.
Yeah.
As the game is slow and methodical, and we get what we want. It's 23 lunches, another three, and he makes it deep. Well past the college line as Piedmont Coleman Wilson makes another three. We have a block call by Piedmont, and they're shooting the ball extremely well. And I would think with them playing in the first game of the year, after watching film, you know, you can see what we maybe should have done this, or we maybe could have done this. And I assure you, after watching film, Coach Odom over there, he may have saw that, and maybe gave his kids the AOK look. Let it fly.
Right.
Play with confidence, and I assure you, because the Anniston Bulldogs beat the Piedmont Bulldogs in overtime, and you know, and Coach probably was like, look, we're right there with them.
Exactly.
So let's play our best and give them our best shot, and let's see if they give us their best shot. And so now here, the Bulldogs from Piedmont has a 17-point lead over the Anniston Bulldogs. So see, can Anniston get it going here? If Jaden Lewis and Kyron Brown, they're gonna need those two guys to get going, because it's a guards game. And there's an inside pass and there's another inside pass. They're just gonna throw it up, as Hezekiah Harris is 6'6", and Javen Croft, he's not 6'6", he's maybe 6'2", but he plays like he's 6'6".
Right.
He was a long jumper on the track state championship team this past year, and Jaden Lewis was one of the top runners on that state championship track team also. And also with Jaden Lewis hold Division I scholarship offers, him and Harris, from Power 5 schools.
Right.
So the athleticism is there. Just got to put it together, and there's Javen Croft. Good tap out by Ish Bethel. But the athleticism is there for the Bulldogs. Just trying to figure it out a little bit. And I think when Coach Brown have this team for another year, I think it will pay off for them, because they'll understand the coach, and right now it's like they're still trying to find out who they are without the Antonio Kites.
Exactly.
And things like that. So, and they will, and there'll be a team that you might not want to play later on in the year, because you don't know which team gonna show up yet.
Yeah.
You know, if that talent shows up, it could be problems for you.
No doubt. There's obviously, you know, with youth and inexperience, just, you know, come some mistakes, whether it's, you know, middle mistakes, physical mistakes. You saw right there, great defensive sequence. They just couldn't put the ball in the basket there. Good job by Piedmont recovering, but you'll see some ups, you'll see some downs, but the coaches did have a lot of respect for what they've been able to do despite their youth, giving them the 4 seed. And so we'll see if, you know, they can put it together, as you said, and put up some consistent offense.
Proctor with another three, just off the mark, as Odom gets it again, as the ball gets swung around the perimeter, as Pinto ball fake, and Ish pulls it up again, and tough shot, big rebound by Croft, as he's gonna find Kyron Brown, and Kyron Brown is looking to see where he can attack. Gotta take some chances, man. You know, every time down, it's a set ran down, and hopefully they can get something good here for the Bulldogs. And one thing about, and it's not there, forced pass on the inside, which is a turnover. Piedmont leading 28-11 over Anniston Bulldogs in the second quarter of the Calhoun County Tournament. That score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford. And as you can see, there's Alex Odom on the drive as he was fouled, and he will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, both teams have gotten kind of cold since that hot start there in the first quarter. Piedmont really got out to the hot start with a barrage of three-point shots. Meanwhile, Anniston still looking for their first points here of the second quarter. It's set on 11 points. A lot of that damage done in the late stages of that first quarter. So both teams looking for some consistent offense. And for Piedmont, the answer is pretty easy. Just go to the guy that can get his own shot. And that's exactly what Alex Odom did, and being able to get himself to the free throw line.
Oh, no doubt there. As we have a timeout, and that timeout is brought to you by Bob Eaton and Alpha. And Anniston, they're going to talk it over, and hopefully Coach Brown can give those guys some direction there to see how can they get going offensively, as Piedmont is coming out making your first three-point shot of the game, off the tip.
Right.
Really gets you going. So, Anniston, they can't get going if you don't shoot it, and I think those guards have to be a little more aggressive, a little more aggressive, and see can they not only force the issue or actually get on the board to get this game going, because right now the starting guards from Piedmont are playing more aggressive than them.
That's right, yeah.
As Alex Odom loads up the Bowden chiropractic free throw, and he misses the first one. And if there's anything about his game, that he missed a few free throws the other night. But we know this guy can definitely shoot it and fill it up. And let's see if he makes the. And he misses the second one also, as Javen Croft comes down with another big rebound for the Bulldogs. And there's Devin Coleman, yes, put his head down and he goes as he Euros. And that's what I'm talking about, being aggressive and looking for your opportunities, because they can't be set up by your play all the time. And as you see Alex Odom get to his spot at will.
Yeah, that's kind of ironic, the fact that he just missed 2 free throws, but then goes right to the free throw line and just hits a jumper right there at it. But you're right about the Anniston Bulldogs, and 4 quick points here. They sat on 11 points coming out of that first quarter, really desperate for some momentum offensively. I think they found it.
Yes, they have. After 2 quick baskets, look like they're going to have maybe a delay of game call, as I think Croft crossed the baseline, but you can't cross that. He can jump all he wants, just can't step out of bounds while doing it. Anniston sets their press. They're in the 1-2-2, and they're going to trap the corner, and there's a rotator. Missed opportunity there for Anniston, where they had a really good trap over in the coffin corner, and the rotators rotated to the next 2 passes, and it was there for him. Here it is again. Got out quick that time by Odom, which is nice, and Hezekiah Harris throws it to the student section.
This is an insane block from behind. You've seen the athleticism. You talked about his prowess on the football field, but that block right there just shows his closeout speed, and that was insane getting the block there on Raleigh Pinto.
That was freshman on freshman, and that kid, there's another block by Harris, and what people don't know is Harris is really good on the football field, but Harris has been playing basketball his entire life, and he's been doing this. This is nothing new. He's not a football player playing basketball. He's actually a basketball player that played football.
Yeah, he's just really good and really athletic, and he certainly has a bright future. 2 big blocks there.
Hopefully he set the tone for him defensively to get something going offensively, because the first block he had, like you said, he blocked that shot and a cheerleader caught it.
Yeah, he got that one into the first row of the stands there at Pete Matthews Coliseum. He usually plays like that. Like you talk about, big 3-point shots, big sequences. A lot of times a defensive sequence like that can get a team going as well.
Oh yes, good momentum right here for the Bulldogs, as the Piedmont Bulldogs are leading 30-15, and there's Alex Odom
with a block of his own.
Yeah, I'm a shot blocker also, so it's nothing. Anything you can do, I can do better almost. and he blocks that shot on the inside. Really good offensive set right there ran by Coach Brown as he got exactly what he wanted. Got it to the block. It was in the paint. So let's see if they can score it again as they get the ball in. Just like I said, just need something. Jalen Lewis, you know, Coach may have to tell him. Let's see what we got. Just missed shot, and I'll take that. So because even with Jalen Lewis, just that aggression and putting it up on the glass gives Hezekiah Harris an opportunity to get a putback.
Exactly. Yeah, most definitely. And you just keep the ball alive. You keep yourself alive. You keep the possession around to be able to cut into this lead. And so you're down 15, but you're seeing cracks in what Anniston can do to climb back in it. The only problem is on the other side, you got number one over there who's been able to create his own shot, and the three-pointer has fallen for just about anybody who's taken one.
Oh yes, as Hezekiah Harris is at the free throw line right now, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic, and he's trying to cut into this lead as we are under the halfway point in the second quarter, and he misses both, and it looks like we're gonna have a lane violation. Every opportunity Anniston get that can score, they need to make it happen, as they're gonna set their 1-2-1-1 press, and there it is on the trap. And as you can see, the rotators are there, having all kinds of problems. Great timeout by Coach Odom as he's seen that his Piedmont Bulldogs was in trouble, as Anniston had their trap set over in front of his bench.
Yeah, no doubt. And obviously for Anniston, it seems to me that, you know, they'll have to use their defense to spurn their offense in order to make a giant comeback in this game. And for a team that's shooting as well as Piedmont shooting, the good thing, the one thing for them is when they do break it, and they do break the press, they're in perfect position to get their shooters out in space. And so I know it's nothing you want to take for granted, but once they do get out there, they've been really solid. But great adjustment here for the Anniston Bulldogs defensively.
Piedmont has a really solid ball club around Alex Odom also, and Anniston, I think Anniston just trying to figure out who is their guy, you know, and because it's hard to have everybody the same, so everybody can't be the same. Somebody has the cream has to rise to the top, and I think with those guards, just empowering those guards with Brown, Lewis, and maybe Lane. You know what, guys, it's okay to be aggressive. Put it in the hoop. You know, show up to the party also. You know what I mean? And I think Coach Brown, he'll do that as they continue to grow throughout this season, as here they are playing some stifling defense around the perimeter, and there's a ball screen. Good help by those guys, and there's a kick and another three-point shot made by Pinto deep, as that three-point line has been kind to the Piedmont Bulldogs tonight.
And it honestly, like I said earlier, it doesn't really matter what the situation is. They've made it in every which way. That time was a great setup there. Good ball movement to make sure that they were able to get the three-pointer, and all three guys that touched the ball in the end of the sequence were all guys that could shoot the ball as well, with Odom, Pinto, and Ish Bethel.
Yes. And there it is again on Jaden Lewis, just driving to the hole, using his speed and his quickness, and he gets a foul call to give him opportunities. He got to look for his spots, and like I said, just be aggressive. You know, I mean, what's the worst can happen? You know what I mean? You get an opportunity to score. You know, so I think this is a really good chance for them, and you can do it within your offense. You know, so there's a free throw made by him. And he has 3 points here on the game. But they're going to need his scoring if they're going to get back into this game. And the second one rolls out, and there's Javen Croft. And you see him as he skies for the rebound on the putback and just misses it. And now they have another chance to hit 2 free throws, as these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. 33-16, Piedmont over Anniston right now in the second quarter, as Javen Croft cuts into the Piedmont lead as he makes his first free throw.
Big rebound there, big offensive rebound to help set this up. And when the scoring is down, which Anniston has been a team that can give you 20 points a quarter, when the scoring is down, you got to hit these free throws. Those are really, you know, key parts of what they'll need to do to be able to come back in this game.
Alex Odom is so fluid, man. what he has going on as he fouled there is Anniston gets the deflection as he tried to throw the alley hoop. Great defense by Anniston there on the deflection. And you have Alex Odom who pushed off and got a quick foul there. And so there's another opportunity at the free throw line, as you said, in a one-on-one situation. As these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. We'll see, can he cut into this league? Morris, here's the chance to get 2 points. And if free throws the only way you can get your points right now, you get all of them. As Javen Croft sinks the first one. 33-18 Piedmont leading the Anniston Bulldogs. And Javen Croft make the second one. Great shooting by that young man.
Nice defense there by Anniston. Not making that inbounds pass easy at all. Poke that one out of there.
Oh, yes. Alex Odom gets the ball, and he's going to walk it up, get his Piedmont Bulldogs into their offense. Great job by Devin Coleman to apply some pressure there as Piedmont with the backdoor action. Great job right there by Alex Odom. Good rebound by Hezekiah Harris. As Alex Odom used their aggression against him as he backdoored, just couldn't make that shot there. Missed quite badly on that one as Hezekiah Harris got that rebound. And Harris has a size advantage down there. Great drive there by Corey Lane, just misses it. The ball get rotated. And there's another drop off to Harris as he gets a second chance opportunity and a putback. Great job by that young man by being strong in there and getting the finish.
Yeah, going up with 2 big guys right there, right in the middle of it. And Hezekiah Harris, all 6'6", used every inch to get up there, put that back, and once again, open up the scoring a little bit. They already have 10 points this quarter. They scored 11 in the entire first.
Oh, yeah, and you have them now where you can see that it's picking up for them a little bit. They've got a few stops, and they're hitting the offensive glass, getting to the free throw line. There's another 3-point shot by Wilson as he misses it, and second chance opportunity for Piedmont to try to get something as we coming up on a 1-minute mark here in the first half. As you can see, they're really smart about what they do, and he gets to that mid-range jump shot, and he misses another one. And Hezekiah Harris with another rebound, as he has about 5 rebounds. As he comes off the bench, he's giving the Bulldogs some really good minutes.
He certainly is, and this has been a good comeback here for Anniston. And Piedmont started the quarter on a really nice note. However, they've gone cold.
High-low action by Anniston. Just throw it up. And it's Hezekiah Harris with another 2-point shot. And there he is. They don't want that collision. He plays defensive end for the Bulldogs. And there's a turnover if they can grab the possession, as Anniston has brought it within 10. It's a 10-point lead, and they're going to get a chance to take the last shot as we're coming up on 10 seconds. Let's see if they get something good here. As Corey Lane is dribbling the ball. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1, and they won't get a shot attempt up. Piedmont Bulldogs 33, Anniston Bulldogs 23 here at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. As we end the first half, we're going to step aside and we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with action here after these messages.
Don't let some New York City lawyer in a fancy suit tell you the only way you can get the money you deserve in your car crash is to use his mega law firm. All you'll be there is just another number in an endless hall of records.
And remember, our files have names, not numbers, and the only size that matters is the size of the check.
So if you've been injured in a car crash, call Cleveland and Murphy, 256-403-5317, or look us up on the web at modelcitylaw.com.
Call my daddy!
Come on down to Ollie's Car Wash here in Jacksonville. They have the automatic car wash and the self-serve where you can wash your car with their many different wash modes, which include engine cleaner, bug off, tire scrub, pre-soak, and the foam brush. Ollie's also has the detail section that has vacuums, trash bins, and an area to buy towels, tire shine, Armor All Whites, and air fresheners. So come on down to Ollie's Car Wash located at 811 Pelham Road South here in Jacksonville.
I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I am flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me fly.
Hi, I'm I'm Susan Shipman, Director at Second Chance. Second Chance provides safe shelter and supportive services for victims of domestic and sexual violence and educates residents of the communities served, empowering victims in their recovery and the public towards intervention in these crimes. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men will experience domestic violence in their lifetime. You know someone. Please give us a call, 800-650-6522.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory has been helping families since 1970 through a commitment of turning difficult times of losing a loved one into a beautiful occasion of reflection and even celebration by responding to hurting families with kindness and expertise. Miller Funeral Home also offers a flameless cremation process that uses water instead of fire called aquamation. Let Miller Funeral Home and Crematory make hard times a little easier for your family. That's Miller Funeral Home and Crematory, located at 50 Hamrick Drive East in Oxford.
Serving East Alabama for over 20 years, Samco is your local convenient, clean, and friendly gas station. Fill up your tank with gas, diesel, or your favorite snacks and drinks. Samco has 48 locations to serve you in Calhoun, Etowah, Marshall, Talladega, and Cleburne counties. Samco is a proud community leader in giving back to help support local schools in East Alabama. For your convenient, clean, and friendly gas station needs, it's Samco.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Piedmont Bulldogs leads the Anniston Bulldogs going into the second half here, as Piedmont Bulldogs will take over as they will have the ball first, as the three-point line has been kind to the Piedmont Bulldogs. But Anniston, they barked their way back to 10 points as they struggled scoring at first, and they ended the quarter with some really good momentum going into the second half. So let's see if they can pick it up here as we start this second half.
No doubt. They ended up outscoring Piedmont there in that second quarter, 12-8, and really had a nice flurry there towards the end. Piedmont's had 4 different players that's hit a three-pointer so far. And you talked about at the beginning of how Anniston will need to guard that three-point line. They haven't done a terrible job guarding it. It's Piedmont's just, they're really feeling it from downtown. They were doing it on the other basket. We'll see if the same storyline unfolds here as they shoot towards their home crowd.
There's Anniston with some really good defense by Brown as he comes, or Lane, and he comes up with the steal as he hits the floor, and Anniston gives the ball right back to him. Missed opportunity right there for the Anniston Bulldogs as they picked up the pressure, and Piedmont does a good job of breaking the press, and they're gonna set their offense and try to get something good here. They actually got what they want when they want. As you see, Alex Odom does a really good job, and they gave the assignment to Jaden Lewis, which he's maybe a better matchup for him as far as foot speed and size, as Javen Croft gets his hands on it. And there's a foul call right there as he's a little aggressive. It's like Anniston is right there, but just maybe a step too slow, step behind. They will get the steal, but give it right back.
Right, exactly.
Get the deflection and not get the possession. So they're right there. They just got to capitalize off some of those things. As you see Jaden Lewis with that quickness and athleticism on Alex Odom. Great help there as Ish Bethel shoots the three-point shot, and he missed. Big rebound by Hezekiah Harris. He's played a really good game for the Bulldogs, and there's Lewis with his head down going to the hole, and the Bulldogs, Anniston Bulldogs, going to need a lot of that.
Most definitely. Great defensive sequence and being just very, very deliberate, very intentional about what they're trying to do offensively and getting aggressive, taking it straight to the cup.
Nice move to the basket there by Alex Odom as it just rolled in and rolled out. Ball rolls out of bounds also off the Anniston Bulldogs, and the Piedmont Bulldogs will get another chance to score here as we're under 6 minutes as Rolly Pinto with the long three, and there's Ish Bethel with the putback.
Unbelievable play there by Ish Bethel. You said it at the top whenever the two guys were jumping out. Like, we have some high flyers here. Ish Bethel was the guy at the center court tipping off for Piedmont, and you saw the height right there off of the jump. And it's one of those situations where you have to time that perfectly to even have a chance at that. And what a play.
One thing I do know, you got to find the body and put it on him. Because if not, if he's running free, that kid is going up trying to touch the top of the square to dunk that rock. And he just did it that time. He almost brought the house down in Pete Matthews Coliseum tonight. But we have Jaden Lewis from Anniston Bulldogs who gets to the free throw line as he's been aggressive here in the second half, as they're going to need him to. And he misses the first one. Let's see if he can make the second one to keep the Bulldogs within reach here, as the lead is still 10. He can cut it to 9. And the Bulldogs they're not out of it. Great rebound right there by Croft. And he kicks it out, and there's Lane again with the dipsy-do. And we have an over-the-back call on Javen Croft as he was going up to try to get that rebound. It's Javen Croft and Isabella athleticism and the way they move and jump is quite similar.
Oh, yeah.
So it's funny to see that, as here we are again, and there's a layup by Alex Odom.
Yeah, nice play there by Odom. He had Ish Bethel waiting for him, so the defense really had to try to check one or the other. He saw an opening, and he was able to get 2 points in. Meanwhile, great defense there by Ish Bethel right there on the baseline.
Oh, yes. Ish is a sophomore, correct?
That's right.
Oh, man, he got a bright future ahead of him as Anniston moved the ball around the perimeter. And ball screen, he's going to refuse it. He's going to use it this time. Great drive by Lewis. He's going to get a finish. Great finish by that young man.
Yeah, going straight to the basket is really important, obviously, for Anniston trying to come back into this one, just to stay aggressive, and he certainly does so there.
This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, as the Piedmont Bulldogs and Anniston Bulldogs are going back and forth. And the Piedmont Bulldogs, number 22, with the strong layup on the inside, Dontavius Jordan.
His first points of the day so far, and what a nice complimentary piece there for the Bulldogs.
Oh, yes. Anniston is in their offense. driving kick. Shot missed long, big rebound by Ish Bethel. As Anniston is 1 and out on that one. And Alex Odom is going to set the offense and see can he get exactly what he wants. As he looks like we're going to have a high ball screen here. As the freshman, Pinto, is going to try to figure it out as Jaden Lewis is denying Odom. And there he is on the steal at athleticism, and there's a layup by Lewis. And we said that Lewis was going to have to be aggressive if the Bulldogs was going to have a chance. And he's doing his part right now.
No doubt about it. Great job there in transition. You saw the athleticism on the layup.
And there's Alex Odom on the, and guess who? Hezekiah Harris.
He's been there all night long, and the one player he hadn't blocked yet was Alex Odom, and he got one there, and he right on cue. You mentioned it right here at the top of the second half that Jaden Lewis had to be a big part of this game, and he certainly is so, and Coach Odom has seen enough.
He has. So he's going to burn a timeout as that Hezekiah Harris block is led to a layup on the other end. Great job by the Anniston Bulldogs there to go on that run and force that timeout as the Piedmont Bulldogs leading the Anniston Bulldogs 39-31 in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. This timeout is brought to you by Bob Eaton and Alpha. As you can see, both teams are really fighting hard to try to advance to the next round as Jacksonville, the top seed, awaits.
That's right.
The winner of this game.
Yep, they'll play tomorrow at 7:30. It'll be the fourth game of our semifinal round. This will be the last game of the quarterfinal round as we punch the last ticket into the semis. We'll also let you know on the other side of the bracket, on the boys' side, you have the Oxford boys taking on Alexandria. That game will be at 4:30. And then the girls' side of the bracket, you have Oxford, the top seed, and Alexandria. That game is at 6. And before that, the first game of the day will be the Anniston girls against the Ohatchee girls, 2-3 seed. So it's been all chalk for the most part here outside of Alexandria at the 5 seed, knocking off Piedmont, the 4 seed, on the girls' side of the bracket. And but everybody else since then has been basically all chalk.
Oh, yes. As Piedmont is doing a really good job of breaking that press, and there's Ish again on a big-time rebound. That kid can really rebound the ball, and there it is again. We've been waiting on that kid, number 23, Cole Wilson, with another three-point shot, and that three-point shot is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports as Anniston come down, try to match it, and misses it long there as Piedmont extends their lead to 11, 42-31. Just under 3 minutes as Delroy Francis will get his chances to get on the board here tonight in the scoring column as he will take our Bolton Chiropractic free throws with the county tournament. And just rolls in and roll out. As you can see, Coach Brown is shouting out instructions to his team, trying to get them to get it going and try to cut into this deficit to see if they can make a comeback and bring this game closer. The first time they met early in the year, they were in, it was an overtime game as Anniston pulled that one out, I think 68-63. So both teams are quite familiar with each other.
Right, and this one not as high a scoring as the previous matchup, but just the way that both teams light it up, they can get hot in a hurry.
I see Anniston made the switch defensively. But they're in man, but they switched the Bailey kid on Alex Odom, and I thought Jaden Lewis did a really good job on him. And so let's see if Bailey can do just as good a job on Alex as Lewis did as the ball screen coming. And there's 2 consecutive fouls back-to-back by Bailey as he can't let Alex close that space. You know, you have to move your feet. You may have to retreat to keep your distance to stay in front of him, but you're going to have to move your feet because he is a little too crafty with the ball. And there it is again. You're going to see there's the switch as there's a backdoor alley-oop, and he missed it. And there's a technical foul for hanging on the rim.
Yeah, I believe it. Part of that hanging on there was the frustration after he knew that the dunk was no good. So Anniston will shoot a technical foul shot. And good find from Alex Odom to try to get Ish Bethel. I don't know if it was just a little too high or maybe a mistiming.
Yeah, it was. Like he had to wait on it a little bit.
Like a half second mistiming, and then and then Ish ended up hanging on the rim. So
yeah, I think the rules should be here. I don't think you should be able to hang on the rim long, but
Right.
I do think it should be you're on the rim maybe 1001, 1002. If I have to get the 1003, I got to get you.
Right, right.
Sometimes, you know, a lot of kids are 1 foot jumpers,
Mm-hmm.
and hanging on the rim is the only way they can stop their momentum
Right.
from coming off.
Exactly.
And so what you suggest they do, let the rim go?
Right, yeah.
And I wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Great play call right there by Coach Brown. One of his best sets in his bag as Malik Bailey knocks down the Mountain Motorsport 3, and Anniston is turning up the defense as they cut into this lead. Now they're up 7. Piedmont is up 7. And great move by Alex Odom. Played with so much poise and pace.
Exactly. It feels like every time Anniston goes on a run, there's somebody there, whether it's Odom, whether it's Pinto, whether it's Coleman Wilson. There's somebody who's there to make a play for Piedmont. So they go through stretches where they don't score, but they're not long stretches, and they answer Anniston's comebacks. And you got to give a lot of credit to the Bulldog defense, the Anniston Bulldog defense.
Great drive here by Jaden Lewis, as I think he heard the call as he's been aggressive, as he now has 10 points on the game, and they needed him to be aggressive. And as you can see, like he's going to get a breather here because he haven't had much breather this game. They're going to sub in Hezekiah Harris and a few other guys and see can they keep this momentum going. Just going to throw it up to Harris, and ball comes out of there. Alex Odom plays like a grown man. Like when he snatches the ball, he snatches it out the air and stuff, like just like he plays on another level. He's pull-up jump shot, and that thing is money.
What a shot there by Alex Odom. That's a spot right there in the first round game. He knocked down about 4 of them from that elbow.
He has. Great job by that young man. As Piedmont has switched to a defensive 2-3. You may see an alley hoop set here. Wasn't there.
Yeah, you see Coach Brown upset with that, but I think they were actually trying to set that up, and maybe Hezekiah didn't know because he didn't jump, but literally they were trying to set up the alley hoop.
Great block. Great drop-off pass by Odom, but Javen Croft comes in a race. Erases all of that as he skies up and takes that ball out the air for the block shot. As we are under 1 minute in the third quarter, and there's Odom again off the one-legged runner. Just misses it there, and Anniston Bulldogs are off and running. And here's Devin Coleman, and his pocket is picked by Odom, and Odom is going to drop it off to Pinto for 2.
Nice athletic play there by Alex Odom. Got in the air, realized that the double team was coming to him, ended up making that really athletic pass there to Pinto.
3-point shot by Coleman. No good. 2 seconds, 1 second. The Piedmont Bulldogs lead the Anniston Bulldogs 48-35 at the end of the third quarter in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. We're going to step aside, and we'll have more action of this tournament after these messages.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you can trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, serving Calhoun, Jefferson, Shelby, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment for dependable service done right.
Hi, I'm Bill Newman. I want to welcome you to our store, Oxford Lumber and Ace Hardware, and I want to promise you that when you come in here, you're going to get service. We're going to greet you and take care of you and get you what you need. Today I've got Shaw Williams with me, who runs our steel power department. Shaw, tell us a little bit about our steel department.
We've got a full line of steel power equipment, parts, service. If you need some advice on taking that tree down, we can give you that too. We'll welcome our customers in to come in anytime and take care of these advantages that we have here at Oxford Lumber.
And we are back at the 72nd Calhoun County Tournament here at Jacksonville State University. as we enter the fourth quarter of the final boys game of the night, as the Piedmont Bulldogs are leading the Anniston Bulldogs 48-35. And we're looking for a big quarter out of either team. If Anniston have a big quarter, I think they could cut into this lead and maybe even take the lead. And that's a great start right there as Ja'Cory Lane drives it in for 2.
No doubt about it. And meanwhile for Piedmont, see if they can continue knocking down that three-point shot. That has fared very well for them throughout the course of the entire game.
And Anniston causes a turnover. I think if Anniston can score it, they can set their defense.
Right.
But it's hard to set your defense the way that you want it if you're not scoring it. So you got a great screen play right there to Ja'Cory Lane. Ripped down, rebound by Javen Crawford. Look at him, he's on top of the press, and he's ready to roll. The Anniston Bulldogs are barking. Great job, and as you can see, Alex Odom's gonna pull his troops in and tell them, look, let's take care of the ball here as Anniston come within 9. And Anniston has turned up the press. Let's see. And it's hard to press him because Alex Odom is so crafty with the ball, and he plays, like you said, he just plays with so good of pace. But as you can see, Devin Coleman's doing a really good job on him there, and see if Anniston can get another great ball fake. Ball goes inside. Tough finish by Piedmont, number 21, Chance Murphy.
Good job there, just staying patient with it. They made sure they tried to get the ball out of both
Alex Odom's hands as well as Raleigh Pinto, and a great move there by Murphy.
As you can see, Hezekiah Harris with another layup there, and here's a great pass by Alex Odom. He's putting on a clinic passing that ball today as he finds his teammates as he's slicing through the defense of the Bulldogs, and they've seen enough. There's a timeout called, full timeout by Coach Brown. This timeout is brought to you by Bob Eaton at Alpha. As the Piedmont Bulldogs are leading the Anniston Bulldogs 52-41. And that score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford. And also this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. As we have a really good game tonight, and the winner of this game plays top-seeded Jacksonville.
That's exactly right. And once this game concludes, every team will have played at least one game here at Pete Matthews Coliseum. The semifinal is already set on the girls' side, and we'll get you all the matchups both for tomorrow and moving forward when this one concludes. So be sure to stick around with us. But this is the final game of the quarterfinal round. Seemingly, this tournament always goes by so fast. It feels like 14 teams are alive on the boys' side of the bracket. And, you know, last Friday, and we'll be down to our final 4 after this one.
Oh yes, and I would like to think that Anniston, with them being the 4th seed, them not playing for so long,
right,
plays a part in how fast you start or how quick you start. They haven't played maybe since last Thursday.
Yeah, exactly. Last Thursday was because the tournament started Friday, so everybody blocks off the schedule.
Yeah, it is. So may get a little desperation there, and there's a great drive by Lewis, but charge taken. But love the aggression. Looked like if he could get that back, he would. Maybe hold up some and just stop in the paint with the teardrop. A great drive by that young man. Great job by Piedmont by taking the charge, as here they are again as Anniston's setting the press, and Anniston is sending the house, the blitz, as Odom stepped out of bounds. And possession error goes to Piedmont.
Yeah, he couldn't believe it. He thought he saved it. But you saw immediately what Anniston was doing defensively on Alex Odom. As soon as he touched the ball, or 2 Anniston Bulldog defenders right there on him, and making the pass difficult.
Oh yes, great set right there coming out of the inbound underneath, as Kyron Brown's gonna load up a long 3. And it touches nothing. Long 3, maybe step in just a little. That's a long 3. He was standing almost on the A of the Gamecock. So step in just a little bit. Okay? He usually make tough shots, and let's see if he can get something here as Piedmont does a really good job that time of breaking the press. As they're going to pull it back out and give it to their leader, Alex Odom, and he's going to get them in their offense. And there he is again, slicing, and great defense by the Bulldogs to meet him at the rim as they get him to miss. And Jaden Lewis is going to push the issue, and there he is on the drive. And they called another charge as Jaden Lewis, as Coleman Wilson steps in there and takes a second charge on Jaden Lewis this quarter.
Exactly right. And, you know, when the shots aren't falling with consistency like they haven't been for Piedmont, you got to find some other, you know, places to praise your game. And so far defensively, they've stopped it by sacrificing their body, and got another quick foul here as well. So we'll have we have a few whistles here in this fourth quarter.
They may have some free throws coming up.
Mm-hmm. Fouls and violations. We've had a few of those here.
Yeah, I would think that we're probably in the 1-and-1 for Piedmont.
Mm-hmm.
And we are, as Alex Odom is going to the free throw line, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. See if he can make a few. He missed 2 earlier in the game. And he misses another one. Another big rebound by Harris. And they're going to get Chance Murphy for a hole. Great rebound by that young man, Hezekiah, who's having a really good day today.
Mm-hmm.
The freshman showing up big for the Bulldogs. Here's Lewis crossing half court. It looked like Piedmont switches their defense from zone, and now there's another drive, and there's another charge call on Jaden Lewis, the third of the quarter. I would love to see him make that adjustment, though, just after the first one, just know that they're in there.
Right.
They see that you're putting your head down to go. Maybe just stop and pull up for mid-range or shoot a floater or runner, but don't go too deep.
Mm-hmm. And it's really taking the air out of their offense in the last few possessions. Great pass there by Odom to an open Pinto just off the mark.
As Anniston is off and running, there's Devin Coleman, who's running. Great job by that young man to stop and pull up. Shot is just right. See if Lewis gonna shoot a 3. It's long there, another opportunity for the Bulldogs. As the Piedmont Bulldogs come out with it, and Anniston, they give it right back to the Anniston Bulldogs, and Lewis takes another 3. He misses it, and that's Delroy Francis on the putback, and he is fouled on the miss. Anniston had a lot of opportunities on that possession.
Yeah, certainly did. Felt like 6-7 baskets or 6-7 attempts at the basket there, whether it was 3-pointers or layups off the miss. They'll have a chance here to cut back into this lead on the free throw line.
Let's see if Delroy Francis can make a pair of free throws here as he missed his first 2. And he will have a chance for another 2 free throw makes for the Anniston Bulldogs, as these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Look like we're gonna have everybody pull back here. Look like we have either intentional foul or a technical foul by someone. Maybe a little jarring and talking right there, as they're gonna shoot. Anniston's gonna shoot the free throws as Delroy Francis is in the lane by himself. And the first free throw he shoot is long. Love to see him make one here, you know, see it go down, and maybe it will spark something for the Bulldogs, as he missed the second free throw also. And you can see that he's disappointed in himself. And also, you can see Jaden Lewis giving him 5, you know, just to lift his head up and his morale, as Rolly Pinto will go shoot free throws for Piedmont as he sinks the first one. And these free throws also are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Rolly Pinto, another freshman on the floor, as Piedmont extending his lead, as they will receive the ball at the 4-minute and 20-second mark. As As you can see, Jaden Lewis has the assignment of Alex Odom. As Alex Odom does a great job of cutting you off, and there's a teardrop over the 6'6" Hezekiah Harris as Alex Odom has a sweet game, nice touch. Love to see that young man. Looks like we're gonna have a timeout called by the Anniston Bulldogs. It'll be a full timeout as the Piedmont Bulldogs is leading the Anniston Bulldogs 56-41 here in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Also, this game is brought to you by the Calhoun County Commission Office. And it's been a long day.
Certainly has, yeah.
Long day. It's 9 o'clock already.
Right.
And we're still in the game.
Yeah.
You know, and so we had a few games there that came down to the wire.
Mm-hmm.
And we also had another game where there was a lot of free throws shot, so that clock was stopped.
Yeah, we've had
a lot.
Yeah, we've had a lot of pauses in the action. You talked about the game, the Alexandria girls game against Piedmont, where both in the second quarter and in the fourth quarter, we were in the double bonus relatively quickly, and so we had a lot of stops and starts in that game. And then in the game right before that, Alexandria White Plains boys game, that was such a great game, lots of timeouts. Three-pointer at the end was missed by White Plains, so Alexandria escapes with a 66-63 win there. So we've seen a little bit of everything. In the first game of our night tonight, it was Ohatchee and Jacksonville. We saw history as Jordan Crook scored 49 points, a new Calhoun County tournament record. Oh, and by the way, had 20 rebounds in that game as well. 20 rebounds being the secondary story, showing how dominant she was as Ohatchee ousted Jacksonville. And then the two games I mentioned earlier with the Alexandria boys winning and the Alexandria girls also winning. And tonight we have our final game here of the quarterfinal round and our final ticket being punched to the semis.
Yes, I think it's shaping out quite well.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to get some really good basketball in the semifinal rounds tomorrow, and then I think the finals is going to be a dandy also.
Yeah.
It's always fun in this Calhoun County tournament. Really good starter for area tournament, playoff time for these teams around here, where I believe this tournament prepares you for that.
Yeah.
And so I think all the coaches and the players will be happy as Alex Odom goes full court with an on-time pass to the corner, just missed off the mark there. And Hezekiah Harris with another rebound, two hands. Hezekiah Harris comes from really good stock. His brother holds some Division I football scholarships on the football team there at Anniston, Malachi Harris.
Right.
He plays offensive line, and he's a good kid also. He comes from good stock. And that's young middle brother there, and they have a younger brother by the name of Jeremiah, who is a really good athlete also.
Well.
So,
yeah.
And guess what? He's in the mom, like I told you.
Yeah.
In the mom. And so those kids are very talented, and we'll be hearing a lot from those guys as time go on. And here with the ball is Alex Odom, Red Mamba, trying to figure it out, and he does.
Just an unbelievable shot right there. Almost similar to the one that he hit earlier in this quarter, and it just feels like whenever Piedmont needs a bucket, when the offense feels like it's lagging a little bit, they're able to get one from Alex Odom. Meanwhile, they come back on the other side, and it looks like we'll get some free throws here for the Anniston Bulldogs.
And I think he made that basket. Devin Coleman is his name. He also comes back another year at Anniston. So Anniston should have a really good team. I think closing this year will be really good for them to go into the off season and to build on what they have.
Right.
And they're going to be a team that you're not going to want to play as Odom drops it off. And Hezekiah Harris, I like it. He's not giving up nothing free on the inside. As the referees kids are going back and forth, jawing at each other. You know, sometimes it's got to happen.
Yeah, you can just tell the competition levels has gone way up, and you can see the Piedmont faithful wanting Hezekiah Harris to get teed up. Officials will do a good job of being able to let the guys compete. And obviously there's two physical guys, two athletic guys down there with Ish Bethel, as well as Harris. And You know, there's going to be a physicality. There's going to be a physical element to the game, and just try to prevent it from spilling over.
Right. And I don't think they meant any harm.
No, I don't think so either.
Just, like you said, just a tough play in there, physical play. Boys being boys. You know, and that's how it is. And just look like we have another foul call.
Coach Odom is furious on the top side of your screen there. He's talking to the official one-on-one, getting the clarity about what the call was, but we have more free throws coming down the other side for the Anniston Bulldogs.
Yes, we have Delroy Francis at the free throw line again. He's 0 for 4 at the free throw line. Still trying to get his first basket here. Let's see if he can make the adjustment and put it in there. Get a little more arc on the ball. See, can he get one in? And there it is right there. Great job by that young man for making the adjustment at the free throw line. Piedmont leads Anniston Bulldog 59 to 46 with 3 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter of the Calhoun County tournament. Misses the second one as Alex Odom pushes the ball up front to Pinto as he finishes it for 2.
Pinto had a really great game in their first round matchup as they got the win and ousted Pleasant Valley, and another good follow-up here in today's game.
Oh yes. There's another foul call. Each referee is looking at each other to see if one's going to call a block or a charge, and it looks like they're going to call a block as Corey Lane will go to the free throw line for 2. Great drive by that young man too. He drove that one with a purpose.
No doubt about it. And we talked about how these two teams played a little bit earlier this season. Anniston got the win, and we've seen that a lot throughout the course of the first round and the second round matchups of games that were played in the regular season. I know this is still considered the regular season. I just kind of mentally put this in a different space with it being a tournament. Don't know who you're going to play, but in the normal part of the regular season, a lot of these teams played one another, and it was hard for the team that won in the earlier matchup to get a win here at P. Matthews Coliseum. And this one looks to be shaping out the exact same way as the Anniston Bulldogs got the win, as you mentioned, 68-63 in overtime earlier this season. And Piedmont right now in position to get the revenge win.
Yes, Anniston missed a lot of free throws, which could have kept them in this game, I believe. Well, I would say they probably missed about 8 to 10 free throws,
right,
which could make for a closer game. You know, of course you're not going to make all of them, but you're definitely going to try to. As Coach Brown makes a substitution and Harris will come off the court, and Javen Croft is back in the game, and those guys they've been having a tough time pressing Alex Odom tonight as he got 2 on him, and there's a great find by that young man on the inside to Chance Murphy.
And this is where he's been so good. Alex Odom, when he gets double teamed, he understands, he knows somebody's open. And you just got to find him. Keeps his eyes up. And that's what a lot of people don't do. They don't keep their eyes up, but he keeps his eyes up, and what a nice find there down low.
Yeah, he does a great job. And you can tell why this kid is going Division I. His skill set, his IQ, he has the size, he's been doing it for a long time. So you can actually see the work that he has put in over the years, and you can see it on display.
Right.
That right there is a lot of people say, well, you know, that's just talent. Oh yeah, you have some talent, but some of that stuff, a lot of the stuff he's doing, you just didn't wake up with that.
Yeah.
You know, God just don't bless you with, he's gonna give you the tools to do it. It's your job to sharpen it.
Right.
It's your job to make sure you are keeping it up and making it the best that it can be so those tools can work well for you. And that kid has done that. And I know his mom, Leah, and his dad are very proud of him, you know, as they should be. Because Division I scholarships aren't thrown around lightly.
Yeah.
Especially in basketball.
Exactly. About 1%, if that, end up making it to that next level. He's certainly worthy. And to your point, I felt like every year he added just a little bit to his game. He added a little something to his game where he can consistently rely on that as they as he moves forward in his career. And of course, with his dad, being a coach and helping him out and being able to sit in on film sessions and being able to sit in on different aspects of the game where he can help refine his game, both in the regular season as well as in his extracurricular basketball, whether it's on an AAU circuit or wherever where he's able to get extra reps in.
Yes, he's doing really, like you said, he's done a really good job, and just proud of him. And Pinto is doing the same exact thing by playing. He's playing AAU ball all the time on the shoe circuit.
Right.
And the more kids you can get to do that, the better they're gonna be. And I think for the most part, a lot of people believe, well, AAU basketball ruins high school basketball. Well, I totally disagree.
Right.
You just ain't been to the right AAU events.
Right.
You walk in there and you start seeing baby giraffes walking around that's in the 8th grade, and he's 6'11", and you looking like, man, and you got families that's invested in them, and then now you have on the shoe circuit where the shoe circuit's invested in all these young athletes.
Right.
It changes your total perspective about what's out there. And I just think for the most part, most of the teams all the teams in Alabama that has the best players in those power rankings that we were talking about,
right,
all of those kids play travel ball.
Exactly.
So it can't be that bad.
Right.
It's working well for some people. And as for Alex Odom, it's working well for the Piedmont Bulldogs also. So good job of those, like you said, off the court and in the off season, preparing those kids to be the best they can be, which comes back and helps them through the school season.
No doubt about it. And got a good play by the Anniston Bulldogs, still not giving up and continuing to fight. Meanwhile, Piedmont going back to the line here, and once again they can ice this thing on the free throw line. So if everything holds as we sit right now, both 5 seeds will have knocked off the 4 seeds. The Piedmont girls, the 4 seed, lost to Alexandria girls, the 5 seed. The Anniston boys, the 4 seed, right now losing to the 5 seed. Keep in mind, the 4 seeds are the ones that have to wait the longest to get on the court. So it's what you talked about earlier. You don't know how to measure it, but the 5 seeds, at least is the difference of 1 seed. But the difference is you get to play a game in the second round before your quarterfinal game. So obviously you can't. You don't want your 1 seeds and your 14 and 15 seeds playing the exact same amount of games to win a championship. You want to give some kind of leeway. But both 4 seeds do go down to teams that have played a game before coming into this one, with Piedmont knocking off Pleasant Valley.
If the coaches know that the 4 seeds are going to play on Wednesday, they're all going to try to stay out of that 4 seed.
Right.
Nobody's going to want that spot. And it used to be the number 1 seed used to be the last team to play.
Right.
I'm glad that they switched that. I don't know if the 4 seed should be the one that play. Well, I guess it would be okay for the 4 seed to be the team that does that, because they had a bye also. Teams had to play in for them. So it was 4 teams that have a bye, and the play-in games come to them. So I guess the worst of the 4 teams in the seed will have to wait the longest. So
Exactly.
I mean, like you said, the format of this tournament is great.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's great.
No doubt about it.
And I'm going to tell you who did that. Mark Jones. So Mark Jones used to teach the officiating class at Jacksonville State. I took it in
I took that
school.
class, yeah.
And he would break down tournament formats for us. And I remember when they brought this tournament format there, and he come with it, let's see how we can make a better tournament. And it's been in place for quite a few years.
Yeah.
And I think it's working well for this tournament.
Most definitely. And Piedmont, once again, after a really impressive showing against Pleasant Valley, will be the 4th and final team to punch their ticket into the semifinal round.
Yes. That's Pinto with a teardrop floater in the paint as they extend their lead. And there's another layup by Jaden Lewis. Long pass as Daryl Francis is gonna steal that pass, and there's the Bulldogs coming again on Jaden Lewis on the drive. As he goes inside, looked like it was blocked. Saved. Piedmont will get the last possession as they will run the clock out here in the last 20 seconds, and there's a steal by Bailey. These guys are still playing hard. Missed layup, and there's a travel call by Anniston as there's 7 seconds left on the clock. Good to see these kids still playing hard, trying to score the ball and
Coach,
playing defense.
Yeah, coaches always talk about finishing strong. This is a part of that.
Yes, it is. Really good showing for the Piedmont Bulldogs, as the Piedmont Bulldogs will defeat the Anniston Bulldogs 66-53 in the 72nd Calhoun County Tournament at Jacksonville State University. We'll be back after these messages.
Come on down to Ollie's Car Wash here in Jacksonville. They have the automatic car wash and the self-serve where you can wash your car with their many different wash modes, which include engine cleaner, bug off, tire scrub, pre-soak, and the foam brush. Ollie's also has the detail section that has vacuums, trash bins, and an area to buy towels, tire shine, Armor All Whites, and air fresheners. So come on down to Ollie's Car Wash located at 811 Pelham Road South here in Jacksonville.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament as we just ended the last game as the Piedmont Bulldogs defeated the Anniston Bulldogs 66-53 to move on to the next game. We had some really good games today.
Yeah.
And these teams advancing to the next round. And we're just going to give them a recap of what happened earlier today to get us to this point.
Exactly. We'll do that, then set the table for tomorrow. We started off on the girls' side of the bracket, a record-setting day for Jordan Crook. 49 points, 20 rebounds, and Ohatchee wins 64-53, so they punched their ticket into the semifinal. The other girls' game featured the Piedmont Bulldogs and the Alexandria Valley Cubs. It was a good one. You see here on the girls' bracket, the Valley Cubs getting the win there, 48-41, making the move into the semifinals. On the boys' side, we had the Alexandria boys taking on White Plains. Alexandria got out to a nice lead, but White Plains came back at the end of the game, 66-63, probably our best game of the day as far as the scoring goes, as the Valley Cubs punched their ticket into the semifinals. And then the last game, the one you just saw, the Piedmont Bulldogs, led by Alex Odom and company, knocking off the Anniston Bulldogs, 66-54, I believe, was the final there at the end, and the Piedmont Bulldogs punched their ticket into the semifinal round.
Yep, and that's right. And really good day as these teams advance on, and now there were 8.
Yep.
As we have 4 on the girls' side and we have 4 on the boys' side. And tomorrow games, we have Thursday, January 19th. We're in the semifinal round of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, and it will kick off tomorrow with the Anniston Lady Bulldogs, the number 2 seed, versus Jordan Crook and the Ohatchee Indians from the Creek Bank. They will have the first game at 3 p.m. At 4:30 p.m., we will have the number 2 Oxford boys and versus the number 3 Alexandria boys, who had a really good showing today. So that should be a really good game. Also, at 6 p.m., we'll have the top-seeded Oxford Lady Yellow Jackets versus the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs at the 6 o'clock game. And last but not least, at the 7:30 game, we will have the Jacksonville top-seeded boys here in our Calhoun County Tournament versus the Piedmont Bulldogs, who just defeated the Anniston Bulldogs. So we're going to have a really good slate tomorrow night to try to set up championship night on Friday.
Yeah, exactly right. And all 4 of those games tomorrow, same format as Ralph just mentioned, the 3 o'clock, 4:30, 6 o'clock, and then 7:30. And then the championship games, we'll have those as well at 6 o'clock and 8 o'clock on Friday.
Oh, yes. So we're excited. We had a really good day today.
Yeah.
We're going to come back tomorrow. We have some really close games. We expect really close games tomorrow night
100%.
also. So make sure you tune in on TV 24, or you can pull up at the Calhoun County Tournament at Pete Matthews Coliseum. But until then, we're going to close it out tonight, and we will see y'all tomorrow.
I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I am flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch